Let's see. I can't remember which one it is. Here, Tom. Steering trim. It's that one. It's number 5. It's
straighten it out. Yep. So if it's drifting
What's up, boys?
one way or the other, you just turn the opposite direction on the knob to compensate.
How's it going, guys? So I don't know if we're racing tonight. I think we might just do practice tonight. I don't know. It kind of depends. We have the World's Track set up. Well, a track that's similar to the World's Track. What's up, everybody? Who else in here? Let's see. RCX, how's it going? Vabe Froman, how's it going? CKRC, what's up, my dude? 8-Bit. Howdy, my Aussie friend. Who else we got? Trail Crawlers RC, Mark Lowe's. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Shop Mini RC. I'm Ken, and today, check out this body. Look at this. Is it a McLaren? What is this?
No, that's
a Corvette.
C8R.
Corvette C8R. Yeah, what happened to the window? You tried to tint it?
I heated it up.
Oh, you heated it. Yeah.
I gotta get a new windshield.
I dig it, though. I like the colors, the purple and the turquoise. Actually looks dope.
And this is the new body.
This is the new Reflex body or Rad body. That's a cool body. I need to get one of these. It's not sitting right.
I know, it's got to get lowered. Marcus was talking about bringing it lower for the R1s, but he hasn't made clips yet.
You know what? It would hit your side dampers if you went too much lower. Interesting. Huh. What is the body designed for? The Reflex, right?
Yes.
But I don't understand. Oh, even your front shocks are going to hit. Even your
See
front
that,
shocks
how
are
high
hitting.
that is.
No bueno, sirs. No cliff tumble. Who's cliff tumbling? CK is going to cliff tumble? Don't cliff tumble. Charles. Bartlebow. What's up, bud? Keith Wolf. Is that an appetite hanging there? An apprentice. I don't know. I'm clearly hungry, guys. Appetite. Is that an appetite, I said? No, I have an appetite right now. Bro, I ran one of them the other day, and they are a blast. Ran one of what? A Mini Z? Or that body? A Reflex? Or are you talking about what? 814 RC Crawlers on YouTube. Check them out, guys. We talked on Instagram. That's right, dude. So it's really hard for me because first of all, I'm really bad with names and remembering people. And second of all, I get so many messages. And I meet, especially when I go out to like events. I was talking to somebody the other day in my comments, and I was like, they said something, and they're like, the video is really helpful, blah, blah. And I was like, all right, cool, thank you. I really appreciate that. And usually YouTube shows you when somebody's a sub, when you're replying to their comments, but it didn't show me. And I was like, thanks for all that. And I hope I earned your sub. And he's like, bro, I've been subbed for a long time. And I met you at Axial Fest and we've talked before. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so bad. Like I'm so sorry, guys. I'm the worst. I talk to so many people. What?
This guy's the worst.
I'm the worst.
What's up, YouTube?
This is Marcus.
Hey, guys.
Marcus races everything.
I do enjoy my RC.
Is that unplugged?
Got anything cool today to show? No, just all the Mini Zs. I mean, they're cool, but like nothing.
It's got a badass X-ray. It's a little bit older, but it's a sick touring car.
Do you know anything about it?
It's an X-ray. It's a belt-driven touring car.
Grab it. Marcus is going to tell you about this X-ray. Tell him, Marcus. 8-Bit says, "What's up, Marcus?"
What's going on, guys? You know what year this is, Ethan?
07.
But to be honest with you, bro, look at the components. They're still even in 07.
It looks quality.
Carbon
it's like
chassis.
Carbon fiber, aluminum.
Yeah, car.
Delrin.
Yeah, oh yeah. So not much, you know.
Gotta turn it so people can see it.
Yes, I'm not used to this, but I think the biggest change from let's say '07 to current is the motor location. You
It's got
can,
an adjustable timing on it. Look at the motor. Whoa, hold on.
Yeah.
Look at this, guys. Look at this motor. It's literally got a physical adjustment to adjust timing, I assume. Yeah.
Mhm.
What? I did not know that was a thing.
And generally, if your viewers don't know the way the timing works, the lower your timing, the more torque. The higher, the more top end.
Okay, so it's like adjusting your KV kind of.
Correct. But whenever you go to an increase in timing, you're also going to heat up your motor.
Ah,
So there's an efficiency question there. Those need to be adjusted.
feels really stiff.
The
It's
ride
supposed to
height
be
is.
stiff?
So if you look on the arms
Look on the arms.
themselves, there's these little grub screws. That's called a
Oh,
droop
that's your droop
screw.
screw. Yeah.
He's got no droop in there right now, which is why, or almost none. Like if you look at the front,
He
there
needs to
is
take
none.
the droop screw out so it will sit. Because right now it's full compression almost.
Pretty much.
Well, like halfway.
Yeah.
Craig, you want to come in? Craig wants to come in.
I'm seeing the world with this. I need
This
to get
fro?
to the barber. Yeah, I
That's
do.
okay, I
I need to
got
get a
this.
trim.
I'm growing out. Look at this.
Look at
It's
you.
supposed to be bald. You're not supposed to know that I actually have some hair. All right, let's bring Craig in. Okay, I'm not going to keep you on all night, Craig, just for a little bit. Also because my audio is bad and it's hard to hear you. What up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on? I don't even know if my audio is right either. So,
Oh, your audio sounds fine, dude. What are you working on?
I got my Jolly Green 6x6 that tumbled.
Oh, you tumbled it.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I don't know if you can pick it up on there, but it's like
Did it
bent
break?
this way. It was like a Z. I kind of bent it back by hand
yeah,
a
it
little
looks
bit.
bent as hell.
Yeah.
That is rough, brother. Did you?
Hey.
What chassis is that?
That's Crawler Canyon Zoku 6x6 conversion for a TRX6.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got to get a whole new chassis, or you know, try to
I was going to
Take
tear
it
it
apart
down
and
and
flatten it?
straighten it out.
you
I'm going to tear it down, straighten it out, and then go from there.
right on. That makes sense.
See how it goes. It's just aluminum, so it could go back pretty well.
Did you get it on video?
I did. There's a video on my YouTube.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it. Check out the YouTube.
Yeah, no. What was that?
I was just telling everybody to go check out the YouTube to see it. Tumble Wumble.
Yeah, there's like a separate video. Then I have I do a thing called Workbench Wednesday.
Hey guys, just
And
a
it's in there,
friendly
too.
reminder, if you are
Yeah,
on
luckily my daughter was recording.
go on the outside
Fair
of the
enough.
straightaway.
Fair enough.
Fast cars use the outside of the straightaway. Slow cars use the inside of
So
the
set up like a
unless you
test
are
world. Is that what it is today?
What was that?
you should be on
It's like
the
set up for like a
outside
test world for
straightaway.
your.
Yeah, the track is huge. Here,
A
I'll
much
show it. Here.
faster car
Let's
from
do
going up your
this.
butt down the straightaway. Slow cars to the inside, fast cars to the outside. Make sure you are
Hold on.
using pit mats at the table. Sitting at the table.
There we go.
Pit on a mat.
Look at how huge this track is.
Yeah, it's usually what, like 3/4 or half that or something.
Yeah, it used to be inside the poles.
Okay.
So now it's 4 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles wide. 4 tiles here, 3 tiles
Yeah.
everywhere else. It's huge. It is a big track.
Now is that all that edging is that stuff that you guys put together? Or is that like actual stuff you have to buy for the race?
Are you talking about the borders?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a company called RCP. That's the brand of the track. It's like a foam track, and they come with these edges.
Huh.
Let me see if I can go find a not used piece over here. But yeah, they make a whole bunch of different like shapes and sizes of pieces. They actually have 2 different versions. One's a 50 millimeter, and one is a oh shit, she's on the track. So one's a 50 millimeter tile, and one's a 30 millimeter tile. And so yeah, there's one. The 30 millimeter tile is meant more for home. I don't know where all
Gotcha.
of the pieces are, but yeah, they come with little different pieces
Oh, okay.
and
So you
little
can just bounce
pegs.
off
That,
pretty much.
yeah, these little pegs screw in to hold it together. We usually have a lot more pieces. I think they used almost all the tiles here, though. We stack them up over here, unless they're next door. They might be next door because we have some space next door that we borrow when we do big events. But yeah, this is a huge, huge track.
And then do you just buy the pieces individually, or is it like a kit for each one? I don't
So
remember. What
you can do both. You can do
Oh,
both. Yeah, you can buy like an L shape. It's literally just like a small L, or
mhm.
there's an oval, or not really an oval, but it's like a sort of like an oval, straightaway with 2 turns.
Hmm.
There's a couple different like kits you can buy, and then there's like expansion stuff. So you can buy kits that are just like center tiles and edges. There's even diagonal pieces. We don't have any of the diagonal pieces, but
Yeah.
yeah, this is
And then they're just
probably, I don't know. Victor, what do you think? How much do you think this track is that we have here? Probably 3,000, 4,000. Probably 4,000 for this track, the way it is now. Maybe more. I don't know. Usually don't see them this big,
yeah.
but yeah, definitely a big track.
And
Timmy,
that one's just set up like Worlds is gonna be to practice on,
no,
or
no, no. They're going to change the layout for Worlds. They don't.
okay.
So we don't know the Worlds layout until like 3 days before Worlds,
Oh,
and even
gotcha.
and even then they might. Timmy, are they going to switch up the track like the night before official Worlds?
It's gonna be like Thursday night.
Yeah. So we'll set it. We'll have this is going to stay like this till Wednesday. So this will stay like this until Wednesday before Worlds, and then Worlds starts Thursday. So they'll reconfigure the whole track that Wednesday night. Oops, excuse me, and that way nobody has an advantage. Otherwise, we'd have a major home field advantage by being able to
Gotcha.
practice on it for 2 weeks. What do you think this amount of RCP would cost? 4,000? 5?
Probably 5 or 6.
Okay, he's saying maybe 5 or 6. It also depends on what pieces you're using and like, but yeah, around 4 to 5 is minimum. So yeah, it
And
gets a
that
little pricey, but like we've got guys that have some of this is their track, some of it's the club's track, and just kind of mix it together and use it
it's
when
like a
we do the
community
big
thing.
when we do the big races.
Hmm.
Yup, it's pretty gnarly. So on this straightaway, the mod cars will easily get going 35 to 40 miles an hour by the time they reach
Mhm.
probably about
That's,
halfway, because you start braking about 60%,
yeah.
maybe 70%. So like right about here, you'll probably start braking, but like at their top right here, you're hitting 35, 40 miles an hour, which is pretty nutso.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
12,000 Australian. Yeah, it's no joke.
$1 billion is definitely a difference, huh?
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah,
very cool setup. We're very lucky to be able to have a track like this locally.
yeah, definitely. Especially being local, you don't have to go so far at least.
Yeah, for sure.
One all-wheel drive.
Anything new on the bench there, or obviously you can't
Mm,
show us most stuff, but
Nothing new, no.
no.
I actually did. So on my bench at home, I've got new. I've got the Ascent 32 that I'm wrapping up the video this weekend. And then it's going to be coming out sometime soon. I can't really say, but I'm trying to wrap
Okay.
that up this weekend, if that gives any indication. And a couple other new things kind of in the works and on the way that I can't really mention, but nothing
Yeah.
here. I didn't bring anything. I was going to bring the Ascent tonight, but I'm on an NDA with Red Cat, so I really didn't want to cause troubles with the live stream and whatever.
Yeah, no, not worth it.
No. And then I think I mentioned it last week, we sent the SCX 30 over to Mofo RC so that Mofo RC can make some parts.
Mhm.
So he's got some parts coming for the Ascent or for the SCX 30, which is going to be awesome. I know he's going to have a chassis. He's going to have some wheels. He's going to have some other stuff. I don't really want to get into it because I can't guarantee it'll all be ready anytime soon.
Yeah.
But I know for sure a chassis and some wheels for sure.
Mhm.
8-Bit says, are you running a smooth oh yeah, we run the smooth side. So on the RCP track, there's two sides. One side is like a rough high traction side, and the other side is like a smooth surface. And just about everybody that I know runs the smooth surface. These cars already have so much traction, you don't need to use the high grip side. I don't really know anybody that uses the high grip side, but yeah. What do I think about the new FMS truck? Mark asked. The new Canyon. So that's another thing I am working on. I do have the Canyon. I didn't even know when the release date was. I wasn't privy to it. I had the truck for like a month now, and I recorded running the video, but I did not do a full review video yet because I didn't know when the release date was. And then all of a sudden, like today and yesterday, I saw everybody dropping review videos.
Yeah.
Like, what? So I'm going to be way behind the ball on the FMS 10th scale Canyon because I did not know its release date. But
Yeah.
Mark,
Now,
to your question, it seems good. I mean, it's a Yikong knockoff. Not
that's
knockoff.
what I was
It's
just gonna say. Is it the same as that 4104 or whatever chassis?
Yeah,
or
I
something?
don't know the numbers, but it's the same as one of the Yikong trucks. It's basically the one that has the tank dig, I think is what you'd kind of call it. It's where it locks one wheel. You can lock like the left or the right wheel, and it does it when you turn it on, and when you turn your like steering left, it'll lock the left wheel to kind of help you pivot. When you turn your steering right, it locks the right wheel.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do anything. It's not like you have to choose which side to lock. It automatically locks based on your steering.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
I think it's cool, but I thought it was weird that they did it on a trail truck. Kind of. I mean, it'll help out obviously, but like to me, that would be more of like an actual crawler-ish type thing. Sort of.
So there's not a lot of companies that do competition level RTRs because they're not. Because here's how I see it. If I was a business, and from what I know from the businesses that I've worked with, people buy trucks based on looks.
Oh yeah.
Period. Like almost exclusively.
Mhm.
The people that really care about features like that kind of dig or like a competition type truck, that customer is very small. That is a small percentage of your actual full customer base that's going to be buying that stuff.
Yeah.
So it behooves a company to produce the truck that appeals to the most people, which is going to be through the body and through because like you said, it's kind of weird that awesome tech is in like a scale crawler. It's like a scaled body.
But it's still cool for it, obviously, because you can go and do stuff with it.
Yeah, exactly. And if you want to rip the body off and make it all like a super thin, lightweight Lexan half cab, you can do it. Like you can do that. But nobody's going to buy that truck, or not nobody, but very few people are going to buy a truck that's not visually appealing and visually what they want. They want something scale. They want a scale. Everybody wants a scale trail truck. Like that's kind of just the general consensus. And then anybody that wants something hardcore, they're usually pretty knowledgeable and they take that stuff and make it what they want anyways. Because even if they did make a hardcore crawler, it's probably not going to be how most of those guys that want a hardcore crawler want it. So it's going to be wrong for those guys too, because it's not how they want it. Because those guys want it a certain way. The trail guys are more forgiving. They'll take just something that looks good. And it even goes for the SCXs and the Traxxas and all that kind of stuff. People they want something durable and they want something that looks good and that performs decently, right? And that has part support.
Mm-hmm.
So like those are the main selling points, that having something that's just like look at Deluxe Fab. Deluxe Fab makes RTR comp crawlers. Nobody buys those.
Yeah, it's
like
specialty.
1% of the population buys them. They're also fucking expensive.
Yeah.
They're $4,000 for a truck when you're done. So it's like, that's also part of it. But like, that's because to make it what a comp guy would want, that's what it takes. It takes that kind of money. You're not going to use a 2-in-1 ESC, but that's okay in a trail rig. You're not going to use that in a comp car, but that's okay in a trail rig. So anyway, is it worth the money, Mark? I think if you like that body and you like the features it has, then it's probably worth the money. So again, it all comes down to what you personally like. Mark's asking if you should buy it, basically, and I can't say that because I don't know what it is you specifically are looking for in a truck. Also, you could argue that you could buy the same truck for less if you just go on Banggood or AliExpress and get the Yikon version, which is
Yeah,
very true.
That's the thing. Is it like, isn't it like art MSRP is like 440 or something?
Yeah,
Something like that. That's kind of. I
it's
mean,
kind of high. Yeah,
you know,
I mean, and the Yikon version is probably $50 to $100 less. Again, I haven't really price compared them.
it honestly is probably more than that, like less than that, because
It might be.
like a bigger difference. Because I know, like speaking of Yikon, my Vertex 6 Yikon truck, the Rock Slide, is going to be here next Thursday. Finally, I ordered it like a month ago from AliExpress. And that one I got for $480, I think.
So like almost half price, like
It's
40%.
like half price. Where like it's $800 for the Vertex 6, which there's some differences, like chalk mounting holes, the colors, and obviously the cage body instead of just the plastic body. But
Yeah.
I mean, half the price, and I can use Vertex parts if I want to.
Yeah. So again, that's part of the trade-off when you look at companies that are using brands like Yikon to help manufacture stuff. One thing is that it allows them to produce more products with less overhead because they don't have to design that stuff. It's already designed. So it makes it way easier for them to just be like, let me license it from you guys, or let's buy that platform. And so that really helps those companies kind of minimize their overhead and focus on products that they really want to focus on while still producing a product that they can sell. So that's the benefit of that. And again, also the benefit is for a buyer or a consumer, it's just you have more options now. If you like that new licensed body that's on the Yikon, you know, the RTR, the Baja trucks that just came out from FMS too. I'm totally spacing out what it's called. The RTR is the company. It's not ready to run, but the RTR race team. So the RTR and basically the Von Gittin truck, you know, those trucks are also Yikon trucks, but now they have licensed bodies that look way better than the Yikon truck. So if that's a priority to you, at least now you have the option, even though you can go buy the Yikon for cheaper, maybe you still want the FMS for a little bit more. Also, maybe you want to support that company because they have licenses, because to some people, you know, that's a big deal. They do want to support licenses so that they have official stuff. But it also is very good for the consumer, not only because of options, but also because of part support. You know, now you have part support right out the gate. Whereas if it was a brand new platform, kind of like the FCX10, right? The FCX10 is a totally new platform. Yeah. There's no part support for it, but there's already parts for the Yikon collaborations, right? So that's a big deal too for consumers. You know, the fact that that truck has already been out, you can already go buy parts. So that's a benefit too. So I think the benefit of buying the FMS over the Yikon version is just a matter of preference, really. And then, like you said, your truck, the Yikon took you a month to get.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I can literally go down to my hobby town and get the new FMS. They already have it. They have it in my hobby town.
All right,
so that's a benefit too.
Yeah. I mean, if it wasn't such a big difference in price, I probably would have just bought a Vertex.
Yeah, it was like $50
but,
or $100 on an $800 truck. Yeah, it's not that big of a
deal. But $320 less, I was like,
yeah, that's significant. That's significant.
But I did on my LC80 Pro. I did it from AliExpress because it was like $100 less. But then I had to wait 6 weeks, and I was like, I kind of just wish I bought it over here.
Also,
did you have issues?
If when you receive that truck, there's issues, you're going to have a harder time through AliExpress than you are through FMS Direct.
I kind of figured though that I got it at such a cheap price that if there is an issue, I might just buy a Vertex part over here.
That makes sense. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I highly doubt it's going to be $300 worth of broken stuff if it does. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Ape, did you have an issue on AliExpress?
Yeah, Abus is AliExpress. I've never had an issue with AliExpress. I've ordered a lot from there too. AliExpress, Banggood, Maker Fire.
I had one wrong product come back, but they just gave me a refund and I kept the wrong part. Like, and Mark, I'm kind of the same way. I don't know about 450, but closer to 2 or 3. You know, maybe. I'm just not big on the body, I think, on that one.
Yeah, I mean, again, if that's a body you like, it might be worth the extra $100 to $200. It's also got upgrades. It's a little different. There's like a different servo, different electronics, a better remote. Like, so it comes with a little bit better stuff than the Yikon version, but the platform's the same. You know, they do upgrade it. It's not straight the same. It's a little different.
Yeah, that's the same thing with like that Vertex one. It's like it's the same, but the shock placements are different, or there's a little bit different, like this or that. But it's like based,
Yeah.
just to make it a little different, I guess.
So it's also one of those things where, like, if you just want it and you're just going to run it, you just want to buy it and run it, and you're never going to do any upgrades, then you might want to go with the one that has the better electronics and the better shocks.
Yeah.
You know, but if you plan on upgrading your electronics, ripping all that out and putting your own ESC and motor in, go brushless and all these other things, you might as well get the cheap version.
Yeah.
And then just knock all that stuff out and put your own upgrades on it. There's no reason.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to rip out stuff you're paying a premium on to replace it. So
Yeah.
FMS, they're starting to get more and more stuff in their warehouse too,
yes.
in the U.S. area.
Yeah.
So it's
Yep.
not as bad to get parts.
Yeah, and that's part of the nice thing too is you get part support from both Yikong if you want to order from Ali, or from FMS if you want to order from the U.S. district. You know, they're in Florida, I think. They're U.S. warehouse. So
Yeah.
at least now you have the option, which is super nice.
Yeah, I think that they're kind of like Hobby Zone isn't out of Florida, and I think that they are kind of a thing with them because they're out of Florida. They're both out of the same place, it seems.
Yeah, yeah. The owner is Frank. He warehouses for a bunch of other stuff, not the owner of FMS, but the owner of the warehouse that distributes
Oh, okay.
us and all the other the hobby. What did you say? Hobby what?
Hobby Zone.
Hobby Zone. Yes.
Yeah, I just ordered some parts from there. So they're one of the only places that have the receivers. I don't know what they want. The receivers for the remotes.
Yeah. Says, yeah, I ordered 3 of the WL toys. I ended up refunding 2 of them, and 2 weeks later after ordering no communication, and then put prices up an extra $40. That's unlucky,
Yeah,
especially from WL toys. I've never had an issue with any of that.
that might have also been a reseller or something too, to do something like that.
Yeah, you got to realize that AliExpress has a lot of resellers, just kind of like Amazon. Like some of the Amazon stores are actual manufacturers. Some of the Amazon stores are people selling out of their garage. So it just kind of depends. You got to be careful when you're buying. Like you're either buying directly from the manufacturer, their store on AliExpress or Amazon, or at least a known seller or a seller with good ratings. If you buy from a seller with bad ratings, then you're going to get bad customer service. So.
Yeah, I almost always buy from Choice from there at least.
Yeah. Says he warned about stock. He was warned that they lie about stock. We both had a laugh and said, "Yeah, I probably put my cash in stock for 2 weeks." They might have.
Maybe
You never know.
they bought some Bitcoin to get it and then go and resell.
Right. Enjoy shop, no drama. Yeah, Enjoy is good with their stuff. All right. I gotta work on some stuff. Trying to figure out. One of these cars has a broken servo, so I wanted to replace the servo.
Oh, one of yours?
Yeah, well, I have a couple that are busted in some way or another. I just don't remember which ones. So it's like I gotta go through and find them.
Yeah, it's just in that one.
Actually, I should test this one.
Let's go.
So what is everybody else working on tonight?
2200. 14.7.
Hey, were you running? I'll run them. Yeah.
Got these servos I have to test for another manufacturer. Just looking at making some more servos.
14.8.
And they sent them out and they said, test these and see if they're worth producing. People don't realize like how many parts are made by somebody else and then branded as that.
Oh yeah, that's what most of them are. Anyways, a lot of times.
Yeah.
14.5.
There's only like 3 servo manufacturers on the planet. Yet there's like 40 servo brands.
Yeah, they just build the spec pretty much.
I raced last night, got home late, woke up early this morning, so it's kind of.
14.6.
I think the only time I had a problem like he was talking about on AliExpress was I bought, I think it was a WL Toys truck also, honestly, but it was like from a reseller because it was like half the price.
14.8.
One of the things you have to worry about. And it was like a week later, it didn't ship. And then as soon as I messaged them, they said, "Oh, we don't have it," and they refunded me.
Yeah,
Like, I'm kind of curious if I didn't say anything, if they would have just stayed there.
Right. Ugh.
13.4.
Yeah, I mean,
20.1.
it's always a numbers game. Like, how many times are you going to order, and how many times do they get messed up? Out of 20 orders, you have one messed
Yeah.
up. I don't know. That's not. I feel like that would happen on Amazon. If I place 20 Amazon orders, one of them probably will get messed up somehow. You know.
Oh, I just had it on Tower Hobbies. I ordered a body at one of the clearance sales a month and a half ago, and I was like, wait a minute, I never got the body. And I went on there and said awaiting shipment. And then when I emailed them, they said, oh, that's out of stock. And I was like, yeah, but I ordered it a month and a half ago. Like, you guys never said anything. It just says awaiting shipment.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, it can happen with anywhere.
Oh yeah.
22.2.
I
14.
feel like there's some people out there that they'll like, or they don't order very often, and then they get unlucky, and the order they did finally place gets messed up, and then they're jaded forever. They're just like, I'm never ordering from that place again, and it's just like, you just got unlucky. Like, you were one. But there are some shady places out there. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, definitely.
23.6.
There are definitely some shady places, but
Yeah, no, I get that, but especially being your first order, it's like a bad taste in your mouth, you know.
yeah. I mean,
15.1.
people need to realize too, like, it doesn't really benefit a company to try to be shady and do bad things usually, because like, to be able to get your stuff on Amazon and do all the work that it takes, like, it's not usually worth ripping one or two people off and then ruining all the work you did generally. I think what happens a lot of times though is that some of these smaller companies and operations, they do the work and then they start to not like it or not want to do it anymore, and they start slacking and they just kind of don't care anymore. I don't think they're going on there with the intent to screw people. They just end up, they're not making money or whatever, and it just ends up kind of slacking essentially. Because I don't think anybody goes into a business saying, let me screw people over for the most part.
Yeah.
When it comes
Yeah,
to
definitely.
AliExpress and whatnot.
I mean, things happen too. Like I sell some of my stuff that I make and stuff, and I got that order. I go to print it, and then I forget this. It's just sitting on the table, and I just totally space it, and I'm like, oh crap! And I just send it like next day to help out. But
yeah,
things happen. I get it.
All
so.
right, start time's change. We're gonna start here in
Yeah.
about 10 minutes.
Again,
10
it doesn't mean that there aren't shady people and
Oh,
doing
definitely.
purpose, but I don't think it's as common as people think. I think there's some people think it's just like everybody's out to get me.
Yeah.
Not always, but
20 flat.
this is weird.
13.
I thought I could get this out without having to pull the whole thing apart, but I guess not.
I've only had a few problems on eBay. Yeah. Like Mark was talking about, you got screwed on one, but I mean, I've been on eBay since like 2003 or something, and it's only a couple issues.
I do feel like I've had more issues with eBay than with just about anywhere else, honestly. But again, that's because your concentration of garage sellers on eBay is much higher.
Oh yeah.
A lot, like everything on eBay, not everything, but most things on eBay are like they're coming out of some dude's basement or garage. They're not coming from a warehouse, that business.
Yeah, it's just people getting rid of their crap.
13.6.
Even when it's like new stuff, like you still end up, people that are just reselling out of their basement.
20 flat.
It is what it is.
12.8.
Oh man, this is way more than I thought it was to get out. That's crazy.
30.4. 19.3. Eric Scherer.
I thought this bitch just dropped out with 2 screws. Son of a. Guess not. That's okay. So this is a Next Racing Spectre. This is the first version. So the new version is a little bit more open in the chassis. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. I think it has just 2 screws to get the servo out.
27 flat.
This guy is tucked in there. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, definitely. But I do everything as much as I can PayPal. That way I know I'm good to go. Oh, hopefully.
Yeah, PayPal is definitely the way to go.
That's what I did on that Yikon I ordered. And then when I bought my LC80, I was like, if I just get an empty box with a picture on it, at least I got PayPal.
Right. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, PayPal definitely helps. That's interesting. Definitely helps give you some security when you're ordering stuff. I've never ordered something using PayPal and gotten screwed.
I think most people with PayPal, they kind of understand that they're going to take the money back out of your account if you screw them.
Exactly.
You know, that's why you don't do friends and family.
Yeah, I see it all too often in the Facebook groups where people are like, "This guy scammed me." I'm like, I paid with Cash App. What do you expect?
Exactly.
Pay with Cash App. You paid with a non-refundable payment service. Like, I paid friends and family. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, even eBay in general is usually pretty good too.
31.6.
I don't think I've ever bought anything off eBay that wasn't paid through PayPal anyway, though.
So back in the day, I would kind of do back and forth. I think
I mean, yeah, sure, maybe when eBay like first
because
came
eBay,
out, as soon as they were doing PayPal, though, that was the only way I paid.
yeah, that. But I also think I think a couple of times I had problems with my PayPal, so I ended up using like my card through like eBay has. Well, I think they own PayPal anyways, but whatever. But they have their own card thing in eBay, so you don't have to do PayPal.
Yeah,
And I did that a few times, but
that's what was in here.
17.4.
A11 CLS.
18.4.
A11 CLS. Hold on, this car doesn't even have a receiver. I just realized that. Well, needs a new servo anyway. Hopefully our servo horn spline is the same. I hope.
19.2.
We'll see.
28.2.
that's a funny looking servo, huh?
This guy?
31.6.
Yeah, was that like there's like a corner of it cut out of it or something?
19.
Yeah, so on the back side here, it's got like a notch taken out of it.
Yeah.
Comes out.
10.9.
Both of them do. I almost wonder if this is literally the same servo.
Is that for that? Is that because it's for that car and the space that it has?
No, the servo was out before the car was, so they made the car to fit the servo. It actually has a hole in the chassis, and the servo sits flush with that hole,
15.6.
which is kind of cool. But yeah, I'm kind of starting to feel like this servo is literally the exact same servo. I think this is just an AGFRC servo.
All right, heats are posted. Heats are posted.
17.3.
Check them out. We got box stock first, super stock, stock F1, and mod GT. So we're starting about 4 minutes. So first up, box stock, Eric, Pat, Gage, Tom, Jude, and Ethan.
Yeah, EGFRC is its own company, but they produce 4 other people.
4 minutes.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
29.3.
What's the best way to do this?
How's it going in the tank?
35.2.
What's up, Tank? How you doing, my dude?
20.9.
I am working on getting some new servos in some of my 128 scale on roads to test for another manufacturer, and then hopefully racing soon. We'll see.
Yeah, that might be. That's what I'm saying.
This is my servo horn. What am
34.2. 24.4.
Jim running F1. What? Jerry, Al, Evan, and Short.
13.
I racing tonight? Yeah,
Ken, you're in.
I should be.
I'll tell you when you're in.
Got to practice, right?
Yeah.
Did you only sign up for one class, though?
No. I'm in mod. I'm in 3500 or whatever GT,
16.6.
and I signed up for buggy, but we're not doing buggy.
Ken, you're in 3.
I might just skip the heats until I get this car done or the other car done.
And
I don't know. I need to
6.
get a receiver for this guy actually.
17.5.
3 and 6, Ken.
Alrighty, thank
All
you,
right,
sir.
1 more minute, guys. 1 more minute, and the track will be closing. Box stock, get them ready. Mod drivers, you guys will be marshaling. 2
Say that.
minutes. 2 minutes.
Great. Everyone thumbs up. We only got 10 people here.
I'm here. I might as well do something.
Slackers. I don't know if this servo horn is going to fit.
Speaking of cheerleader, RC Granny's not here again.
Truth.
When I saw him on the Sunday Live with Waffles RC, he said that he was just. I don't know if RC Granny's actually Granny or not. I just realized.
RC Granny is not a granny.
Okay, I thought so. Said he was just busy. He couldn't make it that day.
I'm not racing tonight. I'm just hanging, chilling.
Yeah,
I promise you.
Why? You said you're racing. What's up? Did you break something?
RC Granny.
Not a Granny. That's what I thought, but I
He,
only talked to him a few times in email.
so I don't want to say too much because I don't know what he wants me to tell, but he and his mother actually, his older mother, watched a lot of RC videos and live streams. So when they made their YouTube account, they did RC Granny for his mother more than anything.
Oh, I gotcha.
And now he just kind of he's always on her account watching.
This makes a lot more sense because when he's talking about mom, I was thinking it was another account that I wasn't seeing or something. Sometimes on like a live or something.
Yeah.
But now it makes more sense.
Yeah. Yep, that's
I'm not.
that's
Well,
where
I'm
it came
not
from.
signed up for that class in Worlds. Not to say I might be able to still.
All right.
So this servo horn is not going
But
to work
as
on
it
this
is right
one.
now,
It's a different
just that
spline.
one. And I'm saving a
Son
set
of
of
a bitch.
tires too. I got some new slicks for it.
Well, that's a waste.
All right, if you guys haven't paid, please come up and pay.
Does it have a servo horn? Maybe it's got a small servo horn I can use.
All right, box
Hey,
stock.
you called him Missy?
Pat, Gage, Tom, Jude, Ethan, you guys are up. Mod GT drivers. Please come forward.
Rude. Not that one. This one. It does not have a small servo horn. I need one of these little tiny guys like this. It's like a little tiny one versus these big honking long guys.
Next, race number 1. Mini Z, box stock. Heat 1 and 1.
I might be able to make this one work, but it's definitely not ideal. Not ideal, I say. Actually, the holes don't even get close to lining up either. Son of a bitch.
Oh, really?
They're off by like, well, this one's closer. This one's like a millimeter. The other ones are off by like 2-3 millimeters. Just trying to like get them to where you would. Hard to see.
Have neutralized. Ethan Garrett.
Yeah, tiny little baby horn. That one's the closest. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to look at you.
All right, mod drivers, come on out. We need you to marshal. Mod drivers, you guys are up to marshal.
I got no clippies. Where's my clippies? Okay. I guess we'll go Marshall.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, mod drivers, let's go. We are waiting on you.
Whoa. Hold on.
Eric, I need you.
Muted.
You out, bud.
Garrett Sharon.
All right, you're checked in now. So we got everybody. We just need our marshals, mod drivers. We've got 3.
Yeah, they were gonna see it soon.
All right, we're getting some marshals over here. We got a big track today, folks. All right, straightaway closed, straightaway in closed. Yes. Yep. Straightaway's closed.
Man, I wish that this stupid chat on okay, so bad that I can't see any of the chat through the phone. Like I can see it, but it's so small I can't scroll it.
Yeah, that's why I have my laptop up too. Like I'm sure like you have another computer or phone up, I think you said before.
Yeah. I mean, I do when I'm over there, but when I'm over
Yeah,
here,
over
I
there.
can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like right now I on this phone, the screen's like this big.
Yeah,
And
it's like
so
scrunched down. The chat's
so
like
I
I
have
can literally see one line of text in the chat.
I can like barely read our names on the video, you know. So I have it up on here too to see a little better.
Up next is Superstar, Ethan, Mike, Johnny, Art.
Body's messed up.
Superstar, get him back.
Let her go. Oh, super stocks next. Maybe get a table. Oh, a
Tablet, I think.
tablet. A tablet. I do have a
Yeah.
tablet. That's what's over on the over on my pit area.
Calm down a little bit here.
My audio sucks right now.
So whenever you're on the mobile, it sounds like you have a lisp.
Really?
Yeah, and it was like that last week too. But it's only when you take it and like walk away from whatever you're using. Like I think you said you're using a tablet over there.
Yeah. So over here, I'm using my cell phone.
Yeah, that's you sound like you have a lisp every time.
That is so weird.
Yeah.
You're not down, buddy.
Well, then maybe I just won't talk.
No, it's fine. Yeah, we don't mind it. A different version of you.
I think your body might be saying no thank you.
I don't
What's
know what
up,
it would be
child of
different.
God?
Yeah, it's not down.
Because I don't have a lisp, right?
All right, Gage, what's the hot?
Yeah. How's Craig? CKRC doing fine? Or does he
Yeah.
sound?
I mean,
No, you sound fine to me. Like
yeah. I have a mic that like my USB C mic in the phone. So maybe that's a difference.
maybe.
Right now, Gage,
You know, I was just thinking maybe I need to get a wireless like lav mic that is always hooked to the iPad, and then even when I
So
come over here, I don't have to switch between which
I have
audio source.
I have this Hollyland mic that I use.
Who's it made by?
Hollyland.
Hmm.
And it's got like you get two of them too. So if you have a second person with you, you can have them have a mic, and it's got like I have it clipped on my thing, but you can also have the magnet through your shirt.
Sure. I do have a lav set that's got two lav mics, but
Oh, okay.
it sounds like garbage, I think. From when I remember using it last, I was just like, it doesn't sound as good as I want, although I guess it's probably better than this.
Oh. Yeah. That one I think that was like $80 for that, and it's been fine. It's what I do all my videos with.
remember, guys, please do not wear your shoes.
Last week I tried an actual like mic,
Mr.
but
Hot
this doesn't have a headphone jack. So
Yeah. Oh, that will be a pro. No, I guess I could still hear it if I was over here. I was just thinking if I use that as my audio source over there, then I couldn't hear it over here, but I could still hear it over here. 'Cause it's
that's
just
true. Yeah,
microphone.
you'd have to have like a headphone, like a earbud or something.
About 4 seconds. Oh, never mind. About 8 seconds back there. And things were made.
Okay. I feel okay. I feel better. Mine's good.
Super stock, you guys are next. Super stock, you are next. Ethan, Mike, Johnny, Art, Troy, and Gage. You're up next. So we're gonna you guys are here. We got some marshals against drivers. In this next race.
So even the announcer has a lisp, yeah?
Uh,
It's probably can't understand him anyway.
yeah, it's kind of like a background noise.
With 3 seconds back, we got 5 seconds so far.
He's got a little lisp.
Gage was commanding 20-second lead at this
So
point.
the chassis is pretty bent. Actually, I think I have a picture. Okay. I don't know how well this shows up on here.
Oh my gosh, that is way bad.
Yeah, that's what
It's
it
got
was after it happened.
scoliosis. That shit has
That,
scoliosis.
yeah, that's what happened after it fell. But it also kind of bent it this direction, like a taco, this way. And then just while I was out there on the rocks, I kind of just, by hand, bent it up to be semi. I mean, you can
Looks like Tom backed up.
you look down there, right about here.
Really, everybody's on their own lap, doing their own thing.
That's the issue.
Let them by. Don't mess up.
And I was surprised that bent and not. These are like AliExpress TRX6 clone axles, and they last.
Nothing happened to them.
They're fine. You know, I had a shock break, but that was before. I was surprised. So, yeah, it was like
You are done.
it was probably about 30 feet away from me, and it tumbled 15 feet down a 45-degree angle, something, and then it 15 feet straight off the cliff, and then it landed right here.
Oh,
Like
somebody's
this.
off the track over there. Johnny, help!
And that's why it bent so much. I think all the weight up here just kind of twisted it.
I'll tell you free.
And then it also,
Jude left his car at home done.
the front bumper here bent all that. That was straighter. And then did this side too. So then crooked. So, yeah. I think you're muted again. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's yep, tearing that down and hopefully straighten it out and then make a new brace for here that goes along the whole thing. So it won't twist here again. Pretty much. Hopefully. Thanks, Mark. Feel so alone with no audio.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Yep,
Do I have a list now?
you do.
Is it a little bit better when I talk, or is it? I still have it.
Yeah,
That is wild. Okay.
but it's weird. It's only certain things.
Really. I wonder if it's like a lag thing.
It could be because do you have good Wi-Fi there and everything, or it's just cellular? Or?
It's Wi-Fi and it shouldn't be too bad. But
What's that?
It should be.
definitely.
If you have a lot of people on there and doing a lot of stuff, then possibly. Thanks, 8-Bit.
All right, we got
8-Bit,
two of
did
our
you
marshals.
see that video? Is that what you're saying?
Come on out, Marshall. If you were in that last race, and you're not in this one.
Okay.
Yes, they are. Your feet are going to be disgusting. Mistakes were made by Jude. All right, who just went through?
So that was actually in a mic of mine.
Who's the
Mine
silver?
about an hour and 15 from here.
Troy, that was you.
Last year, he started opening it up to people to be able to crawl around like once a year in the fall. And next year, we're going to do a competition type thing one day and then a free for all another day. And we were just
All right.
just been messing around. We had a bunch of people up there.
Hard Skylo.
They were pretty fun.
Kate, where are you at? Check up, please. Hold up.
So that's not a normal type of terrain for me.
All right, that should be everybody. Straightaways closed. Let's line them up. Order is Ethan, Mike, Johnny, Art, Troy, and Gage. Ethan, Mike, Johnny, Art, Troy, then Gage.
But from my practice, my biggest
They are.
How's it going, Patrick?
yeah.
What's up, Patrick? How you doing, dude?
But I've watched some videos now online, and it seems like that's like a good skill. So you gotta push it.
Oh, it's bound to happen.
Yeah, don't crash. What? Hold on. Did the
All right, Gage, you are
included
in the
corn
last
not
lot.
fit? What is happening here?
All right. We've got a grid. We've got some marshals. We are going on the toes.
I know I have a lot of room.
Oh, I love my 3D printer. Oh, it's amazing. Which one did you get, Patrick?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Johnny giving Mike a love tap, saying, "Not today, good sir."
Son of a beast.
Art taking off. That's Gen 2 reflex.
Last year she did like a red season.
Oh, outfits. Okay.
I'm sure.
Got one upside down in the middle. Come on, come get
Oh,
it. Kurt.
flash board, damn.
Flash Forge like a higher end.
Yeah, it's usually a pretty good one. I've never used one, but I heard good things about them. But I think they have a bunch of different levels, but I've heard some good stuff.
I think we're gonna need a volunteer marshal for in the center.
There's some nice parents, though.
Got it.
4 marshals just doesn't get it done with this big thing.
Give me 1 second. I'm on my way.
Hey, Ken, did you end up getting one of the Fusion Elites of the new 8 SEs at all or anything?
Ow, in heaven.
Hold up. I missed everything you just said there. Did I what?
Did you end up getting any of the new Fusion Pros or 8 SE or the Fusion Elite?
So we've got
the new Hollyway stuff? No.
Johnny,
No.
Art, and Mike,
Did you get one?
Gage, and Troy.
Yeah, I ordered them. I pre-ordered them through Hobbywing when they first announced them, and people were getting them off of AliExpress before I even got mine shipped. I was like, why did? And then A-Main had them like right after. I'm like, why did I even pre-order? I mean, whatever.
That's unfortunate.
It's kind of weird. Team Revolt. I don't know if you talk to him at all or see him or anything. It's pretty inserts.
Yeah.
He got his, and he's in Belgium, so it's a little different. But he got his like 2.5 weeks ago from AliExpress.
Johnny dropping down to 13.8 hot lap. Bring your A game, boys. It's on. Johnny running that 4500 motor in this 2500 LiPo class.
8-bit, you printed your own 3D printer?
3S45.
That's what I did for my second one.
Muso. Johnny dropping it again, 13.6. Come on, boys. Lay down the logs here. We need some heat. Light the fires and burn them tires.
Purple and any cubic.
3 down, 2 to
That's
go.
slinger. And then I built a X301
2.3 back from Johnny.
4XY, but I got tired of it being another hobby. I just wanted to print stuff and it just worked. I bought a Bamboo P1S.
Johnny on a 21.507.
That's what keeps me away from
21.511
from 3D printing. I'm like,
21.509.
I don't want it to become another hobby.
That's what it was. At first, it was fun to mess around with, but I just got tired of it. I just wanted my parts, you know. But I haven't had to replace one part on the Bamboo, and I've had it almost a year. So
Someday, when I have a lot more free time, I will. I'll definitely. That's going to be the next. That's good.
what's
If you
free time?
have any new hobby, it's going to be that. What? I know. I'm not going to move it.
I like doing the time lapse, but I don't end up watching them. I'll look at it, and then I'm like, okay, I have it, and then I never look at it again. So I'm like, it's just taking up space on my computer.
Where did this Muso come from? Johnny on a 21.504.
Time lapse videos on the printers. That's cool.
Mike 20.505. These are your top 3. Johnny, that blistering 13.682 hot lap. Art's getting closer though.
Can you guys hear my furnace, or is it fine?
I think you're fine. At least from my side, it's loud here. So
Okay.
Johnny, we will see you.
I need a
post-test.
receiver.
Check your pinion and your motor. Looks like we've got a wheel.
Thanks, 8-bit. I'm banished to the basement for this stuff, you know. So
Heads up. Come to the driver's stand when this is all said and done. Got 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. When you hear your name, you are done.
I guess I can use. I have a bunch of Dumbo receivers. I guess I can use that.
Oh, Pat's definitely addicted now. He's going to be printing everything, and everything around his house is going to have something on it.
Superstock Heat 2, you are up now. Jerry,
Table,
Ken,
everything.
Alan, Evan, you are up now. Check your discs. We've got a wheel disc up here.
Troy with Martin.
If it goes unclaimed, it goes in my toolbox.
Absolutely.
I don't run next stuff, but it looks cool.
Is that you? Were you out there? You weren't out there, were you?
No, I didn't have disc on my block stock.
Nice.
Why is it not powering?
Up next, race number 3.
I don't know mine.
Many seats, Superstock.
All right, put your cars down, come back and marshal.
Oh, because I have to turn it on.
Yeah.
All right, Jerry, Jim.
What's up, Paul
Ken,
Pittman? How's it
Eric,
going?
Alan,
If you think a 3D printer is good for Christmas and other gifts, get a laser.
A laser like engraver?
No. You blew our front side. Yeah, but
What kind of laser are you talking about?
You're right. It's the same.
Oh, I have a CO2 laser, diode lasers, and fiber lasers for like projects and stuff.
That's cool.
Actually, my trailer I just finished up recently.
Oh, that looks dope.
I don't know if you can see it in there. It's a topographical map
Yeah.
of one of the mountains around here.
What does it say? I can't see what it says. Put it back up. Put it back
All
up.
right, drivers from that last race, please come out.
Oh,
Go ahead, John.
Hedgehog, Deering, New Hampshire. Elevation is about 1,800 feet. And just the logo on the back.
Yeah, it looks great. I'm not gonna make it. Don't worry about it.
Thanks.
Waiting on Gerald to check in.
Great for projects like that and everything.
Not gonna make this one. Eric is just walking up.
All right.
Jerry West.
Mike D knows how to do it. Nobody needs to marshal the straightaway. We hope.
Model select.
This straightaway is so big, a Boeing 767 can land on it. Steel cables.
So I bought a plasma, and my friend has a table, so I'm not going to build a table, but I just bought a plasma like last year, and I just still haven't opened it, or I just have too many other things going on. I just haven't done it. Thanks, Mark.
Dude, you're gonna stay right there, bud. You're right there.
And then my friend's plasma table, I just rebuilt almost all of it because it had like old Mach 3
I got what I need.
All right, straightaway is closed.
software from like the 90s, I think.
Jerry.
We put in my plasma.
Ken is gonna miss out on
We
this
redid
one.
all the wiring, redid everything.
Jerry, Jim, Eric, Alan, Evan.
Convenient.
Mach 3 was pretty good, but his controller was just messed up, I think. Like the
I can't see
big ass
anything.
box.
There's a grid.
And it just had issues. And we kept chasing them, and we just said, forget it. The my plasma thing is like
We're going
a couple
on.
$100 for the controller. And I just built a little, like a short, like a tall tower PC. I put it all into there,
McGee
the
gets
power
it.
supplies and everything. And it looks like a second computer, and it just plugs
I'm
in.
just gonna keep calling his name to mess with him.
So the car was feeling more consistent.
Yeah.
That's good. And it's only going to get more consistent. Ethan's running
Jim, my
You have
car's
that,
E.
is it for fun 8-bit, or do you actually use it for like work?
Second to fourth, all the way to first.
Yeah, thus far.
Oh my God.
Johnny's a wealth of knowledge. Yeah.
We're checking the opinion on that bad boy.
Yeah.
It's a flyer.
Johnny's been
Already posting a 13.7 hot lap. I think it's a missile.
Jeez, that was way harder than it should have been. To put a freaking name in this transmitter. What is going on?
Yeah, just for fun. I'll take that shot off.
I might come
You guess you got to use from someone,
in new bodies.
how to deal with someone else's problem, kind of thing.
And,
All right, 1:30 down, 3:30 to go.
You know, fish farm.
Eric is your running order. Closest race between Eric and Evan. Evan's about 1 second in front of Eric. Jimmy with that hot lap of 13.7, knocking on the door of
Hold on, is there no
Mr. Russo.
blind in this?
Because as we know, hot lap's the only thing that matters. Jimmy on a 21.508 pace.
Oh, you're using just okay. You built the controller and all that. Mark, we've been off topic for a little while, I think, but it's fine. Yeah, I bought a plasma. Like I said, it was like a Black Friday deal last year, and then I got everything to wire in my 220, and I just haven't figured out a spot where I want to put it and keep it there. So I just keep delaying it and doing other stupid stuff. That
Whatever.
native pod, huh? Are you like New England?
3 down, 2 to go. 3 down, 2 to go. Jim, Evan, Eric, still your running order. Everybody's really spread out, so if there's a faster driver, let them by.
Simple as that, I guess.
Jimmy on a 21.506 pace.
That's right. You're Australia. I forgot. There's a lot of. I'm from New England, New Hampshire area in the United States, and there's a lot of off the coast, obviously, caught stuff.
Two-wheel drive stock. You guys are next. Gage, Matt, Pat, and Troy. You guys are up next.
I had this 3-link great, and now I'm going to take it all apart, and it's probably going to be messed up again.
Paul, how do you like your Rushmore V3? Have you ran it much?
Did I call him on? Oh, I missed that one?
1 minute left. 1 minute left. Jim,
Yes,
Evan, Eric
yes.
is your running order. Everybody's really spread out here. Jimmy, 21.512 pace. Evan, 25.12. Eric, 18.512.
You like the Rushmore, right, Ken?
Out.
That ended up being a good one.
Man, I can't hear shit. It's so loud in here.
Good, but you ended up liking the Rushmore, right? That ended up being a good truck.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah.
basically a CR18P.
Yeah.
So it's got all that support, and there's I don't remember the difference between the V1 and V2.
20 seconds left. 20 seconds
But I've got
left.
both,
Jim,
and both of them
Evan,
have been good.
Eric is your
So,
running order.
especially for the price, I think it was on sale for like really cheap at one point.
10,
Yeah, they're just.
9, 6, 5,
I just love the Hobby Plus stuff because for what you get, it's just a good amount of stuff. Like,
Hear your name. You are done.
I mean, look at the Terranaut. You know, like, what else are you gonna find that's even close to that price for that much stuff?
Right. Yeah, it's
Al Spano
a
done.
beast for sure.
Eric Scherer done. Jim Hot Lap McGee done. All drivers are finished. Evan Person done.
It's just not gonna fit.
Yeah, they got the Hobby Wing Mini 24, but it's like the RTR one, I think, where there's a little bit less options, but it's still really good, right?
The Mini 24 versus the RTR version.
Well, the Mini 24 in the Rushmore is like an RTR version, right? Not like a full one.
Correct. Yeah, and it's still buttery smooth. It just doesn't have all the.
Oh yeah.
The tuning options are just a little bit different. What are the lap times on the big track? I don't know. What are lap times right now in general for like a Superstock?
13.7 to 13, 14.
So 13s, 14s, and then what are the mod guys doing?
We don't know yet.
Probably 11s.
11s for the fast guys. Maybe
All right,
10s if they're
Stock,
real
you guys
good.
are up now. Stock, you're up now.
This servo is like
Gage,
a tenth of a
Matt,
millimeter
Troy.
awful fitting, this
Drivers
chassis.
from that last race,
What the
please come out.
F?
Marshall.
Matt Huling.
Is that why this one's
I
grinding
think I
down?
have one, but it's not.
It is.
It's one of those like replaceable bits, you know, with like.
You got a Dremel?
I don't. That's Johnny maybe.
Someone got a Dremel has some.
Oh, you got one? Eric got one?
Yeah, son. I'm gonna Dremel the chassis, I think. Wait, I need a tip. I need a barrel. You have a barrel? Barrel?
Pat Nikolai.
Yes. No, I gave him. You said you'd get him back to him.
Oh,
I'm like, you'll probably see him like tomorrow or the next week or sometime this week before I see him. He's like, yeah, I will.
Eric, did you find some miscellaneous flyers?
That's what I thought. Yeah, it's like half the parameters. But I mean, half the time I don't even use most of them, anyways.
Bastard, I trusted you.
All right, marshals, please come on out. Get those cars down and come back out. to Marshall.
I trusted you. Ooh, look at these little guys. These little tiny little pink.
Jim, Eric, Jerry, Al, come on out.
Yeah, I don't know what the Rushmore tires were, but I know like the Arctos tires I like, and even the tires on same on the Terranaut. The tires on the Rock Band and the Arctos, that was the last thing I even swapped on them. I had the stock tires forever, and I just finally was like, I want to try different ones, just get that last little bit of whatever I wanted out of it.
Yeah, the stock Hobby Plus tires are actually pretty decent. Like
Yeah.
for RTR tires, they're actually
Yeah, exactly. For an RTR. And even the shocks are good. The Rock Band, I only swapped them out because I wanted a little bit of height. Terranaut, I don't plan on changing. Never had one leak. That sucks, fat. At least you got the replacement trans from them. Some people on eBay just don't answer or say it's your problem with warranty stuff. Usually they want you to go through the company.
Mini T's are awesome. Get a Mini B instead, buddy. The Mini Bs handle so much better than the Mini T's, just to be honest.
All righty, we'll give you guys a minute here to sort this out.
Just talking real talk.
Yeah, Paul, my Terranaut's still stock, and I've had it for like 2 weeks now, and I just
Okay,
it's great how it is. I'm only changing stuff because I want to, not because I have to.
straight into a turn.
Plus, Ken told me it's not a crawler, so
What's not a crawler?
the Terranaut. A couple weeks ago, we were joking about it.
I mean, it crawls good, but it's
Yeah,
not
that's
a crawler. I mean, it's a crawler, but it's not a crawler.
yeah.
Doesn't mean it doesn't crawl really well, though. It crawls way better. I mean, just like the Arctos,
All right,
crawls
guys,
way
we're
better than you would ever.
We
It
got
has any
Gage
right to.
out front.
It doesn't have any
Yeah,
right
yeah.
to. Crawl. It does.
Yeah, it shouldn't be able to do that, really.
It's freaking good.
I think it's also like a scale thing, because, I mean, you're not flipping over backwards, really.
Yeah.
I only tumbled sideways whenever I did anything.
Watch. Pat and Matt on the sweeper down the straightaway they go.
Oh, I got it mostly apart.
That bright pink, tap orange and red.
I need the small barrel. Oh, he has one. There it is.
I think this is Matt's first time out racing Mini Z. Doing pretty dang good. Getting used to the tiny, twitchy little shits.
Back on mute so you don't have to hear me grinding.
Yep. That is definitely a Ken question on the T and B thing. I have no clue.
Gage has got a
What's a Ken's? Oh, the Mini T, Mini B difference is the wheelbase, yeah. So the Mini T is a much shorter wheelbase than the B. And it just makes it kind of squirrely. Also, the T comes with fatty tires. So like if this was it has fatties on the back and on the front. Whereas the B has the pizza cutters like this. So skinnies on the front, fatties on the back. B is a buggy, T is a truck. Truck has same front and rears. And then again, it's much shorter wheelbase. Same with the micro. Micro B, micro T, same thing. One's a truck, one's a buggy. And yes, the T turns a lot sharper, but it also makes it a lot more squirrely and hard to handle. I mean, they're both fun. I'm not going to discourage anybody from getting either one, but personally, I think the Bs handle way better. They don't tip over as much. They jump better.
Yeah. How did it go? Good.
You got to enjoy our fatties on the front and back. It's going to make it turn crazy fast. All right, will this thing fit now? All this work for a car I'm not racing right now anyway. Ah, yes, nice and snug. Wait, it's still not flat. What is going on here?
I'm showing Gage, Pat, Matt.
Oh my God, really? You might get both. I have 6 of them. I have actually more than that. I think I have 4 Bs and 3 Ts. I do like them. I do like them.
10 seconds, drivers. 10 seconds. Right behind you. Right. There you go.
Oh, not too bad. I don't know if you can even see that.
Oh, that's pretty flat. I mean,
Better than it was.
I mean, it'll work. It's a 6x6. It's never going to track straight anyway.
All right, that's right. Pat's going to take that one. Gage the 2, Matt the 3. Troy
And it's better than it was, like I said, because I by hand I just kind of twisted it out on the trail, but trail.
Up next.
All right, guys. Up next, F1. Looking for Jimmy, Evan, Al, Jerry, and Troy. Jimmy, Evan, Al, Jerry, and Troy. You guys are up next in F1. I need all my marshals out here from that last race, please. All my marshals from that last race.
What the hell? It's still not flush. What is happening?
Your phone?
Guess it's close enough. Pretty damn close, but you know what? You ever shaved aluminum with an X-Acto knife?
Yeah, I did
Jim
it on recently. I did it on something. I can't remember what it was. I had to drill something and it had a lip, and I couldn't find my deburring tool. So I was like trying to razor blade it, you know.
Sometimes I think it's easier if the aluminum's soft enough. You can just trim
Yeah.
away at the X-Acto.
Makes less of a mess too, because when I drilled all these holes, because they were supposed to be tapped, but when I went to go tap them, they were kind of messing up. So I just said, forget it. I just drilled them out, and ended up grinding, flattening it out.
Right.
Here, just cleaned it off.
Jerry Wessel.
Yeah, Patrick, the aluminum frame rails. I'm gonna bring them to a buddy's metal shop and just have him straighten them out as much as possible. And then I'll just. The braces originally were only like 2 braces, one here, and then one here. But there was a big void here, and I never really thought about it. So I'm gonna make one longer brace. It goes down the whole thing.
All right, guys. I'm looking for a couple more marshals, please. I got
Gotta
Gabe.
find a bucket for all this.
I got Ethan. I got Pat. I need one more marshal down by the gate. One more marshal down by the loop. Marcus has got it. Cool.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Al Steno.
Hey, Matt, can you see where it's lifted? Jamie's got it.
Yeah, I think we're good now. Let's go.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
He doesn't want to break. All right, guys. Straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed. Down.
Good flat what? Flat
All righty.
Start of the race.
Can I get Evan through the loop? Evan and only Evan through the loop.
Evan Person.
And Troy through the loop. Only Troy through the loop.
Paul says, I always love buggies. I remember when minerals. Oh, Kinwald and RC10 with a hot
All right, let's get Jimmy on the 1, Evan in the 2.
Never
Al in the
really
3,
get
Jerry
over
in
the
4,
buggies. Yeah,
Troy in
buggies
the
are fun,
5.
dude. I do like racing buggies. But they've been doing 10 scale indoor here lately, and I kind of want to do it, but it's just time, man.
What happens when you're around people that do something else?
Do what?
When you're around other people doing something, you're like, I could do that too.
You want to do that?
Right.
Yeah. Well, and with RC, it's just so
I've got
easy to
grid.
want to do it.
I've got marshals. We're going to go.
It's just time is rough.
Yeah.
We're off.
Yeah, Patrick. I have a friend with a metal shop, so I'm just going to be like, here you go, do what you. I think he's got presses and stuff to try to flatten things out or whatever. I'm not really sure. I do his electrical stuff. He does my metal stuff if I need it. So
That's awesome.
All right, we'll give you guys a minute here to sort it out.
All right, we're making it work. We're forcing it. We had to trim some ears here.
is that new servo still?
Yeah, bro. This is-
One down.
I had
Four
to,
to go. Jimmy out
so
front.
it sits down
He's on
in the
19,
chassis.
505.
The chassis has a hole in
Evan
it,
in the 2,
and it
he's on
sits
19,
nice and
508.
flush
Then we
against
got
the bottom of the
Alex
chassis.
on
But the problem
75,
is
18, Jerry on a
on the
5504.
ears of the servo here, right here, it's kind of rounded. You can't see it on this side, but it kind of rounds out and comes all the way to the bottom, so it can't sit down in the chassis. Same thing on this side. You can kind of see where I had to grind it down to get it to work. Thank you.
Do you have any front tire tape?
Front tire tape. The thinner stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me just a second. You can have this back. Thank you.
No problem.
I'll show you.
Jimmy and Evan, 1 and 2, only a couple seconds apart.
Had a little visitor that didn't want to stay in his bed.
Oh, yeah.
Good night, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Going
Yeah.
to Six Flags tomorrow. I think he's excited. Doesn't want to sleep.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Six
Oh,
Flags. Yeah. amusement park.
Down, 3 to go.
Yeah.
Jimmy
Good
Evans
times.
out.
How old is he?
Jimmy Evan Jerry out.
He's 7, but I have 5 kids total. So
5,
Jimmy
dude. How do you do it, brother?
14. That's crazy.
I don't know.
492. Evan
Good
with a
family.
2-4.
Yeah,
Jerry
I
7.57.
guess. It's 5 kids. I could not imagine. I have 2, and that's enough.
Yeah. Well, I started out with twin boys.
Oh.
They're 18 now, and then my youngest now is 4. So
Okay, well, at
Evan's
least
hanging in there though.
they're kind. I mean,
they're they're older.
starting over almost, but at least you don't have like 1, 3, 5, 7, 9 or some craziness.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be a nightmare. I mean, you make it work, but that's a lot of time and.
No, I live in New Hampshire. I go to the Six Flags down in Connecticut. I got the season passes last year at the end of the year, so you could go the rest of it, and then you can go all of the next year. And it was like $60, and we did it again this year for next year, kind of thing.
3.5 down, 1.5 to go. We got Jimmy out front. He's on a 25.08. Evan on a 19.512. Jerry on a 15.5 flat.
Oh yeah, Marco definitely. The kids love it, and they have Ladybug. They got a water park there, so in the summer we go do that once or twice.
You guys are up next.
Of course. I wish.
Tomorrow in Connecticut, it's supposed to be, I think, low 60s,
Art, Johnny, Ken,
so it
Victor,
shouldn't be too bad.
modified. You guys are up next.
I really wish that servo manufacturers standardized their servo horn screws a little more. I feel like every time
High 50s.
the screw is different, and like there was one servo where it had some crazy threaded screw, some crazy side I could not. No screw I had would fit in that servo horn. Like
Yeah.
nothing. It was some wild thing.
It could be like an M2 to an M3, like, or M1.6 sometimes, or one, like, why? Just make it, yeah.
At least per the size, right? Like if a large servo, obviously you need a larger screw, but at least make them. Like these are the exact same size servo, and they're freaking totally different servo horn screws.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's just like the spline count. We really need to have 5 different spline counts.
Right? Like, just makes everybody's life so much harder.
That's what I like about the little Endura. What is it, the 11 kilogram? They ended up putting a 25 spline on that one, so it's a regular. What one was it? 7 kilogram.
All right, that's a
The
race.
little 7 kilogram guy.
That one, Evan.
I put a 25 spline M3 on it, so you can just use whatever you want. So I use them for dig and everything on 110 trucks.
Nice. Yeah, these are like the exact same servo, except they have a different spline count and a different screw. I guess because they have a different spline count is probably why they have a different screw.
Possibly.
Art, Johnny, Ken, Victor, and Mike.
But like I had an aluminum horn on this car that I wanted to use, and now I can't use it.
Of course.
Stupid makeshift plastic one.
Yeah.
It's not even, it's a little taller than it should be, and hopefully it doesn't screw up my steering geometry.
Okay. My FX 118 still has the white plastic on there. Just because I never ended up getting one that worked, and that one never broke. So
Yeah.
Can be part of the proud white servo horn crew.
yeah.
Kick back and hang out, man. Tonight I am.
You're not racing?
Nah, just chilling too, bro.
Why are you trying to copy me, bro?
I'm not trying to. You wrenching on your car?
Yeah, I got some servos that are test servos.
I like that chassis. Looks sweet.
Johnny Musso.
It's the next Spectre.
2 minutes to the start of the
It's
race.
the first version, the very first version.
Shiny, bling bling.
All right, guys, I need all my F1 marshals.
Wait, what the hell? Are these different sizes? They sure as fuck are.
If you were in F1, I need to right back out here to Marshall.
Little itty bitty tiny.
Jimmy, Evan, Jerry. and
It's
Evan.
all right to be a little bitty.
Itty bitty tiny. Don't break it.
I don't know.
I haven't even done a review on that car yet. Don't break it.
Is it top secret?
It's technically not public. Yeah.
No, I'll keep it over here then. Still
I mean-
HPI?
They know about it.
HPI?
No, it's not HPI.
Oh, and straight. Oh, sorry, I wasn't fast enough.
It's the same one I had
And
last
straight,
week.
guys. That's still
Is it
there.
the secret one that's not here?
A
There.
little buggy that I don't have.
Oh, I gotcha.
This one.
All right. I need one more marshal down at the other straightaway. F1 guys. I need
1 minute to the
Jimmy.
start of the race.
All right.
Good
I
run,
haven't
Tim.
seen you guys in forever. How have you been?
Good, thanks, and you?
All righty.
Okay.
Been a while.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, for your first time on the track,
Got you guys not too long
that's
ago.
amazing.
You've been playing a bit of basketball.
Oh, I
Just
gotcha.
finished, so we're
You just need a minute, Art.
So,
Or are you out?
Okay.
Can we see that again? No, Patrick.
All
No.
right, guys. Let's go
See
to
what? We didn't see anything.
Yeah, you don't even know what you're talking about, dude.
You're going around, so that's all right.
No, it's okay. Yeah,
You doing well?
yeah, doing good.
Trying to get me in trouble.
You know how I'm doing.
Hey, are any of you guys gamers, like Xbox, PlayStation, computer gamers? Anybody in the chat? If so, I'm curious if you guys have heard of a game called
I got marshals. We're gonna go.
Arc
Off we go.
Raiders. Arc
I almost want to say you
Raiders.
can rip it on the straight, but
I've been nerding out lately on Arc Raiders.
it'd be nice to just.
I think my kids
Smart mod driver.
do something like that. Nope, no, that's not the one I thought it was.
PC gamer. David says we're listening.
Victor
Um,
gives Johnny the Ram.
Arc Raiders is it's called an extraction shooter. So basically, it's third person, so it's behind the shoulder. But you load into the map. You can do it solo or 2 or 3 players.
Good so far.
You load into the map, you run around, you loot shit, try to go. It's all like post-apocalyptic. Robots are flying around and rolling around and crawling around, Terminator style shit, and you're creeping around trying to be sneaky and loot stuff out of abandoned buildings, and other people are doing it too, so there's a PvP element where you fight other people. 8-Bit knows Arc Raiders. WoW on PC. Patrick plays WoW. Dude, I played WoW when it first came out for a while. So the third expansion. When the third expansion came out, I stopped. Anyway, so you load into the map, you run around, you loot, you avoid the robots if you can, you avoid other bad guys, other humans just like you, unless you want to get in a fight, and then you try to get out. There's like extraction points, and you run and get out. Dude, it sounds simple, but it is freaking awesome. Let's see what people say. 8-Bit knows Arc Raiders. I did the beta server slam for Arc Raiders. It was good. Recommend, Vabe. Yep, it was super good, dude. Super good. I'm an Overwatch guy. I play a lot of Overwatch with my wife,
Jimmy, I'll get that.
and she plays a lot of Apex. And I try to get her to play something other than Apex and Overwatch, and just does not. Like, that's all she plays is Overwatch and Apex. But this came out. Got to run the server. They did last weekend a temporary server test where they opened it up to the public and let people test it. And she played, and she got super addicted, and now she wants it. So that's going to probably be our Overwatch replacement. But that game is damn good. What do you mean it capped a little flat? Capped a little flat. Flat from who? IGN? IGN's garbage, dude. IGN, for those that don't know, is an online. It used to be a magazine. I don't know if they still do the magazine, but they're like a review company. They do reviews of games. They have like 17 million subscribers or something crazy.
Yeah. I remember hearing of them back in the day, but I haven't played in a while.
Yeah, they outsource all the reviews and like don't really vet them. So they've got random people doing game reviews and posting it on their YouTube. And like the review they did for Arc Raiders was just like the guy. It's like the dude obviously knows nothing about gaming. It's kind of like having somebody who's brand new doing a review on a Hard Park RTR.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, I don't know, man, it's hard to work on, and like all the screws keep falling out because I didn't Loctite them, and like it flips over every time I try to crawl it on the raw because they don't know what they're doing, you know, and it just makes it look bad, but it's like obviously a very top tier premium product. It's kind of like what Arc Raiders is. It's like it's clearly a AAA game, but these guys made it sound like it was a Fortnite ripoff. It's just like, what? Your reviewers are idiots, IGN. Mini RC, am I on Xbox? Uh-oh. I don't mingle with the fans, brother. Unless you're a channel subscriber, channel member. We're just kidding. Yes.
You gotta
yes.
go from gray to green, and you're good to go.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta not subscribe, but become a member. Subscribe's free. You gotta be a member if you want to talk to me outside of the stream.
All right, 4 down, 1 to go.
Just kidding.
Victor's on at 24.
If you want to message me and get my Xbox gamer tag, I will give it to you. Just jamming Black Ice or Fortnite. I don't know what Black Ice is. Never heard of that. That's
Sorry,
why my cartoons. Mark's not wrong. Holy shit, that's a huge difference.
Yeah, that's the Elite or the regular Pro.
I mean, those are for like 8th scale, right?
1/10. These are 1/10 ones. They're like 540 size. This is,
That's gonna break some shit.
yeah, it's a 2300 kV 540 stack. This one's the new Elites and the new Fusion SCs are 4S capable instead of 3S.
How much are they?
So it depends. I got my Pro on AliExpress for like $90, and they're usually like 170 in the States.
Holy shit, that's a really good deal.
Yeah, I think you can get them down to like 150, 140 sometimes on sale. And then the Elite, I pre-ordered it, and it was around 100, I think. It's probably going to go up to that 140, 150, I'm sure, price.
Sure. Yeah, I have one regular Pro and Fusion Pro, and I like it a lot. Oh, well, then I've got the one that came in the Fusion, the Red Cat Fusion, the RTR version that came in that, and it's good too. Yeah, those motors are badass. I agree.
And then I got the Fusion 8 SE. That's the big one for the 8th scale trucks.
Yeah. I think we're good on this fucking car.
Now it's got a 5mm shaft on it.
What did they have before?
So this is the Fusion 8 SE. It's for the 8th scale trucks.
Oh, okay.
So it's a bigger one. And this is the 1/10, the normal 1/10 Pro. So these are a regular shaft.
Wrong button. Get out of here. I want this over here, like this, like this. Show me, compare them again.
Oh.
You couldn't really see because you're tiny when I'm in that mode.
That's the.
Oh yeah, okay.
So that's a 540 size with an ESC built in, of course.
Right, right.
And then that's the 8th scale.
Okay, there's a pretty significant difference. Is it the same diameter though?
No, it's a little bigger.
Oh, okay.
It's not much though.
Interesting.
Not much girth, a little bit longer.
I kind of would have expected 8th scale. Well, I mean, are the 8th scales and the 6th scales kind of like an SCX6? Is that running an even bigger motor, or is it like an 8th scale motor?
The SCX6, I don't know what it has, but I know it's a brushed. And the Vertex 6 actually comes with this.
Oh, the Vertex 6 comes with that?
The Fusion 8 SE, yeah. But it's like an RTR version, kind of like the Mini 24 where there's less options.
Interesting. So in the 6 scales too, I kind of, like I said, I kind of expected a 6 scale to be much bigger, honestly.
Yeah, you would think. So 210 grams for the regular Pro, 320 grams for the 8. It's only 100 gram difference. So.
Is there a big price difference?
Oh shit. Yeah, Mark, I love the Fusions.
Kind of wish my toolbox sat up so I could pull out the bottom drawer without
With a little lift.
moving all my stuff. I have to like move all my stuff to pull out the bottom drawer.
Oh, no, that's a charger.
Dude, I want to get the Vertex. I want to get one. I was tempted to ask Red Cat, but I don't know. Problem is, I'll get one and then it'll sit just like everything else because there's just too much to run.
Yeah, Mark, the Vertex looks fun as hell. I can't wait for the Yukon to get here.
Maybe I'll get that. Maybe I'll do what you did, and I'll just get the Yukon because at least then if it sits, it's not as big of a loss. I mean, it won't sit. I'll run it. But it just, again, when you have 200 to 300 RC cars, it's hard to, like, as much as you want to run everything, you just literally can't.
Yeah.
You run it when it's new, you run it when you first build it, and then it's like the next new thing comes along, and I'm just like, I never get a chance to get back to it. It's not that I don't want to, it's like, I just don't have a chance to get back to it.
Yeah. I'm kind of like that, and I don't even have close to that many.
I know. Well, I mean, you don't even need to be close to that many. If you have 30, like that's, I've seen them out for most people. I'm just like, it's literally physically impossible. Although what I do love is when I go to like an event, like a bigger event, especially for crawling, or I have friends that aren't into crawling or family and they want to do something. I literally am like, go pick one. Like you can pick
I got you.
want, whatever you want. Like we can go run whatever you want.
Modified Marshalls. I need you guys out there.
So I do like that.
Marshalls.
All right. Let's see if this thing, it seems like it's drivable now. Wait, I'm missing a screw somewhere. Shoot. Whoa.
What's the? I don't really know Rollarlo. What's the XTS F10?
The XTF, the F10 is the.
Oh, the car.
The
The rally car.
Yeah.
Johnny, Mike D, and Ken.
It's
That is definitely a you question.
it is fun. I don't have the roller. I have the RTR and I have the carbon version. Whatever the lower version is, I don't remember. There's a carbon version and there's a titanium version. Damn it, I can't remember. Either way, it's a cool car. I definitely have fun with it.
All right, guys.
I don't know anything about the roller.
Drivers
though.
are checked in. I need modified Marshalls.
As far
We're
as
ready to go, but I have no
you look-
Marshalls.
I mean, the easy run stuff is always good. Yeah, the G2 stuff is plenty of power, dude. Plenty of power. Again, I would just go with whatever the Hobby Wing standard is for that size, personally.
I believe it's 2,500 and they're playing with here.
Just blanky.
Yeah.
All right.
But that car is a blast. Again, another car I would love to run way more. Who do I run it with? Like, we don't race them here. Like,
Yeah.
bash it in my street,
Hey,
I
Johnny,
guess. I don't
Can
know.
I get you?
Yeah. Kind of a specific terrain kind of vehicle, huh?
Yeah, and the other thing is usually when I'm running stuff, like it's either, again, like tonight, and even tonight I'm not really running much, but like I'm running stuff for a video almost always.
All right.
Like,
All right, guys, let's turn them up. Let's get Gage on the one.
so I can't just go run the
Eric at
Rollarlo
three,
or the
Tom
Red
at
Cat
four,
Fusion
Jason
or
at
the
five,
Rift.
Matt at
Like I love my Rift. I have a titanium chassis Rift. Like it's badass, and I love that thing. But like the only chance I ever get to run it is like if I take it to Axial Fest after we're done with the booth.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Makes me sad.
it should make a difference when you're trying to reverse.
This bitch is twitchy.
All
Hey,
right.
how's it going, Olympus?
I've got a grid. I've
What
got
is up,
Marshalls.
Mount Olympus?
We're gonna go on the tone.
Yeah, Mark. I think even in the Vertex is like closer to 800.
Holy cow!
So yeah, but I don't see you being disappointed with something that large. But you can trail with it, and you don't have to worry about going over anything. It's kind of like the SCX6. People just buy it because they can trail anywhere.
Yeah, my concern is not buying it and being disappointed. I think 100% that truck be worth every penny, whether you get the Red Cat one or the Yukon version. I think you're going to love it. And I mean, I haven't heard a bad thing about it, honestly.
Yeah.
And I talked to a lot of people, obviously, about RC, and nobody that has one has been like, not really worth it. So my concern is never that. My concern is that it'll be worth it. I'll love it, but I'll never get the opportunity to run it.
Yeah.
And then I'll be even more sad because I want to, like my Rift. I mean, I love that thing, but when am I going to run it?
Looks like, I got to try to choose what I want to do today if I'm taking something.
Eric in the 3, Tom in the 4, Jude in the 5, Pat in the 6.
They have some with these little mini.
Gage out front with a 17 flat. Ethan with a 17-7.
Well, I don't want to use target. Oh. Yeah, but like mini. Yeah. Those are pretty dope.
But I think there's other brands that make the hard case ones too now.
The servo has so much throw. Holy crap.
But it's in
Ethan right on Gage's tail, it looks like.
The way it sits, I don't want the hard case
Oh,
to affect any.
stuck on the straight.
So, yeah.
I mean, this sits on top like
Of the metal, yeah. I think they were good.
but of course they designed that card where everything's
No, but reflex. Yeah, you can throw any motor. You can basically take that chassis and run any class you want, even mod.
yeah.
You know,
I think I'm gonna have
of course you are. But that's why you bought the reflex chassis.
2 down, 3 to go. Gage, Ethan, Eric, Pat, Jude, Tom. That's our running order.
Well,
Gage out front. He's on a 17.507. Ethan right behind him on a 17.518. Eric, he's on a 16.513. Pat, a 13.523. Jude, a 12.526.
And you're looking forward to the Red Cat Ascent 32. Dave, it's awesome. I can tell you that. I can tell you, buddy.
I'm hoping to see some better footage probably from you and whatnot, because the couple videos I saw, it almost looked sort of toyish, and I wasn't sure.
So
I think it's the body.
I think it's partly the body, but the body, when you get it in hand, it looks just like the Big Ascent. Like
Okay.
it's literally the exact same, just smaller. But I
Like-
think what it,
3 down, 2 to
Like a
go.
scope smaller than the 18.
Out front. 17.
yeah, I mean, it looks just like that. Like
Yeah.
when it's in your hand, like it looks,
Just comes in with
I don't know. I think it's because the tires are big,
Ethan, a 16,
kind of big for the body,
9.4.
and
Yeah.
it sits kind of high. So it looks kind of monster trucky, more monster trucky than it should. I think
Yeah.
that's what's giving it the toy look, but it's not. It's good.
I'm sure it's still fun and everything. It's just
Yeah, I mean it's awesome. It's
Gage out front. He is
it's
that
basically
all
a shrunk
blue
down Ascent
around the
18,
V
just not on
Honda
portals. It's a straight
Super
axle truck.
down the
oh, is it straight axle?
Yeah, it's not portals,
Ethan in that 2 spot,
Hmm.
yellow and gray, right
but
behind him.
it definitely. I can't give too much information out because, like I
No,
said,
it's fine.
I'm on an NDA. There are some very minor issues I have with it, just like you'll have to watch my video. Sorry. Like,
Yeah, no, it's fine. I
but
don't want you getting in trouble for anything.
yeah, overall, I think it's very good. I think a lot of people are going to want to take out the electronics at some point, which is unfortunate. But it's not necessary. I'm going to put it that way. Like, I think the way it is totally fine, 100% fine. I think it's going to go head to head with the SCX 30, no problem. I think they're equivalent in some ways. They each have kind of their own positives over the other.
Yeah.
Like there are some things about the Red Cat that is better than the SCX 30, but then there's some things about the SCX 30 that are better than the Red Cat. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I can maybe say without too much, but it's just, you got to keep in mind the price difference too. Like the Red Cat, did they announce the price?
I could have sworn they said it was gonna be like 70 or something, or 80. I think I heard.
Okay. So then that means they probably did. So yeah, it's going to be around that price range.
Yeah.
Probably the higher of what you said, but
Yeah.
That's still cheaper than, significantly cheaper percentage wise than the SCX 30, right? Like,
Yeah.
the SCX 30 is 99 and the Red Cat is, let's say, is 80. That's $20 different. That's a 20% difference. Like, even though it doesn't sound like much, it's actually, from a percentage standpoint, it's a big difference.
Well, that price to me is closer to what I think I could pay, thinking size-wise to me out of the box. Because to me, the SCX 30, $100, I'm like, for 130, yeah,
You
you can get like a rock band.
So one thing I know, but one thing I try to remind people is just because it's cheaper or because
Oh, I
it's
know.
smaller doesn't make it cheaper, right?
Yeah.
It's actually harder to manufacture. So
Yeah.
theoretically, a smaller RC car that's equal in quality to a larger RC car should cost more. Unless the materials themselves are what's expensive. And in a plastic RTR, the materials are not what's expensive. It's plastic.
Here's back. I have a little one trying to pop in again.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm gonna go drive this real quick, guys.
Okay.
Did I end up beating you in that race?
Probably. I think everybody pretty much.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
Yeah.
Oh,
Roman.
super stock.
The prices are definitely creeping up a lot on all 18 stuff. I mean, I think you're talking about probably like the Apex, which I don't have one, but it seems like
my Marshalls have
that's out of the box what most people want. So if you don't have to do any upgrades or not many, then it's not bad, it seems.
Engage with heart.
The Venture, though, is starting to get up. I think that was like, what, 280?
Yeah, here, Marshall, please.
Getting a little crazy.
Start of the race. Al Steno.
Yeah, you did. We said that earlier. Yeah, I don't know where Granny is. Oh, you were here. I forgot. Must be busy again like last week.
Uh-oh.
Isn't the Ascent 32 bigger than the SCX 30 also, even though it's supposed to be smaller?
I need you guys out there looking for
I bet 8-bit.
Ethan, Eric, Pat, Tom, and Jude. Oh, watch the middle. All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed.
As we know, scale is relative in this stuff, so.
Let's grid them up. Eric on the 1, Jerry in the 2, Gage in the 3, Al in the 4, Troy in the 5.
And I think a video somewhere that someone brushless swapped the SCX 30 already too.
You do by the table.
Yeah. That's what I heard too. I think that the Ascent 32 is bigger than the SCX 30. But again, it's just because of
We're going to go on the tone.
different companies and their scales. 8-bit, mostly I use Radiolink,
Oh, watch out,
RT6GS and RT4GS. Then I have the Mias ME10B or whatever it's called. But I really like the stock, like Fly Sky type, like the Terranaut ones. I love these remotes.
They're good.
Like Jerry's.
They're awesome.
They're really good. I really wish that Fly Sky would give us basically that remote with a screen on it instead.
Have you seen this one?
Orange and white.
Yeah, hold on, what is that?
That's the FS MG11 BTBS.
Is that the one that binds to the stock stuff?
Yeah.
Troy
And it has 4-wheel steer options.
Troy is about 1.5 behind him. Jerry about a half behind.
And it's got multiple models?
Yeah, multiple models too.
How many models?
I don't know. I haven't used it. I just got it. It just came out in August.
I knew I remember it coming out, and then I kind of
Oh,
totally
Troy to the
spaced it out.
inside, overshoots
But
a
it'll
little bit.
bind to all of the Fly Sky stuff that's
It's
RTR.
it's 2ABS
I think that's gonna be
protocol.
So that'll
and
bind all the Hobby
I-
Plus stuff, all the.
All the Hobby Plus, and I think even the Ascent is
top three.
SCX24 stuff.
Okay.
And you can change the name too. You know, it's only 5 letters, but Terranaut.
Yeah.
2, 3. Actually, I go the other way. You can do 20 models.
How much was
Yeah.
it? Like $150?
Like $80.
$80?
Yeah, I got it off of RC Planet, I think it was.
Oh my god.
I think it was actually even cheaper now that I'm remembering. I think it was. Hold
Troy.
on.
I need to get one.
Eric.
I remember it coming out, and like I said, I totally kind of spaced it out. There wasn't a lot being said about it.
$45.
45.
Yep. From RC Planet is where I got it from. I had some RC Planet cash.
With a 15-19, Alice 16-919.
Yeah, 45. It's 11 channel. know.
Down the straightaway.
Oh, hey, by the way,
For a window.
Um,
Traction rolls off the track.
one of the most annoying things to me is the rear steer
Gets the best
on the
Marshall.
Terranaut with the beep.
No beep.
No beep.
Oh man. Hold on. So it's the let's see, RC Planet.
Go to just type in MG11, you'll see it.
2.5 to go.
MG.
Troy Gage, Jerry.
Hey, and the BT means Bluetooth.
The BT BS.
Starting to spread
Yeah.
out. Troy's got a pretty
$44.
over Gage.
Yeah. And the Bluetooth in it means Bluetooth,
So
but I can't find any apps from FlySky to connect it.
Al only 2.5.
So I don't know what it's for.
So it'll literally do every channel, all the
Yeah, it has the
all
only
the
thing I'm having.
controller stuff.
The issue that I'm having right now that I'm still playing with it is LED. You know, I've got an LED plug for the LED controller. You plug it into channel 5 on the receiver that I have. Well, see, this is what's different. On here, it works fine, but I bought the receivers that are 2 ABS that are standalone.
Outside of VA,
Channel 5 is where you plug in the LED, and you control it with channel 3, which I think is stupid,
he's got 1.5.
but you can't change it.
Right.
The 4-wheel steer is changed with channel 3 because you have to have the servo on channel 3. So I can't.
Can't do both.
You can't do both. The reverse lights work and the blinkers work, which I think blinkers are stupid, so I don't use those. But anyways, but the reverse lights work. You just can't turn on your headlights. So, so I'm wondering if we can get the Bluetooth.
But that's using your receiver that you're trying to use. But that's
Would this-
but if you bound it to a stock, like if you bound it to the Terranaut, everything works just like normal, right?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, everything worked.
Wyoming Dave, the radio link, while it's awesome because it's open source and you can bind it to just about anything, it is a pain in the ass
All right, guys,
to work
45
with.
seconds. Troy
Like
Gage,
it is, you
Jerry.
got to be a computer programmer to deal with that thing.
Troy still
Did you talk about the Radio
2-7
Master?
overall.
The Radio Master.
MP12?
It said Radio Link, but yes, the MP. Yes, the
Yeah.
Troy
Do you have that?
Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not. I had the opportunity to get one, and I chose not to.
I use it for my long range stuff when I try to do speed runs.
That's what I think is about it. Yeah, it's so hard to program if you want to really do stuff with it. And it's great that it's like, again, if you want to dive deep, that's a good one. I don't want to do that. I'm not trying to
And
dive
second
deep with
battery.
every
You
single
guys know
RC car.
what
Because
to
again,
do.
I just wanted something easy that I can bind to everything and I'm good to go without having to change all my receivers on the RTRs.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I love my Noble.
Finish your
So
laps,
personally,
guys.
I would
Finish
just
your
keep the
laps.
Noble. That's just me though. But again, you can't bind the Noble to RTRs. I wanted something like what he's showing here, the MG11, that I can bind to the 100 RTRs I have and just get like 2 of those so I can
All
always
right,
pass it off if I need to.
Troy's gonna
If
take
somebody
that
wants to
one,
borrow
Gage
one,
to
but I've got
2,
20
Jerry
models on
Miller
each
out
and
in the
I'm good to go.
Good
So
race.
the only thing I haven't messed with it, so maybe it's just me, but everything works. But the channel 3 doesn't change the lights like it's supposed to.
That is weird.
But I think it's because of the 4-wheel steer thing on this.
Maybe if you turned off the 4-wheel steer on there, it might work.
I just turned it off actually, and it still didn't help it. So I think this just doesn't have a light controller option. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, I know that FlySky on some of their receivers and transmitters, they use a proprietary signal for the lights. Like it's
Yeah.
not. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not.
and that's what actually. So this was me. Hold on. Disregard the mess, but this was me trying to play with it on the bench.
Jeez, yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't want to mess up and break anything in a truck.
Yeah, I've been there.
But that's like the little light controller, and that's the R11D,
The one.
the R11D. And I got these from Hobby Zone because they're like the only place I can find them.
Yeah.
But I like
Will
on
the
my
Will
FCX10.
the RTR remote bind to that receiver?
Yeah,
You can bind the RTR to that, huh?
yeah.
I wonder
As
if
long
the
as
light controller works then.
the light controller and this does work. Yeah.
Okay.
So this works. I think it's something to do with this remote and the light controller with the 4-wheel steer thing. I think that's what it is. I'm not gonna lie. I don't turn lights on and off, so I'm gonna use this with the Terranaut probably because I want the rear steer here,
Sure.
and I'm gonna use this setup. I'm only gonna honestly use this for the reverse lights, really. And my headlights and stuff are just going to be on because I don't turn them on and off. When I turn a vehicle on, it's usually just instantly they're on and I run it.
Sure.
And if anything, I'll probably put them on like a switch on like channel 7 or 8 or something up here on the top.
Oh, this is what I was thinking. I was thinking the G11P.
Oh yeah, that one. I don't think that one's 2 ABS though, isn't it?
All right.
I don't remember. That's why I was when you said like that's the one I was thinking, but then I never got it because I didn't know for sure, and I was like $200, and I don't even know if it's going to do what I want it to.
Hold on. Sorry, I forgot that there's a chat because we were talking.
Yeah, Ape at the Radio Master is the MT12. Radio Master MT12 is the one that's on the open source, and you can program it to kind of bind to whatever you want. And
Yeah. But the thing is, so if I don't use this for a long time, I have to look up on YouTube how to use something again.
it is so.
If I use it, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember how to do those trims. And like I had this on my Arctos when I had the rollback that I did the conversion for.
Right.
Because even the trim buttons you can reassign to be a channel. So I had like my lift to lift the bed I had on this trim, and then the rollback I had on this one. I mean, you can see how much I use it. There's literally a cowboy right here.
That's why I didn't get one. I was like, it can do everything, but am I going to like again? If it was your only transmitter and you were living on that transmitter, you probably would love it because it can do whatever you want to. But you have a steep learning curve.
But this weight wise compared to this is almost double. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't use this unless I have to.
The MT12 is a lot heavier.
Oh yeah.
Is it because of the batteries?
All right, we'll give them here.
No, not just the batteries, because it does take 18650.
Everybody's closed. Let's put them up.
But it's just a heavier in general. The MT12 is 582 grams. So that's a CR18P truck of some sort.
Right.
And it's 260 for like the regular FlySky remote, so half the weight.
All right, guys.
That's crazy.
But I mean, it is cool. I mean, it talks to you. You can have alarms. You got the screen. So
we're off. Good clean start for my A-main drivers.
I'm not talking about the Noble, Dave. No, I never had a Noble.
I love my Noble, but I only use my Noble exclusively for Mini Z.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I have one or two other cars on there. My Nitro buggy's on there, but like, I don't use it for any of my crawlers. Mostly because I don't want to take it out on the rocks and drop it. That's honestly why.
I think cheers is like congratulations or hi, but also cheers to us would be drinks. Obviously, you don't want this.
MG11BT.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so I just randomly found this because someone posted about it. The MG11B TBS.
Is a 21506.
The
time to be.
instructions that came with it is only like 4 little pages long, and it doesn't even talk about the 4-wheel steer or anything. It just talks about like almost like it's an instruction manual for the regular OEM remotes. You know what I mean?
Doubt it. I wouldn't doubt
And then
it.
try to look up this on the FlySky website. It's almost non-existent.
That's so weird.
And there's one person that asked on like a Facebook group on how to get the Bluetooth app. And again, I
And you couldn't find any reviews on it or anything.
There's nothing. Look it up on YouTube. Apparently, I'm the only anyone that's doing anything on YouTube that looks at it. Apparently, because there's no one that's even posted about it.
We got Jimmy out front. He's got a 13.
That's weird, man.
637 hot
I
box.
was very surprised. I can't find anything on how to use it,
Evan
where to
14.
buy it, that it's a new release or
So
anything.
Direct RC is a dealer of FlySky products, right? Like they had the Noble when it first came out, the Noble Plus, the Pro Plus, everything Noble. Like they have all that, but they don't have this.
Yeah.
Like, they've got all the FlySky stuff for airplanes and helicopters because they're Porta Heli Direct, but they don't have this. Such a strange
Noah
thing.
is on
Yeah.
pace to be
And if you just look this up on Google alone, there's not much that comes up. Like RC Planet's like one of the only people that come up with it.
Weird. I can't check out. I'm trying to check out on RC Planet. It won't let me check out.
Are you trying to buy it?
Oh, here we go. Now it's working.
Ethan.
I don't understand what the Bluetooth is for because
He is.
it doesn't even show up on my phone.
Through the infield.
Like you can't even get it to show up as a Bluetooth device.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if it's one of those Bluetooth ones that you have to have the app to see it.
He is orange to teal down the straight.
Usually it should still show up as a.
Well, there's some Bluetooth that is like a Bluetooth, but it only shows up with the app that controls it.
As our
It's like almost like it's invisible.
7, the only driver into the 13s.
Is it worth
Mark,
$10 for shipping, or should I spend another 50?
Depends. Like I said, I had RC Planet cash, and then I was going to spend the $10 in shipping, but I had PayPal cash.
It's just money. I don't know what to
Mark-
buy. What do I want to buy,
Jimmy, a
chat?
13-2.
Mark, what link do you want?
I guess I should get some receivers, maybe. They have the new Quake.
Up next.
They have I can get the Traxxas XRT Ultimate 8S for just $1,600.
What do we got next?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Mark was talking about the MD11 or the MT12.
H. Matt and Troy. Pat H. Matt and Troy. You guys are up next.
All the receivers are sold out.
For the MG11?
All right.
Yeah.
Looks like Crazy Racing underway.
Hobby Zone had them, best I knew.
Jimmy,
I
Ethan,
know, I was
all
just trying
punched
to,
up now.
Up
In
So
their order.
those receivers have been sold out on RC Planet for months. I bought
Just buy on the straightaway.
the R6D, which is the 6-channel one, and the light controller months ago. And that's in my SCX10.
Jimmy's starting to stretch it out there. Evan and Ethan battling
They also have
for
that
position.
one with the light channel or light control module that's sold out.
Yep. I just put a link to the R11D at Hobby Zone.
Actually, that's shitty. I can't even buy two and hit free shipping. What do I want?
All right. Jimmy's got a 1.2 second lead over Evan. Evan's got a 0.7 second lead over Ethan. Oh, it's going to be really close this time by.
8, 7.
They're going to go around one more time. Half second between them.
3.
So that first link is the receiver from Hobby Zone. The second link is the light control from Hobby Zone.
Speeding down the straightaway he goes.
I mean, but they sold out for you too, right?
Not going to be able to catch him on the straight.
Evan person done.
Jimmy's going to take
Well, I'm
that.
looking at the Hobby Zone ones, not the RC Planet. The RC Planet's been sold out of those forever.
No one moves up or
They don't
down
have the
in
transmitter on
order.
Hobby Zone, do they?
Everyone maintains
No.
their position.
Lame.
Sit there.
Up next.
And then of
All right,
course
guys,
they don't have
please go to your
Noble
cars.
receivers
Sit right back out here, Marshall, for me, please.
because I need Noble receivers, but
Two-wheel drive stock. Let's get them out there. Looking for Pat, Paige, Matt, and Troy.
You need to run them through the refresh mode. It charges them all the way up. It just charges them all the way down.
all right, chat. What should I buy?
Each battery below their rating is set.
Needs to be
And then you can see
$51.
if they're still 750 batteries or if
From
they're
RC Planet, huh?
I'm just like I don't need any chargers. That's for sure.
I'm trying to look back. Here we go. What do we got? Arctos parts,
Arctos parts. No.
J Concepts Tusks I bought.
Oh, some tires could be good.
You put it in.
Oh, did you see? Was it Proline dropped a bunch of their prices?
Refresh. Yeah. Okay.
Like on Proline tires and
Yeah,
bodies.
so Proline, a lot of them are like what, $33 a set. Now they've been, a lot of them are going down to like 25, I think, or something.
Oh, I see these NASCAR pre-mounts are $25. Proline Arma Typhoon body for the Grom. That's cool. It's like a bug for the Grom.
All right, we got Matt up
Oh, I
there.
saw that. Isn't it a whole kit?
Well, this one it comes with tires. Yeah, this one comes with pre-mounted flat iron tires.
I also need Marshall from Superstock. If you were in that last one, I need you right back out here, Marshall 43.
Well, when I
Hey, Mark, if you look up to the RC Planet link, that's the transmitter.
Right there, yeah. So you'll go to this screen and look and make sure.
Unfortunately, Hobby Zone doesn't carry the MG11 BT, and and RC Planet's always out of stock of the two parts that I just posted. It's kind of like this weird thing.
You'll start seeing the numbers turn. So it's worth trying it a couple of times. You just waiting for that. It tells you when it's done.
Maybe I'll get some J Concepts tires instead.
1 minute to the start of the race.
So I can change that back.
Do they have J
Patent
Concepts?
visualized.
You can if you want to. Just go slot until that slot's done.
Yeah, Mark, I got some from 2015, some of those Rovers. Still work great.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
You've got the fastest.
All right, got everyone checking in.
Oh, there you go.
Looking for one or two more Marshalls, please.
I could buy like some MIP tools and go broke.
I would play with the battery.
30 seconds to the start of the race. Gauge with heart. Troy with heart.
All righty.
Well, they're still a usable trunk for sure, but a brand new fresh tire isn't larger than which gives you more. Because these motors just top out at a certain. If you have a bigger diameter tire, that's fast.
Hypergo parts. That could be
The
cool.
fresher, newer tires are quicker.
Give the erasers a
You've
minute.
got the tape
Real quick, Pat.
They go to
HPI Rovers for the win on
All right,
tires.
guys.
So the new
Breakaway
crawler
closed.
has HPI Rovers on it.
Let's back her down.
A little 18 scale CC.
Let's get
What new one?
Gauge in the
The
two.
new-
Matt, three.
Called Adventure, right?
Yeah, the 18 comp crawler.
Saw that actually. Yeah, I was surprised
Yeah,
that they came with them.
little HPI Rovers on there. Pretty cool.
Pat in the one, Gauge in the two, Matt in the three, Troy in the four.
Shop all rock crawler parts.
All righty.
I'm gonna be scrolling for days.
I've got a grid. I've got Marshalls. We're going on the tone.
And I think it was
Oh,
I think it was
no.
last week, maybe the week before. I can't remember. We were talking about the Venture 18, the new one that
Now you can work yourself back up. It's the best way to do it.
the comp crawler CC.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And I was thinking that it didn't look that good in the pictures, but that green one makes it look awesome, I think.
You think the green one looks better?
Yeah. Well, in the video, like your video and stuff, even the truck in general just looks better. I think it was just the marketing pictures maybe or something I saw.
Yeah, I
But
think the angle. If you look at it at a certain angle, it looks really derpy.
Yeah, it looked weird. And then
Yeah.
when I saw your video and then saw the green and stuff, it looks so much better.
Here, F1, and I'll fix the reverse.
Yeah, I think it's better looking than the photo show for sure.
Yeah.
Give you guys a minute here to
Well, that
sort.
just shows what's good about a review because I was like, that thing's ugly. And then I saw the video. I'm like, all right, that's
A little
different.
slower with the laps being 17 seconds long.
10 scale Bronco body.
A lot can change in just one lap when they're about 80 miles long.
I just, yeah.
Going forever here.
I'd like to get the 18 CC. It's
What
just,
happened? We're gonna have to go. We got Gage.
I don't want
Troy.
to spend that kind of money right now.
It is a
Gage
little
has
pricey.
16 flat. Troy at 15.5.
And I really don't understand why they did the whole front wheel drive, not full big thing.
So it's the stock transmission, right? The normal 2-speed transmission with just some creative gearing to disconnect. It's not like a total redesign.
Gotcha.
So that's part of it. I think they were they wanted to do actual dig, but there was no, without redesigning the entire transmission, there was no way to
Yeah.
do it.
True. Oh, Direct RC updated their page, their Halloween, huh?
Mhm.
All right, 2.5 down.
There's
2.5
another
to
one
go.
I
We
really
got
want. I
Gage
want to get the
out front.
Promoto so
Roy
bad,
to 2, Matt to 3.
but I know,
I think. Oh, I think Troy made it around Gage.
like I drove the Promoto
Got
multiple
into each
times,
other
and it's
there.
such a
Oh,
fun. It's
Gage
like
is
the
upside
funnest
down.
RC
There
I've ever
goes
driven.
Troy. Oh, Troy gets it wrong going on the straightaway.
Oh, that's the dirt bike, right?
Mhm.
Absolute mayhem. Troy does have the hot lap. He
It's so
has
fun.
the pace. Oh,
There's
Gage
just
got
something
it
about
wrong.
it. It's very
Here comes
unique.
Troy, there's banging doors.
Yeah, they got a gyro built in, right? Is that how it stays up?
Oh,
Got a
the
1
sweeper
pound
down the
gyro that
straightaway.
spins
Who has
around
the
on the
motor?
inside.
They look pretty evenly matched. Oh, Gage tried to go to the inside.
In blue, HPI Venture Toyota. Oh, the Hilux, the other colors, yeah.
Oh, Mark, you got one of those transmitters?
You ordered one.
Don't take my word on it 100%, but it has been working with everything I've had here. But
All right, 3.5 down, 1.5 to
It's $50.
go.
It's not 200.
Troy Gage.
Yeah.
Troy Gage.
and the thing is, I was thinking that even if it doesn't do the light controlling, I can
down.
on the trucks that are still with a stock receiver or the receivers like these, you know, I can run it.
That's why I want it.
Yeah.
I just want to run it
Troy
because
looking to
I have
reset
so many stock
you.
RGRs that are Hobby Plus or the, you know, even the Ventures, the HPI stuff. They're on the same protocol, so it's like.
Mm.
One minute to go, guys. 1 minute to go. Oh, Gage going a lap down to the old
Hey,
man.
dog, I have no idea. I've never even seen one in person. A
That
promoter.
was
Well, I've seen them at the
good.
store, but I've never like seen one run.
But the mighty have fallen off here.
I haven't heard of any. So I don't own one Sea Dog, but my buddy beat the shit out of his, and he hadn't stripped any servo gears at all on his Promoto. And then Dave, the half dig. So it's just front wheel drive. It's
Yeah.
literally
20 seconds to
front
go,
wheel
guys.
drive.
20 seconds to go.
It is
You guys
cool.
know what to do.
It is different. It's kind of
Keep on
fun.
driving till the nice ladies
It does not
call
work
your
like dig
name.
at all, because if you're on a hill and you dig the rear, it'll help pull the front end down and get you up over a crest, because your rear, you drag the rear end up, but it still pulls the front down because the tires are digging in, right? You're digging.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and finish
Your
the
front
lap.
wheels and tires are spinning,
Gage is
pulling,
done.
sucking you forward. Whereas with this, as soon as you turn it on, the rear will break loose because it
Here
just
comes Troy.
goes limp
Here comes
essentially,
Pat.
and your rear
Yeah.
end will break loose
Here
and you'll
comes
roll
Matt.
backwards or slide down. So you can't use it
That's right.
in that sense, but it will help you get a better pivot
All
on a
right.
sharp turn, as long as you're not like
Good racing, guys.
on
That
too
was a
much
good
of an
one.
incline and slide backwards.
Mhm.
There are situations where it is very useful and very cool, but it's again
F1, you
totally
guys
different
are
than
up
dig. So you
next.
can't drive it
F1.
thinking you've got dig
You
and
guys are
then
up
use it
next.
as a dig, because it'll
Jimmy,
just
Evan,
fuck you up.
Jerry, Al,
Yeah.
and Troy. Jimmy, Evan, Jerry, Al, and
Everybody
Troy.
wishes it was dig and not
You
freewheel.
guys are
Mark,
up next.
Yeah, yeah.
it's still, but regardless, I think it's better than another 2-speed, right?
Yeah.
'Cause we got the 2-speeds out there. Like, at least it's different. At least it gives you an option. And again, don't treat it like dig, and it'll be awesome. If you're expecting dig, you're going to be disappointed.
Yeah,
'Cause
because dig, at least it's like a zero turn almost. Whereas, yeah, it'll help you turn with front wheel only, but it's not going to be as good as.
Yeah, I showed it in my video. Like, it does
Yeah.
give you a better turn radius, steering turn radius, but it's not a lot, and nothing compared to real dig. And again, my biggest issue with it is if you're on an incline, depending on how the rocks are and where your grip is it more on the front, more on the rear? If you flip that switch, you're rolling backwards.
All right, F1 guys, get them out there. F1 guys.
100%. It's got a learning curve. You got to learn when to use it and when not to use it. Because again,
Yeah.
it'll mess you up if you use it when you shouldn't. But again, once you know that, you can really use it to your advantage.
Way up wide, Dad.
Way
There
more
you
than
go.
a
There you
2-speed
go.
for more technical crawling.
Mhm. Yeah, really the only reason I use high is sometimes to go between obstacles or something, you know, or I'm kind of tooling around or something with my kid and stuff.
Yeah, more for like a trail rig.
Way
But
up
2-speed is
wide.
awesome on a trail rig. But again, for more of a dedicated comp crawler, you would rather
Oh,
have
we got one wedge.
this,
I need
the
all my
semi-dig
marshals
or
up
front
here from
wheel only,
stock. Maybe
Yeah.
or
an
just
all
real low
or
center of
two.
gravity simple transmission with brushless, obviously.
Mm.
1 minute. to
I
start
need
the
all my
race.
marshals from that last race. Maybe a volunteer or two.
I don't know. Man, I'm not. There's nothing else to get. I'm just gonna get the transmitter. Whatever. $10 for shipping. Whatnot.
Jim
It's not worth my
Hopkins,
time.
Troy Whitmark.
All right, looks like we're good to go on marshals. Looks like everyone checked in. All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed. Let's grid them up. Let's get Jimmy on that one spot. Evan in the 2, Jerry in the 3, and Troy in the 4.
Nope. Just kidding.
All right.
Can I just use
I've
PayPal?
got a grid. I've got marshals. We're going to go on the toe. We're off.
You good?
Good. Clean start from all my F1 drivers.
Pizza dough. Sounds good. $57, all said and done.
Oh, you just bought that only?
Yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, I just like the 4-wheel steer thing. It's just
39.
cool to have it on a $45 remote to have that option.
Yeah, it makes sense.
The only thing that does stink about stuff like the stock ESCs in there is you can't mess around with some of the, like you could just move around a channel, you know, to say make it work. But on the stock ESCs, you can only move. I think it's like 4, 5, and 6.
Oh, you're talking about moving the plug to another channel?
Yeah. So like it'd be sweet if they had a channel 3 on here.
One down.
Right.
Four
I mean, you could put your the rear servo onto 3, and then you could use this as a 4-wheel steer, and then just put a splitter to 5 if you want to do both, you know, or something.
It's interesting
Independent.
that it lets you remap it in the transmitter.
It's that's the only thing. It's a very basic screen. You know, it's, I don't know if you can see that well.
Oh, it's like the
They-
GT5.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you can't remap. You got endpoints at least. You can reverse everything, dual rates. And if this,
Watch under the loop, guys. Watch under the loop.
so this has the ESC option right there in the center. I can't get to it, but if you have one of the ESCs that can be controlled by the transmitter, I think with the dip switches,
Jimmy, about 5 seconds ahead of
this
Evan.
will,
Do that,
I believe this
Brad.
one will, yeah, I think you can do the options, but if you don't have one of those connected, oh, wait a minute. Because the Terranaut does, right? Yeah.
Good.
All white and blue under the loop he goes. Evan, he hasn't painted that body. He's running it clear.
I have so many transmitters, but
He's in
again,
the P
I
shape.
just wanted something that could
And
bind to my
onto the
stock stuff.
sweeper he goes.
So now that I have it connected to the Terranaut, I can go to ESC and I can do forward reverse,
That's awesome.
lipo, and drag brake. 0%.
Goes.
So same stuff you can change in the dip switches.
Yeah.
That's
But
cool.
at least you can still do it on here, and you don't have to. Now that it doesn't have dip switches, at least you can do it, and it's kind of nice that it tells you what it is.
Yeah.
Troy running that
That's
for
awesome.
him. Getting her dialed in for World.
We'll see.
Mark says, it's pointless to me. You will roll back.
Oh, No,
Again,
for
it
the
just depends on where your
two-wheel
most of
drive.
your weight is. Like, is your weight on the back tires or is your weight on the front tires? If you have more weight on the back tires, obviously, and you don't have enough grip on the front, it's just gonna, when they just break free, there's nothing holding you up if most of that resistance is on the rear tires.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean it's not useful in other scenarios. Just not
Yeah.
that. It's useful in scenarios that dig is not useful in. Also, so it's not like it's worse than dig. It's different than dig.
Yeah.
Anyway,
It's like it's an option below dig, kind of like
I don't even know if I'd say it's below dig.
not below, but
It's just different.
yeah,
Like,
just different.
there are situations where it is better than dig.
4 down, 1 to go.
Yeah, Dave, I actually plan to hopefully on Sunday do a video on the transmitter. I was still playing with it, as you can see. I just learned the ESC thing. Really, I don't really want to just fumble through it.
I do that sometimes. I'll just fumble through it. And then it makes my editing a nightmare because I got to go back and I'm like, this is where I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. Let me.
Well, that's
re-record
me,
this.
and I still say a lot,
Oh,
and I do like those joining words, and
I'm
it's
horrible with that.
I don't mind a little bit, but I'm like every 5 words it was doing so I edit a little bit out.
Yeah,
10, 9.
it's hard. I used to be really, really bad with it. Before I even started my channel, when I would do videos for my day job on 4-wheel,
Mhm.
I said all the time. And
Yeah.
that was a script. And
Yeah.
the editor, my editor was just like, dude, you have got to work on that because it makes my life hell.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, well, I'll try.
I'm like, yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah, like, I'll do my best. Okay.
That's race. Jimmy's gonna take that one.
Yeah, no, it's I actually looked up YouTube videos to try to get rid of them.
Did you?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them, just so you know.
What are the tips? What do they tell you to do?
Embrace the silence is the biggest thing they say.
Oh yeah, just feel comfortable in the silence.
Just feel comfortable being silent because it gives people a moment or two to actually take in what you've talked about. And
I edit out
like,
myself. Like
I end out a lot of my silence too.
yeah. I try to, because my videos are naturally long, so I try to speed up and edit out anything that is not me talking. Which I almost wonder if that's bad sometimes because it's just me talking, and even though, like, maybe I did take a break, it sounds to somebody who's just watching the video that I'm like constantly just going, just
Mhm.
talking and talking and talking because I edited out the silence. So maybe I should leave some more in. But again, I feel like if I can edit out 10 minutes of silence in an hour-long video, that's good.
Yeah, same. And I end up going on like little rants sometimes, and I'm like, this is not necessary.
I do that.
Sometimes
too.
I'll leave
Like,
them in
by
for
the
fun.
way, let me show you this thing. It has
Yeah.
nothing to do with what I was just talking about. And then the worst is when I go to do chapters, and I'm like, so in this section, I'm talking about the shocks, right? But
Yeah.
during that section where I'm talking about the shocks, I go on a side tangent about the steering links and how close they are to the shocks and how the ball joint and the side and blah, 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 blah. And then I go back to the shocks and I'm like, well,
Yeah.
that little segment that I talked about is important, but it's in the middle of my shock segment. And so when I'm putting chapters, like, I'm like, here's where I talk about shocks. Here's where I talk about the steering links. Back to shocks. Like,
Yeah.
it just annoys me when I'm doing that.
I haven't done chapters yet. It's
So my
in the
videos are so long, I have to have chapters.
well, mine are like 45-ish minutes average, I'd
You need to
say.
add chapters.
Yeah, I got to do it. What is it? You go into the description and just put the timestamp and then what it is.
So you have to start with 00. So 0
Okay.
colon 00. Just put like beginning, intro, hello, whatever. So, but that indicates when you have 0 colon 00 space, whatever the title of the chapter is, that indicates to YouTube that all the subsequent timestamps are part of that.
Okay.
And then it puts them in chapters at the bottom of your
Hey guys.
scrub.
Yeah, the little lines. Yeah.
Yeah, so I highly recommend at least doing, like, if you have a 40-minute video, you probably want at least 4 chapters. So it's like
Yeah.
10 minutes at least.
I'd say they're at least the shortest they do is usually 15-20 minutes, and I try to keep them under an hour. I try to edit it down to under an hour if I can,
Oh, I got one.
because I know it's hard for people to pay attention. I know I don't like to always watch an hour worth of thing, 2 hours worth of the thing sometimes. So
Yeah.
Let's back her down.
Yeah, I feel like chapters are super important. It also helps me personally because I get questions a lot
Let's get Victor on
in the
one,
comments
Johnny
where
the
someone's
two,
like, well,
Mike
what
the
about
three.
this? And I
You know
know
what
I
I
showed
was-
the video, so I like go back and I use my own chapters to find stuff because I don't remember. I don't remember the answer. Like people, it's the worst when I'm
Alrighty.
in person and I'm at a show and someone's like, well, what about this? I know you talked about it in your video. I'm like, dude, I don't remember how to change the settings on that ESC. Like, I don't
Yeah.
know.
On the toe.
But that's why I put chapters so I can find stuff myself.
I also saw that it's good for Google search in general because those words actually show up in that
Yeah.
section. And I've noticed that in Google. You'll look up something on a video and that part of the video pops up and not the whole thing.
Yes, 100%. Chapters are very good for your SEO.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it was just the
Super
plastic on the
important.
corner.
I highly doubt Olympus that you're anywhere near me, so probably not.
Is anyone
I
going
thought they'll be at
to
Six Flags.
No, I'm not going Mount Olympus. Even though Van, every time you guys have an event, Van messages in me and he's like, Ken, we're having an event. Come drive up. And I'm like, bro, it's like 8 to 12 hours or something like that.
Victor.
Someday I'll make it up to one of you
11
guys'
times.
bigger
We're down
events.
at
I know
11.
that Scott from Hobby Plus will be there. So make sure you tell Scott Ken says hi.
Mhm.
If you meet Scott from Hobby Plus, anybody that's going. Mount
Is
Olympus.
that Utah?
It's in Utah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Mount Olympus, harass Scott from Hobby Plus for Ken.
Okay. It's a bit of a ride for me, so I'm not going to probably be there.
Yeah, you're all the way on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna make it.
On
You can
the
leave.
blue
You can
light.
leave right now, and maybe you'll be there Sunday.
I don't know. 24 hours to Florida, so a little over. I think I'm,
1.5 down.
I drove down. I drove down there 2 years ago.
Yeah, I do creepy crawls at home too.
Victor, an 11,
My wife hates it when I creepy crawl into the bedroom.
4.
Oh, he gone. Yeah, I don't know if we want to know Olympus. How much longer till you're home?
Mike, call for a hot
Okay.
line. Let's go, Mike. Go, 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 go. Here he comes.
Who remembers
Well,
this?
639. He lowers the top lap by 310.
The code red.
Code Red. I think it has been 20 years since I've had one of these.
It's still around last I knew.
I mean, clearly, it's right here in my ear.
Well, listen, have you ever been on any of the Mountain Dew Facebook fan pages?
Negative.
Okay, sorry. I got deep into Mountain Dew again a couple of years ago,
Is it
and
like
then I got out of it.
like I was deep into Mountain Dew, and
All the flavors, and people will literally buy old ones just to try them, even if they're like 5 or 6 years old.
that is the bomb.
3 down, 2 to go. Victor and Mike.
One of my favorites is the Baja Blast. I was glad it came out of Taco Bell and now in bottles.
639.
It's really fast. Just be aware. I don't know.
I just want to see.
You want to drive it? Yeah. I gotta see the batteries.
It'll be like a practice after this, right?
Probably. I gotta see if it's
This is ready
charged.
for your boy. Which one's the Corvette? It's just the Corvette. That's the stuff.
Hey, I finally hit 500 subs.
There you go. Let's go. If you guys aren't subbed, go sub. Oh, what the hell?
Oh, that's like its wrist buddy or whatever, right?
Okay, here we go.
Nice one.
Oh, we're practically charged on here. We're good. All right.
I am not good with self promotion either. I went to a crawling event and I had some stickers made up, and I felt so weird giving people stickers. I was like,
I mean, you gotta
my
be out,
little YouTube page, here you go.
if you're not outgoing, that's not gonna work for you.
Well, I don't mind talking to people, but I feel weird, like
EQ.
advertising, I guess.
24, 5, 12.
So that's for him.
Oh my God. So this is the worst. Look what this says. Can you read what that says? Or it's backwards, isn't it?
I mean, I can't because I'm looking at the Streamlab, whatever app. Press OK to. Home
Sorry,
and OK to
it
exit.
says press OK to reset the model settings and press home OK to exit. I don't know what home OK is. And like, how do you make sure that you don't press OK first? Like when you click them, like, oh dear God. It should be like press and hold to reset.
When you go break the bowl, you have to try it.
10,
See, I'm pressing OK and home and it just shut off.
6,
I hope I didn't reset my shit. That's so annoying.
2,
Wonder if it's one of those things where they never updated the UI and it's from a different remote.
Oh yeah, maybe.
It's like the motors on the bot. Yeah, see how close to the. It's down low.
All right, that's right.
drivers are finished.
I'm trying.
Victor's gonna take that one. 23,501, Mike D 22,508. All right, guys. We'll do a 7-minute intermission. We'll get started right at 9 o'clock. Right at 9 o'clock sharp. Rocky Mountain Spec, be ready at 9 o'clock.
I don't know what's happening.
You got a notification from me, Mark?
Why is my steering not steering? What the fuck?
You want to have a guy? Yeah, he wants to have a go? Sure he does.
Is this yours?
I got the dual rate, yeah. I got the dual rate turned down. So just get used to it.
What is happening right now?
How do you?
Oh my God. Okay, that's the worst. So I turn the knob on the side and it turns the setting for the car even though it's not on that car model. So if you change it for a different car model and you go to the other car model, it changes it on that car model. That's horrible. That's freaking horrible. Hold on. I mean, we'll see if it's good. I gotta go. Give me just one
Oh,
lap.
sure, yeah. I'm just going one lap, that's all.
You can have more than one lap, but give me one lap first.
Oh, it's terrible, isn't it? What's it doing?
Is that creepy crawl on your hands and knees like the ring? Yes, exactly.
That's probably Corvette, Jerry.
You'll know who he is because he'll get introduced. Van will introduce him. You can also tell Van hi for me. I talk to him every day though, almost.
I take it you're not at the live time Olympus because I think I asked that like 5 minutes ago. A wheel addiction? Called Amazon, and whenever they're on sale, I have to buy them. There's also the tires, and then the transmitters. There we go.
The boys. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. What?
I asked him about 5 or 7 minutes ago how long until he's home.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think he's live. I think he's back like 5 minutes behind or something.
I don't drink soda, and I'm going on 2 years off energy drinks. Baja Blast is delicious. CKRC had me at sale.
Yeah, it's I mean, I don't have to buy wheels if I build something now. So
Buy wheels for what?
Roman had said, "Do you have a wheel addiction?" And I said, "Yeah. When they're on sale, I have to buy them."
Yeah, I didn't.
And then I
didn't even
said, "Yeah, but
notice.
then there's the tires and everything too."
That's hilarious. I have a shit ton of wheels as well.
Up next, race number 1. Many Z, 2 WD.
I wish I had a better way. So I used to try to display them, but now they just all are in a drawer, organized.
Well, yeah, now I have Milwaukee down underneath here, pack out, and I have drawers like the 1.0s and the 1.3s and all the tires and the foams. I have those tucked away because I don't need those out.
Right.
Race number 1.
That is true, Dave. I could definitely be addicted to some more stuff.
Tab utilized.
What I do is I go on the Amazon resale, like the warehouse. I'll go on there too. 'Cause a lot of times it's like an open box, and you get a set of tires or you get a set of wheels for like $15.
Mm.
Jude left his car at home.
What brand wheels?
Then like these ones are TCRC. Then there's like TXXR, CS or whatever.
Yeah. Most of those return to the Amazon stuff. The Amazon
TXX, RCSS 2.2s. Yeah, I put some studs in them.
Those are most Chinese brands, though, right? Like all the stuff that's those.
So these ones are like a nicer Chinese brand on these ones. Same thing with TCRC. Or was it?
Yeah. I'm just saying that you don't usually find American brands in the Amazon return stuff, right?
No, I don't really. Yeah, nothing much in as far as that. And then a lot of these other ones are just like the random a bunch of continents together.
Rocky Mountain Spec
Welcome
guys,
back,
start
Ape.
getting them out there. Rocky Mountain Spec, start heading up. Looking for Gage, Ethan, Eric, Pat.
It can be just as expensive, Dave. Yeah, and that's why I go for the sales.
Gage, Ethan, Eric.
It's like the '06 tires that were on sale. They're like $18 a pair. I have
One more time,
I have 10 of them because I want to build a dual axle dually truck, and that was the cheapest way to get that many tires.
Modified Marshalls. I'm going to need modified Marshalls for this next race.
And then was it Proline Carbine dually wheel? Those were on like a clearance. And I got those for that truck.
It's nice, right? It's got. I don't know what here. Oh, it's got to be.
It's got to be something in here.
Yeah.
I bet you got a little rock or something.
Yeah, I gotta look at it. I noticed it when I put it down. I was like, "Oh, look at it later."
Oh, that's a nice car. I like it. It pushes.
I know it pushes. It always pushes. So
But then it'd get goofy in the other parts.
yeah. I don't know what is going on with this.
Pretty good? Yeah, it's good. It sounds like it's got just a little something in there.
Something somewhere. Yeah. Have a toothbrush for.
Oh, well, good luck in the funnel.
11 o'clock here, guys. So I'm probably gonna head out. I got to get up and get the kids ready and everything. So
Appreciate you hanging out, my dude.
no problem.
Have yourself a fantastic weekend.
You know, I'm gonna try. Supposed to be relatively nice weather-wise here, so we'll see.
Get a video out on that Fly Sky remote.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna hopefully on Sunday. I've gotten most of it. I mean, it's not that there's a lot of stuff, but you know, it's really just the light controller thing. I really just want to play with some more, see if there's something going on.
Sure.
Weird.
Well, that's cool. Because I'll need it when I get in so I can figure it out. So I can expedite my
You know what's
process.
weird too is it comes with that little booklet, like I said, but it doesn't tell you which channel is for the 4-wheel steer. So I just guessed 3 because it was the next one, and it was that one. And I was like, you can't even have that in the book, like you know.
Yeah, you're right. You were all the
Yeah, makes sense to be. I mean, they probably shortcutted it. Like, well, there's not a lot of promotion, so I don't think they put a lot into it.
I don't think so either. I think that manual I got was for like an MG11, like for the FCX10 kind of remote. I think it was for like this,
Right. Yeah.
because it didn't say anything about the screen. It didn't say anything about 4-wheel steer. It didn't say anything about Bluetooth. It's still a mystery. I can't find an app for it. Can't connect to it.
Yeah, that's weird.
But they talk about it being Bluetooth, but they don't tell you anything else about other than that. But just that it has Bluetooth.
Well, it doesn't help. There are any other retailers that have maybe information on the product page about it.
All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed.
All right, I'll catch you guys probably next Friday.
Gage on the
Alrighty,
1,
dude. Have a
Ethan
good
in the
weekend.
2,
All right, see you. Bye.
4, Tom in the 5. And Jude in the 6.
All right, guys, you're stuck with me. Yeah, have fun at Six Flags. I totally forgot
Are
to
we
say
doing this
something.
race backwards, or what's going on here, boys? All right, you have to do your first lap backwards, and then it's a race. All right. Can I
Wheels
get
and tires
one more
for
Marshall down on
days.
this
Yeah,
end?
he had a
We got
ton
it.
of wheels and tires, Mark. I think
Uh,
you're lagging a little, Mark.
all right, guys, I got a grid. I got Marshalls. Oh.
Who's going?
All right. We're going to go 6 minutes on the tone. We're off. Good, clean start. Not bad, Rocky Mountain Spec. Not bad.
Holy blurry. Why is this so blurry?
Oh, no, we got carnage.
Weird.
It's an out-of-body experience. That looks like Jude forgot the tape at home. There we go.
Talking tires. Has anyone made their own injection molds?
Alrighty.
It's a lot of work, dude. There was a guy doing in tires
Oh, it's all good.
for
brother.
the buggies, like the race buggies.
Oh, no.
I know that was a thing that
All
somebody
right.
was doing.
We're about 1 down, 5 to go.
Crawlers,
We
I
got
don't
Gage
know.
out front, Eric in the 2 spot, Ethan in the 3, Tom in the 4, Pat in the 5, Jude in the 6. Gage has about a 2-second lead over Eric, who is about 1.5 over Ethan. Let's find them on this giant track. Gage under the loop, Eric under the loop, Ethan under the loop.
RC flea markets.
Watch you into straight, guys. Into straight, go low,
Not
get straight.
really,
That's clear.
dude. Like I know our hobby
leader
town
under
that
the
just
loop.
had a
Eric about a straightaway behind him.
community sale thing where like everybody
Ethan
brought their
on
stuff
Eric's
and set them up on
tail.
a swap
That
meet.
yellow Joe Rama being chased by the
That
yellow
was like
and
2 weeks
gray.
ago.
That's your
They
battle
only
for
do it
2
like once
and
every 6
3.
months.
Eric on
So
the
as far as
sweeper, Ethan on the
one that's
sweeper.
worth like driving
Gage
to,
in traffic
more than
now,
30
trying
minutes?
to get through clean.
I don't know,
2 and
man.
3, not that far behind him.
What's up, Crazy Quad Brothers? How you
If
doing,
you see
dude?
that yellow and gray coming up behind you, give them some
Yeah, as
room.
far
Those
as
are your
swap
leaders.
meets, there's not a lot. Not around here anyway. Like I said, sometimes Hobby Town will do one, but
Oh, go low, go
why
high
is this
and low.
quality
Oh,
so
my goodness.
low on this
2
side?
and 3 are through that clean.
I wonder if it's 'cause I'm
Oh,
using
Eric
the.
goes to the inside, just gets by
app.
Ethan.
I don't want to see something.
Gage about 5 seconds up.
Yeah, the quality is
2 and
garbage.
3 sharing tiles on the straightaway. In front of the driver's stand they go into the switchbacks.
I want to see something here, guys.
Oh, go low on the straight, guys. Go low on the straight. Low on the straight. That's clear. Oh, go high at the loop. Go high at the loop. That's clear.
I am curious the difference. Oh no, I think I lost my.
Gage
my
slowly
tab,
getting
my tab
further
for the
ahead. He's
browser-based
built himself a 7-second
StreamYard.
cushion.
This one.
Ethan and Eric still battling it out. Eric in the 2, Ethan in the 3. Eric, yellow, purple, and green. Ethan, yellow and gray. Down straight away they both go.
There we go. I think the quality's better.
There was
now.
only 0.2 between them that time by.
Is that quality
Down the
better?
straightaway they go.
I don't know. I can't tell.
Oh, Ethan got to the inside there.
Yeah, that quality's better. Weird.
Oh no, Eric goes short. That's gonna let Ethan go by. Tom and Jude, the next cars coming up behind you are your leaders. Give them a little bit of space as they try to get through. Yeah, close enough. All right.
It's a little better, I guess, huh?
I think that's going to
Quality-wise.
put Eric back into the 2 spot, Ethan in the 3.
Yeah.
Gage up to an 11-second
All right.
lead.
So
He
I think
is
this car
checking
is a
out of
little
this
less
one.
crunchy now.
There you go.
Just had like a really
All right,
weird
Tom, let the
crunchy
blue one
sound.
go by. Let the blue one go by. He is your leader. Make room for him. Oh, almost.
Is this the one I was working on yesterday? I don't remember what I was working on yesterday. Was I working on something yesterday?
Ethan slowly reeling in
I
Eric.
think
about a
yesterday I
10th a
was
lap
working
right
on the
now.
new Ascent 32 crawler.
Oh no! Eric got
Hold
tagged
on.
in some traffic. Ethan and Eric
Yeah.
back bunched up together.
I wasn't working on any minis yesterday.
There we go. Half second between them.
Oh, well, that's part of probably why we're
Sweeper
having an
and
issue.
straight away they go.
Look at this.
Eric followed by Ethan. Oh,
Ballooning.
Ethan made a lot of gain there. Eric still holding on.
I need to reglue that tire apparently, huh?
Oh, traffic's involved. They're on the same tile down the straightaway.
10, 9, 8,
I don't think they're going to go around one more time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Ethan has the motor.
Yeah, I
He
need to
gets
reglue
him
it.
on the straightaway.
Gage Whitcar done. Tom Newcomb done.
All right,
Definitely
guys,
need
Gage
to
is going to take that one. Ethan in the 2 last-minute heroics out of that motor. He'll probably have to replace it after that. Eric in the 3, Tom in the 4, Jude in the 5, Pat in the 6.
see if I can do
Great
it
race,
without
guys.
using a.
That was a lot of fun to watch.
See if I can do it without a.
Up next,
Up next.
A
we've
needle
got our
to
Mini Z
drip it in
Superstock
there.
B main. We're
Oh my
looking
God,
for
the whole
Troy,
tire's like
Eric,
loose.
Gage, Jerry, Al, and Ken.
Uh,
That's Troy, Eric, Gage, Jerry, Al, and Ken. You guys are up.
You gonna run one, Kim?
no, I changed my mind.
Done, huh?
Yeah. Giving some cars
All
some
my
love.
drivers from that last race.
Giving cars love
Please
instead.
put away your cars. Head right back out here to Marshall for me, please.
Yes, sir. Adhesive separated.
Juiced up the batteries up, huh?
Yeah, I changed to the right tires.
That's wrong. There you go. You go down Marshall. That would take it from there.
Yeah, until the end, and you're like, okay, I'm tired of being slow. I'm just gonna put it in hyperdrive.
Well, my motor did feel a little faster.
You're not supposed to like turn up your pinion. What you doing on your remote up there?
I got the 70 turn.
100 turn. Now we're clipping turns, huh? So much for Rocky Mountain spec.
Oh my God.
All right,
This blue drives
guys.
so fast.
If you were in that last race, head back here out here to Marshall for me. Talking is hard.
All right.
Jerry Whistle.
I need to go get paper towel.
Sure.
Gage or too tall to rage. The ceiling's right there, buddy. I just replaced a lot of these tiles to make it look nice for Worlds. Troy will drop you off Sunday to replace anything you break.
Gage Whitcar.
Alrighty, kids. What else is going on? Who else is in here? Say hi if you have. You know what I just
Leaving
realized
you here,
actually
taking
last
the
week?
tires with him.
I realized that we probably have people viewing. They're hanging out, they're watching. But
All
they
right,
don't even have a
guys.
YouTube
Everyone
account.
ready to go?
So they may not be a subscriber. They may not be able to
Alrighty, straight away is
comment
slow, straight away is
because they don't even have an
slow.
account. I
Let's
highly
bring 'em
recommend
up.
getting an
Let's get
account for
Troy on the
YouTube
one, Eric
so
at the
you can
two, Gage at the
subscribe
three,
and
Jerry
interact
at
and
the
be part of
four,
the
and
community.
Al in the five.
I think that's important.
Can I get one more Marshall on the far end, please? One more Marshall right by the loop. I appreciate
Let's let this
it.
dry for a second. And
Oh, now I need one
make sure it
more
doesn't
down there.
separate.
3. I need one more Marshall, guys. One more. Jude, where you at?
Do we want to go Marshall, guys?
Jude, where you at?
I got you. I got you. Let's go Marshall, kids.
Just that far end, please. All righty, Kev's gonna marshal for us. All right, I've got a grid. I've got marshals. We're gonna go B-Main Racing on the zone.
Marshall up, buddy. Look how big the track is, guys. It's so freaking huge.
Was that little Gage
Look at that. Huge.
being a little punker on the start? Oh, they're all bunched up. Easy.
Oh. Oh yeah, no shoes on the track. No shoes on the track. The track's so big, guys. I should. So this track's gonna be set up for another week, so I'm not worried about not running on it. But what a cool track, right? Huge.
It's a long race.
So
There's
fun.
6 minutes to go.
Wait, what? Blew me out. I don't know what that means. She is blew me out. Track is so dope. Wait, enable chat overlay. How do I do that? Oh, it's not available on the free plan. Another reason to upgrade.
1.5 down, 4.5 to go.
I can just have chat overlay, so you guys always
Jerry at the 4, James at the 5.
see the comments. Not today, buddy.
Has that 14.8 hot
We need 100 concurrent views
1.
every time we live stream. If we have 100 viewers right over there, wherever that is,
3.
then I'll do the upgrade. And then we have chat on screen. We'll have higher quality. We could have more guests. Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there.
All right.
Look at that. Just by saying it, now we went up 2 viewers. Come on now. Welcome to the stream. We are racing 128 scale on-road Mini Z. These are specifically not actually Mini Zs, but they are 128 scale on-road. Most of these cars are lipo brushless cars. I think there's like a 2500. Ooh, nailed him.
There we go.
Nailed him.
Troy, only 1.5 down.
So the fast versions of these cars, they will do 35 to 40 miles an hour down that straightaway. And they usually brake about 60% of the way down. So I'll tell you, like when this green car, right about there, they start braking. Oh, it's so hard to see. It's so far away. So far away. 99. I have more than one watching right now. 8-bit slacker. Trying to say I have one person watching. Get out of here. Sometimes I'll have one person, but not right now.
Jerry Owl. Jerry only 3 back from Gage.
This guy's taking a serious business.
Ooh, Gage had a bit of an incident there. Jerry right on his tail now.
So I think this
There's
is
only
Gage,
between them that time by.
Jerry. That's Jerry right there. He's catching him. Go get them.
4 down, 2 to go. 4 down, 2 to go.
2 minutes left. I believe this is 2,500.
He's starting to reel him in just a little bit.
This is like this 2,500 super stock class.
There. Here comes Jerry. Gage on the loop. Jerry on the loop.
There they are. Sorry, I was watching the wrong one. Jerry's. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh no.
Gage caught traffic.
Jerry took it.
Well, keep it real. Jerry is. There's 1.5 left to go to do it. Still plenty of time left in this one. Meanwhile, Troy only 4.5 back from Eric. Jerry under loop. Gage under loop. Jerry, white, green, and blue. Gage, neon and teal to the inside. He's going to make the clean pass.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Down the straightaway they go. There's next. There's next.
Oh, taps out.
Jerry's going to hang on. Eric's right behind him, though. He's going to let him by. There we go. Oh,
I think Eric's in first. Oh, so these two are still fighting for, I think, first and second. Or second and third, I mean.
Straightaway they go. "15 seconds. They're going to go around one more time. Maybe 2.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Gage got caught at the line. Jerry's done at the line. Roy's going to finish at the line. Eric's at the line. How? Eric's going to take that one. Troy the 2. Easy the 3. Eric's the 4. Al's the 5. And Ken the 6. Great racing, guys.
Ken in the 6. How did that happen? Ken in the 6.
Amen. I am looking for Jimmy, Mike, Dean, Evan, Ethan, Johnny, Art, Jimmy, Mike, Evan, Ethan. You guys are up next in Superstock.
That's fun.
Yeah, of course.
If you were in that last one, I need you right back out here to marshal for me, please.
It needs a little bit
I
of work
need
still.
all my marshals
I need to get out of
right
this
back out here.
because it
I'm
makes me
Martina,
drive
I get
fast.
respect.
Oh,
This
box
has to
stock?
go bye-bye.
No,
Super
box
stock,
stock.
B-lane
Box stock makes you drive
driver.
better.
Stop this.
Put away your cars, around the corner.
They are very different how they feel.
It's swirlier.
Yeah, they handle very different.
It is not good. Buck stuff? Yeah.
What up, Crawler
I
Tracks?
think what I need to
Serious
do
terrain,
is
serious business.
this stock class.
Where are we at? Oh, I didn't even see you come in. She's blew me out. I don't know what that meant. Mark. That's the 99 you need.
Swirly.
Yeah, me.
No, I don't care about
Nah,
that.
I'm here all the time, so they need. Oh, I see what you're saying. 9098. Thank you. You're right. You're right. Crawler Tracks is here. 9097. What class we run in? Like I said, I think that was a 2500 super stock. That's what they're calling that. Shoot me a link to go live. Here you go, dude.
Ethan Garrett.
Paste. We'll bring Mount Olympus on. Where'd my red alert go? Code red.
All right. Looks like
Is this
straightaway
backwards to
closed.
everybody?
Straightaway
Does this read
closed.
backwards, guys?
Let's get Johnny on the 1, Art in the 2.
Or does that read
Mike
correctly?
in the 3, Evan in the 4, Ethan in the 5.
Because it always shows backwards to me, but I don't know if that's.
You got wrecked.
Hold on, let me see something. Camera. Mirror my camera.
Down on your
There we
shoulder.
go.
Yeah, it's this way. That way. Yeah.
Now it looks normal to me. Has it looked normal to you guys the whole time?
And I'm trying to.
I hope so.
I gotta figure it out. Middle of the race.
1 minute to the start of the race.
Now that I wonder that this one.
All righty.
All right.
I've got a grid.
What I need to do is look up.
I've got marshals. We're going to go on the toe.
It's gotta be easy.
I loosened the
We're
mesh a little
on.
bit. It
Okay,
sounds
that's
better
first
because I
turn.
loosened the mesh a little. I think it was just mesh. It's still kind of a little clicky, but I used a toothbrush. I toothbrushed it. I cleaned it all out. Here, you can pick it every single gear if you want. But sorry for the armpit shot, guys. Ugh, armpit shot. Ugh, another armpit shot. Sorry.
Oh, traction roll.
Still normal. Good. So it always shows the correct direction. It just flips for me personally. I think that's so that people don't get confused. Because you're like, look, guys. Oh, wait, I mean this way. Oh, I mean this way. Like, just know where your camera is and adjust accordingly. This side or this side. Come on. So, Wyoming Dave, do you hang out with the YO crawlers guys?
Alrighty, one
Oh,
down.
wait. Or are you
Five
the
to
YO
go.
crawlers guys? I'm totally spacing out.
We've got Art out front, Mike D in the 2.
I think it is in
Evan
smells
the 4,
too. You are
Johnny
not
in the
wrong.
5. Art's out front. He's got a 13.4 hot lap. Mike D a 14.1.
A little bit.
14.1. Ethan a 14.5.
What is the
Johnny
Instagram?
54.
YO crawler. Is it just YO
Art's
crawlers?
the only driver.
I feel like there's more to it. Why am I spacing out?
And it's a low 13. So
Why no, you're
13.4.
What backyard RC? No, not back. Your backyard RC. No, I don't know.
Look at who's out there.
I don't have a bad tooth.
It does.
I asked my dentist. He says they're good.
You need to play hockey.
Art is yellow, purple, and
I wanted to
blue.
play hockey when I was younger, but I
Coming up
never.
behind you, gives
Like a bad
Thrill,
tooth on
he's
the
our leader.
spur?
Mike D
Son of
about
a
7.5
bitch.
seconds
Well, no,
behind
it'll
him.
easily straighten out, I think.
But Evan only
Just
about
need
1.5
some
seconds
braces?
behind Mike D.
Just need some braces.
You got good eyes?
Ethan and Evan
I
battling
mean,
it out.
for my age, I guess.
shit.
Oh,
I thought I
better
could
than
stick
that.
in there.
I got better eyes than that.
Well, I thought I could get it in there.
Evan down the straightaway.
That's what she said.
Show you which one it was.
Ethan down the straightaway.
It's that one that
That's
thing's
your
stuck in.
battle for
It's
3
the-
and
The
4.
top of the tooth is pull that out of there.
Hold on, I just want to show.
Find the one that is.
Right there, guys. That's the one.
So pull that out of there and look at the tooth. It's got like a, instead of being pointed, it's almost like
Oh, I see
smeared.
it. I see it.
See, it's kind of smeared.
It's got a little crookedness.
That was from somebody
Probably banging it.
doing the.
Yeah.
2.5 down, 3.5 to go.
Pushed
Art,
it
Mike
in.
D, Evan, Ethan, Johnny.
You know what I'm saying.
Johnny getting back up to the mix. He's right on Ethan's tail.
Can I just bend it out? Oh, man, Lips is here.
Put him upside down.
What up, dude?
Hey, what's happening?
How's your week going?
No way.
What end of the week going?
It's been a week.
Oh,
It's been a week.
It's been a week, yeah.
Go low on straight guys. Low.
Lots going on.
Why don't you tell
Weekends-
chat what the week's been?
You know, I really don't want to bore everybody with
Oh, we're
work.
halfway through.
Fair enough.
Work's been crazy. Soccer season's wrapping up.
Soccer season, huh?
Yeah.
Mike D at that
Got
2
kiddos in
spot.
soccer or yourself?
Evan.
So I played all through my whole life, and now I coach my son. And we got our last game of the season tomorrow.
Ah,
Just one more. I don't know
So yeah, it's exciting, but it's busy.
I'll probably beat you guys home.
what are you working on?
Well, I'm trying to get everything ready for tomorrow's Micro Crawler Club event.
The Mount Olympus spooky crawl?
All right.
Yeah, the Mount Olympus one, the really spooky one.
Art, Mike, Evan, Johnny, Ethan.
Have you been to one of those before, right?
Was that it?
That was my first event actually 2 years ago. Was the holy cow, the Micro Crawler
It's
Club.
creepy crawl. I got it.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to do a Mount Olympus creepy crawl one of these days. Nope, I charging batteries, making sure I have everything. I'm missing a battery though.
Always a process to try to make sure you got all the stuff you need, and then you still forget something.
I know I had to buy new batteries, which is fine.
Why'd you have to buy new batteries?
How
Two.
do these look?
1. Evan a 14-1.
Looking a little bloated.
Johnny
They're very bloated.
a 13-7.
Did
Ethan with a
you
14.
leave them fully charged for a couple weeks?
Watch going on the
I don't know what I did, to be honest.
Mm.
That's possible. That's extremely possible.
Storage charge is very important on those things, especially the smaller batteries.
Yeah, I don't have any special chargers. I'm a simpleton, so
Hold on, you're using
One to
USB
go,
chargers?
one to go.
pretty much.
Brother,
Oh,
you need
yes.
to change that
Johnny
right
trying to
now.
reel in.
Found my lost battery though.
You need to change that ASAP. That is what you will spend more on replacing batteries than you will of just buying a good $50 charger.
I'll get there one day.
All right. Just letting you know, you're going to spend a lot of money on batteries.
You'll have to send me some recommendations for chargers because
About 1.5 seconds.
Just send it.
Just send him one. I got people here saying just send him one.
Send it.
You know how many chargers I use? I use so many different
15
chargers.
seconds, guys. 15 seconds. You know what to do.
No, there's
so some of the
there's
other
really good ones
fun
out there.
things, non-event related.
7,
I'm gonna give you guys a sneak peek at this.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What is that? Chassis?
No. So it's what I'm trying to do here, and this is a big sneak peek spoiler, is I have a new deadbolt body that I'm trying to put like a wide body kit on it.
My team and I give respect.
So I'm trying to add fender flares to a deadbolt.
Ah,
Johnny, I don't know what
That'll be
your
cool.
car about a minute and a half into that race.
Whether it works or not, I don't know, but that's the plan.
I mean, you never know till you try.
Nope. I mean, I tried a model body with this and it turned out pretty good. So
Yeah, that's dope.
I'm happy with it.
There you go, Keith.
Up next,
Let's
race
see.
4. Mini Z.
All right, guys.
Stock.
That's what I'm wondering.
Doc, you're up next.
Well, how's racing going?
Troy, Gage, Pat, and Matt. Troy, Gage,
What was that?
Pat, and Matt.
How's the racing night going?
I have not raced at all tonight, actually.
Well, that's almost relaxing.
Yeah, I'm just like chilling, and they put up a big layout tonight. I don't know if you saw it. It's huge, but it's going to be up for the next couple of weeks for practicing for Worlds. And I just kind of felt like I needed to work on some cars and just kind of decompress. And the racing just gets stressful sometimes,
I get that.
especially when I'm streaming too. Like you add the streaming plus the having to fix cars plus the racing, and it's just too much.
Oh, I get that for sure. I'm stressed out right now because my plan at work was to leave 30 minutes early today and go run to the hobby shop, and because I got a broken hinge on my son's truck.
Next to the start of the race.
Yeah.
So I got to find time to do that tomorrow between soccer and Halloween stuff in the event, and then work went crazy. If you guys saw in the chat, yeah, I got home 30 minutes ago, and I started at 7 this morning. So,
Oh, rough, dude.
and nothing was bad. It just was crappy timing. You know what I mean?
What time is it right now there?
So it's 9:30 local time.
9:30 on Mountain Time. I forgot you guys are on Mountain Time.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's even worse. I was thinking if you were on West Coast time, like it's still that's at least an hour earlier. It's
Right.
9:30 and you just got home and you left at 7. Fuck that, brother.
Well, I clocked in at 7, so, but you know,
Well,
if you want to look it up, there's a thing called the Umbrella Bar in Park City. You can look that up on Google Maps or whatever. And we basically did a repair on a cover for that, and they had scheduling issues getting the lift there, so we could get there this morning. So we weren't really able to start till like 3 o'clock.
45 seconds to the start of the
gotcha.
race.
Yeah. So, you know, on top of everything else and then going and doing that. So it was a night.
Well, now you got the weekend, right? You're gonna have a badass weekend.
That's the goal. Definitely the goal.
I hear that.
So if you're not racing, what are you working on?
I'm working on the cars that I should be racing.
How
trying
it
to,
seems to go.
yeah, trying to get some. I had to replace the servo in this car, and then
10,
supposed to put another servo in another car. I got to figure out which car needs the servo. One of them's got a busted servo, and I got.
All right, guys.
I don't know which
So-
one. I have too many freaking cars, so I don't know which one is broken, but one of them is.
If you were in that last one,
It's funny you talk about servos. So I ran the stock one in this for as long as I could.
Okay.
And this is my new comp rig. So I waited till it died, and then I don't know if you've seen the new Micro Endura one. Have you seen that one?
The Micro Endura
Servo?
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm gonna try that, and I got it, and I got a defective one. So
Jeez, of course.
So I'm like, okay, we're starting the return process on that. And I'm like, well, I want to drive it tomorrow and get some shots with it. So now I'm going to put another stock one back on.
Right, right.
Let's grab
But-
on. Let's get Troy on the 1, Gage in the 2, Pat in the 3, Matt in the 4.
You know, RC
That's-
problems.
Yeah, that sucks that it's already messed up. Oh my god, it did reset everything. That's so annoying. Earlier I was working on this trying to switch models, and just switching the models tried to reset the model it was on. And then it's like you do this to cancel. It said hold enter and OK button at the same time, but there's no indication of what is what, and it didn't work.
Hey,
It just
Mike,
reset it.
Can you take
It's
like
so annoying.
a couple strides? Okay, there we go. And you can move back over once they start.
This is probably,
This is you were blocking the pink one.
yeah, this is probably my most complex remote.
Oh,
That the stock one, yeah. They're good though. I love those remotes.
I do too. I actually am going to buy another one with the receiver
All right,
to
there we
keep
go.
this
Oh!
brushed so I can run in the brush class.
Widar on Widar.
But-
What we were talking about earlier, but there's that Fly Sky transmitter that'll bind to all of the
He's
Hobby
just doing what
Plus
he has
Fly
to.
Sky stuff, FMS stuff, and it's like $50. Well, I think it was 57 after taxes and shipping. But it's 20 models. You can put 20 models on it, and it'll bind to all of the RTR Fly Sky stuff.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, so
we
you can
wait
ditch all
after
the
the code
remotes
in
and
the
just
facility.
kind of put them all on one.
That's where I have a tough time because most of the time when I go, I have like my kids with me and stuff.
That's
So
Yeah.
to
I
have
get that
one
too.
remote per car is really beneficial for me.
But you can, those are so easy to bind. It's literally just hold the bind button, turn it on, and then turn on the truck. So like if you wanted to, you could use that transmitter for all the stuff you're running. And then when a kid wants to borrow one of the other trucks, you literally just have a designated transmitter that you'll bind to any of the other trucks. Super easy. And you really have to
Makes
bring
it
two
work.
transmitters, wherever many drivers you have, and you can switch it between any of the trucks. I don't know how many trucks you have that use that ESC and receiver combo, but
Oh, everyone.
One right now.
oh well, then it's not worth it. Never mind. You'll get there. though.
I had two. Well, not really two. I had nope. I just stole them off my Evo Pro that has some broken stuff on it because I don't like the stock electronics that came with the deadbolt. They're not great.
Oh,
A couple
the
years
stock
ago,
axle
San
electronics
Antonio,
are
they
really
put
bad.
action
Yes.
figures at all the turns.
I don't mind like
It'd be
the
like,
new.
go Superman.
What brand is
Go
that?
well, Godzilla.
Spectrum. I don't mind the Spectrum stuff,
Oh.
but
It's better, but it's
Let's
still
go.
not.
I just needed more control.
We've got Breckenridge and we've got Aspen. We got, what else is there? Cooper.
Are they talking about ski resorts?
Yeah.
That's where I was all day today at a ski resort.
Why are you down at the Springs?
There we go.
No one
RC
wants to crash in
problems.
Pueblo.
says 8-bit. Always,
Don't-
there's
don't-
always something with an
Don't
RC.
stop at
Always a
Pueblo,
problem.
Lock your doors.
I don't think I've ever owned an RC. I don't think there's ever been a time
You
other
have
than when
now
I
three
very
guys. No, we
first
got
started
Troy
where
up
I've had
front,
not
Gage
a
in the
broken
2.
RC. There's always one that's
Matt
got
the
something
3,
wrong.
Matt the 4.
That's my least favorite part about comps because I get so stoked and put so much work into it, and then I come back and I'm like, "Cool, that's 4 broken rigs."
Yep. Especially
Awesome.
with kids running with you.
3 down.
Yep.
Troy,
Oh man,
he's got that 15
Yep,
4
you're
7
not
hot
wrong.
lap.
lost my scissors.
1. Pat a 16.95. Matt a 17.8.
Got to figure out how I can see comments.
There should be a comments. Are you using the web? Oh, that's not how you do it. He's gone. He gone.
In theory, at
1 step forward, 4 back. Yeah, dude, always. So I started like when I store my RC cars, I literally flip them upside down
theory,
if they're broken.
Paris,
Like I'll put them on the shelf upside down
they
if it's
were
got a
all
broken part,
pretty
so I can remember that it's got a broken
I
part.
heard they
So that's
were
not how you
using
do
a
it,
patch
Mr. Olympus.
for Paris.
Yeah, I'm just pushing buttons at this point.
There should be a, depending on where you're looking, on the
So I
right
can-
side of the screen.
Yeah, they're gonna test them so they.
If you're on your phone, it might be really hard to see.
Yeah, that's so. It took me to the browser too, so I'm on the browser.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out how to make it go full screen,
Oh, I
which I
guarantee
can't
it.
do yet.
Yeah, it depends on your phone. Like it's
If
the
you
browser
expect
version is
physical things, that's
better
the,
quality, but it's like the interface is horrible. Absolutely horrible.
There's a reason I'm
I
in
can show you
modified
this.
GT, modified open, and modified
Here's how
all
mine
wheel.
looks.
I don't trust PN spec.
So
for
like you
shit.
can see it's like all crunched. The chat's right here.
Yep. So how do I get my chat to go right there? Because right now
Driver than me.
it shows me on the right, and I can't show you because it's with my phone. I can't
Yeah.
take my phone to show
You
you
might
my
have
phone.
one of these buttons, maybe.
The protest.
I don't even have those buttons. I got like a toolbar along the bottom.
give you their motor. Proceeds
If
go
you
to the
go
club.
vertical,
That is a 5280 rule.
there's
PN
these
must
buttons on the
abide.
bottom here. But
That
if you're
keeps it close
horizontal,
here.
which you should be, I don't know, somewhere in this area.
Let's see.
Hey,
I don't know.
I'm gonna need all your motors. I got about 50 bucks.
Nope. Nope. I might lose you again. Let me see if this works.
You're good. You can always come back.
All right, guys, 5 down, 1 to go. Troy, Gage, Pat, Nat.
Oh, that might be why. I don't have a StreamYard account.
Oh,
That's pretty
probably.
I'll have to get one for next time.
Yeah, they're free.
I can see the chat now though, but I just can't see. I mean, it's translucent, but I
30
can't see.
seconds, drivers. 30 seconds.
Well, it's good. At least you can see
That's
somebody. I
still
can
only
always
2.5 back
do
of
this,
Pat.
and you should be able to see at least some comments.
Yeah, I can.
That's
I
our
can see them
battle
now.
for 4 and 3rd.
Custom follow brass steering links from
They
Trio
didn't
and tested them on the FCX 18K10 today. Zero slop in my steering now. I like this brand too, like Enjora. No, I like this brand too, like Enjora.
6,
Oh, Trio? Yeah, Trio. I mean, Trio's a quality brand. Enjora used to be garbage. Like Enjora was known as the garbage brand for years. Like it was legit. Like nobody. You went into a chat about RC cars and you say, "Oh, I want to get some Enjora upgrades."
All
People
right.
would hate you out
There
of chat
goes Troy.
because they'd just be like, "You're an idiot. Clearly, you don't know what you're doing. What are you doing buying Enjora?" And Trio was the highest quality, like some of the highest quality stuff. What's funny is they're practically made in the same warehouse,
Great job, guys.
same
Please put away
manufacturing
your cars,
facility,
head right back out here.
and
Marshall,
so
Bonnie,
it's just a
please.
branding
Have
thing.
one.
But
You guys
now,
are up.
but Enjora did have some issues, and now they are much better. And they're definitely one of the better brands out there, especially for the small scale stuff. They're one of the few brands that does so much for the small scale stuff. So, yeah, I dig Enjora stuff. But they used to be.
I'm impressed with how fast they can mobilize to get new stuff out too. Like they are so on it.
So funny story. I was one of the few that got the SCX 30. It was just me and like 5 other influencers. And Enjora reached out trying to buy it off of me for a large sum of money. And
I might have done it.
All right.
well, yeah, that's a quick way to lose your relationship with Excel.
That's true.
Especially if you don't get it back and other things like that. Like if you sell it to a manufacturer, that's bad looks, bro.
Yeah, I guess in the way you're saying it, the way I would have sold it would have been after all the hoopla was over with it and been like, yeah, here you go. But
yeah, but they want it now, so they can they're not going to give you anything for it once it's public.
Right. I didn't process that all the way.
Yeah. And once it's public, they can just buy one.
And to be honest, I currently don't have any partnerships except with only RCs. So
We're waiting on everyone.
I mean, only RC is awesome. They support CK4.
I see.
Troy.
Speaking of that, I didn't do this on purpose, but I don't know if you guys have seen. I like the holidays, so I did holiday merch.
Nice.
The Christmas one comes out next Saturday.
We've got all 3 drivers up there.
And it's fire. It's probably my favorite one.
Just waiting on a couple marshals.
Christmas shirt.
Yeah, so it's got I like Christmased up the logo, so it's awesome. It's one of my favorite ones I've ever done.
Nice. Well, you can drop a link in the chat when you can, or have somebody else.
Yeah. If someone wants to go to onlyrcs.com and find them, go ahead and
find them, drop that link for me.
What's up, Pat? How you doing, my dude? My trucks mostly enjoy, except for the aluminum transmissions, generic collar transmission on Amazon, also a good part. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good Amazon parts. That's one of the nice things about the small scale stuff. First build, y'all helped a lot. Awesome. I'm glad to hear I helped you. If you, that's who you're talking about.
All right, guys, straight away.
I have a ton of videos on upgrading that stuff.
Let's grid them up.
It's you.
Let's
You're
get
my
Jimmy
second
in the
like.
1,
Patrick.
Evan in the 2, Jerry in the 3.
I don't know what you're talking about, Patrick.
15 seconds
I wonder-
to start the race.
Art,
Oh man.
those bands to the inside,
8,
it would still pinch them.
7, 6, less than 5.
Be right back. I gotta grab some paper towel.
And then we wouldn't run into plastic. The plastic's there to be ran into. But if we moved it to the inside, you think the clutch would still compress it enough? So I feel like all the try to hit the corner of the clips.
All righty. I got a grid. I got Marshalls. We're going to go on the toe. We're off. Oh, no.
It's hard to tell if my trim is straight
If he got the
without putting it on the
shenanigans out of
traffic.
the system, now he's off.
I think we're good. The servo seems decent. Seems very responsive.
We're all set to go for 6 minutes of F1 action.
I have several accounts due to forgetting on your phone. Wait, who's it's you? Oh, Pat? Pat Pep? Is that you, Patrick?
Ooh, Evan taps. Jimmy's going to go to the point.
Bring all the accounts on.
Down the straightaway they
It was a
go.
weed
Pretty
problem.
evenly matched there.
I mean, I guess that happens, right? All right. I think we're done with this car. I think we're good. I think this car's good to go now. So how many rigs are you bringing with you tomorrow? Or how many do you
Let's see. I'll have my kids will each have theirs, which is 3. And then I'll have
So, Jimmy, Evan, Jerry. Evan only 1.5.
at least 5 because I'm planning on setting up a table
Still good close racing.
and just having some of the stuff there for people to come check out and talk and say hi and stuff.
Sure. Yeah, it's always fun.
Because right now my deadbolt doesn't, I mean, it works, but I'm trying to figure out the electronics configuration to get it back where I had it. Because it was a performer, like it was a beast.
Jimmy
And
coming with that 13, 6, 9.
I'm having a problem, so I switched over to brass knuckles on my
Evan has a 15.
4M Bronco.
Sure.
1.
And then I wanted to run it through the mud, and the brass, it didn't work. So I want to go back to plastic so I can run it through the mud again, which doesn't make sense because it's basically winter, and I don't want to go play in the mud at winter. So, so 4M's kind of blown apart right now, which I really want to get fixed because driving at night with the lights on this is super fun.
Good close racing.
But
It always makes stuff fun.
I mean, this, I don't know if anyone's seen the video, but this thing weighs over 800 grams. And that's just too heavy for me.
That is a heavy rig. I like light rigs.
This one's rocking 305.
That's not bad.
And I really like it. I like plastic wheels. If people would make more plastic beadlocks, I'd buy them.
Evan loses a
I
Wayne.
mean, there's a lot of people that 3D print them.
He decides.
I have such a hard time with the 3D printed stuff because
I would agree.
I would probably break it.
I mean, the next best option is like carbon fiber. Like you can do very lightweight carbon fiber wheels. Like Hard Park makes some sick carbon fiber with plastic inner rings,
Yeah.
and they're pretty light.
Does he have 1.0s?
Yeah, I have a whole video showing. He has like, dude, if you took all of his faces, you can stack his faces, which is awesome if you want custom stuff. It makes them heavier, obviously, because you have 2 carbon fiber plates instead of 1. But there's like 10,000 plus 20,000 combinations of different styles of wheels you can make. It's fucking sick.
Just
But
from
he's got lightweight
just from
aluminum.
Hard Park, he's got that many?
Well, yeah, because you can mix. You'd have to watch my video on it. You can mix
Okay.
the faces, you can stack them. So imagine like this, right? Like you have a wheel that's like this, right? This
Hold on,
one-
let me get the comments out of the way so I can see. Okay. Okay.
All right, so you have a wheel that's like this, right, with a spoke.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you have another plate, so you could take the exact same face, and if it sits on top of it, right, and you turn it one hole, now you've got that style of wheel.
Okay.
And then if you've got one that's got jaggies in it, maybe a face that has jaggies, and you put this one, and then the face that has jaggies, and it's got like this, right, like knuckles.
That's pretty
Now
cool.
the wheel looks like that, or you could turn it one, and now it looks like that. Like depending on how you
Okay.
the faces.
Gary's only back by 3 laps.
And
That's pretty
I showed
clever.
it on that video. That video goes in depth with all the different parts that he has available for his wheels. The hard park wheels, in my opinion, are some of the dopest wheels out there. They are a little pricey, but they are sick. They're awesome. I mean, there's other brands that are doing similar stuff now, but when those came out, that video, there were not a lot of options for that kind of stuff.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
you can build them really light if you're going for light, and they're super high quality. And hard park is just awesome. So.
Yeah, so I have 2 things hard park. You can't see it buried in there, and I'm not going to unbury it, but I got the transmission in that and then the chassis.
Nice. Yeah. The Dementor.
Yep. Yep.
He makes good stuff.
Yeah, he does. And he's really responsive. Like they have the Facebook group, the Hard Park fans, whatever, you know what I'm talking about? I was having some issues with this, and I posted it on there, and it was funny. His wife actually was like, "No, it's supposed to go this way," and I was like, "Are you his wife?" She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Yeah, okay, I'm gonna believe you."
I want to see some 11.
That's funny. Yeah, I love the hard park stuff. So I always highly recommend his wheels. They're some of my favorite. Even if it wasn't hard park, I still love those wheels.
I'll have to try them. Heck is it? Oh.
15 seconds, guys. 15.
Yeah, there's always more stuff to buy though, and that's the problem. It's just
right.
Infinite stuff to buy.
9, 8, 7, 6,
Well, I have
4,
a vision to come up with some stuff, but I don't know when or how yet. So we'll see how that goes.
Many manufacturers have tried.
I got my neighbor actually runs a pretty high-tech machine shop with like the craziest CNC stuff.
all
Okay.
drivers are finished.
So, and I know he's into RCs as well.
And you what?
He's also into RCs.
Oh,
not
okay.
like we are, but he drives.
Yeah.
And so I might just get a price from him and say, hey, yo, what is it going to cost to do
16.7.
some wheels or some chassis or some links? So if I could get some chassis, some wheels and links, I'd be pretty happy.
Yeah, that would be a brutal nightmare.
We are not taking the track down tonight.
All right.
There will be no taking down of the track.
See, I took my Bronco apart to put all the bushings back in the plastic,
Modified. You guys are up.
but I can't get the bushings out of the brass.
Oh no.
I'm a little screwed, I think.
I mean, Victor, Mike, and Johnny.
That's a hard one.
Yeah.
Without damaging the bushing, that's definitely.
I don't think Ken's touched the car today.
What? I touch the cars all night. I'm trying to.
I don't think Ken's touched the track tonight.
That is true. That is true. That is true.
Johnny Musso.
I mean, I did do a couple laps trying to test the car.
Oh, gotcha. All righty. When you guys are ready, pull over. We'll get them up.
Oh, I can't run this servo because it doesn't have the right servo horn. Son of a bitch. Oh.
Johnny, how tight is your diff? I think I could hear the balls actually crying.
8-Bit says
as
design
it
some
went
stuff,
around this
bro.
turn. I think I could hear them.
Talking to you, Olympus.
What?
Get it done.
What am I getting
All
done?
right, guys, straight closed.
Design some
Let's
shit.
get Victor in the 1, Mike in the 2, Johnny in the 3.
Wait, do you know how to do CAD?
I'm going to have to teach myself,
Yeah.
which
Is that body good for
it's not like I have a lot of time right now. So
As you know that.
Do you have a 3D printer?
no.
I would
All
start.
right,
I would
guys.
start with that. If you're
I
even
got
remotely
Riv,
trying
I
to
got
do
Marshalls. We're gonna go.
any kind of
All right,
manufacturing,
go.
you need to get a 3D printer just to practice designing and printing
We're
stuff,
off.
and then from there you can try to get stuff actually manufactured. Unless you're going to just hire somebody or partner with somebody to do the design work, that's a different story then. But if you
So
want to
the-
design it, it's going to be a different story.
The design work is my favorite part.
Sort it out.
All right, quick question. Does this side go up?
Oh,
4M. Does the thick side go up or does the thin side go up?
I think the thick side is up.
Okay. I think I'm agree with that. I think that's right.
Look at this guy using a weed whacker to do his freaking.
That's brilliant.
Isn't that sweet? Look at him shaking.
He's like,
I want one.
that's hilarious. That's awesome.
Oh my gosh.
Thick side up. I don't remember, dude. I'm pretty sure it's thick side up.
That's
But
what I'm
that tells
going
it, that
with.
makes me feel like that the link's going to be lower. Your steering link will be lower, and you don't want it to be lower.
Right. That's what I thought too. So
I mean, you could
That's how
probably put it. Honestly, you could probably put it either way. Which side is threaded? That's the question. Is the thick side the threaded side?
yeah, the thick side's the threaded side.
They put it on. It goes on the bottom. No, because the screws on the TRX are on the bottom of that thing, huh? Fuck.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've done that. Put it the way you want it to be if it works.
Yeah, we're gonna experiment with it. If it's wrong, it's wrong, and who cares?
100%. Let's see. 8-bit says 3D printer is good for prototyping. I think Mount O, if you get the time, I think you'd have CAD sorted ASAP using Mount O. And then Patrick says, that's what I'm learning now is 3D printing design stuff. Yeah.
So I'm a little, I don't want to use the word ADHD or the phrase ADHD, but I have so many different interests. Like, I think if I was going to start learning CAD, it would be for patterning backpacks.
Okay.
So I haven't made one in a while, but I like making backpacks. So I'll like design them, pattern them, and make them.
Okay, that's cool.
I got some, so I work for a company that does like custom canvas and backyard shades and stuff like that.
Right.
And so I have a lot of access to
He's at
scrap fabric.
12-2-6. Johnny, the 2 spot.
And so I can,
12-06.
every time I find like a fabric that I'm like, yeah, that's pretty sick. Like I bring it home and try making a backpack out of it.
Sure.
Oh, that's why it's all fudged up.
I think I just saw Victor lock in, Johnny.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Okay,
12-9.
So yeah, I don't know.
Johnny.
Things change. Who knows? I could change my mind tomorrow and be like,
I mean,
Ooh, Johnny comes in 12-02.
I'm kind of the same way, so I feel you. Like
Oh, Victor comes
the
in.
number of hobbies I
Oh,
have
Johnny's
/
in the middle,
have
Johnny's
had,
in the middle. There we go.
and that I've gone super deep in are numerous, to say the
Oh.
least.
Here, Al left his shoot on the track.
other than soccer and soccer, I haven't been
11-9.
into anything so consistent as RC cars, and
8.
I'm not going to be running the 4M tomorrow.
Not like that.
Did you just break
Come
something?
on, Victor.
Well, I think I've marred up the bushing
11.
so much that the axle doesn't spin in it anymore.
Well, that's good. Now you can replace them with some bearings.
See, I'm so funny. Like, I like bearings. I have nothing against them.
12-8 out of Victor, 12-3 out of
But
Johnny.
they're like, I like to run this through a lot of water, and bearings just don't last in water.
If you oil them with some good cow RC oil,
12-2 and
they will
12-5.
last much better.
Sounds
But
like
yeah,
I need to do
I
that.
agree with you. If you're going to run it in water a ton, I mean, you still got to deal with water getting in your foams and your tires, and then if you don't get it out, they're going to rot. And like, there's still.
12-4.
Have a good night.
No.
Have a good weekend. Too. They're going
I
to
probably should care about that stuff a little more.
hip surgery on Monday.
Oh,
gosh.
best of luck. Everyone, give a thought and a prayer for.
But no, I dry them out when I remember to.
I hope
Sure,
you feel
sure.
better.
All right.
We'll have someone marshal for you.
I might be in business. I might have lucked out.
I mean, it's soft enough to where if you stick the axle in there and like really work it, it should open back up.
I got it
Is
to.
that kind of what you did?
All right.
Yeah.
Victor got 1 minute to go. Victor's got his 11.9 hot lap. Johnny holding strong at 12:006. He is so close.
I have
6,000s away.
two pet peeves, I think, on cars. Just make them all with bearings. Just do everybody a favor and make them with
His
bearings.
diff was about a 16th turn looser.
And put metal gears
in
in
there.
everything. Like, quit messing around with plastic gears. That pisses
Instead,
me
I
off.
can hear actual squeals
Yeah,
of pain
I mean-
out carbide balls.
You're always going to have that
Help!
different levels of quality of an RC
Yeah.
because at some point it goes from a hobby grade RC to a toy grade RC, and there's no like defining line of where that is. So you're going to have some hobby grade RCs that have plastic gears and bearings, and some that have bushings and metal gears, and some that have metal gears and bearings, and some that have bushings and plastic gears. So it's like
Victor at
there's no way that
12:2.
you're never going to get everybody like as a
No.
standard on that, because at some point it becomes a toy grade and then it's plastic everything.
Yeah.
Like, and so it's just like, where do you draw that line? It just comes down to money and just knowing. Like, you just got to know what the brand has, and if you don't like it, don't do it. Like, you
Yeah,
don't do it.
that's true.
Johnny Musso done.
I know the wedgies are.
But I
frustrating
agree with
without
you. I
all
feel like
the
if you're
guidelines.
considering yourself a hobby grade RC, then you should probably do some hobby grade things.
At least just quit messing around
Yeah.
with plastic gears in a servo motor.
Because I wonder if we plant some.
Yeah,
Just stop that.
Metal Gear servos should be kind of pretty standard at this point. I agree with that.
Johnny came in with an 11.824 on the last lap, winning that race because hot laps
Well.
battery modified.
That's a bummer.
Johnny taking it on
I wasn't so lucky on the other bushing.
26.
Oh no! I mean, I'm sure you can work it.
I'm trying to right now.
You might even be able to take an X-Acto and just kind of scrape it out a little bit if you marred it up on the inside.
I think it's more of this brass piece that I wish I would have never put on.
Johnny going off on the track. Yeah, Johnny killed it. Chit Chat's talking about you.
Dude, you know what's funny is the first stuff I got into with RC was 10 scale buggy racing. Like, I was just so transfixed by that.
Yeah.
And I was like, I want to learn how to do that. Like, that's like Supercross with an RC car pretty much.
Right. Yeah.
And so I got like this. I don't know if you ever heard of the brand Bezgar. You ever hear of them? They're like an Amazon brand.
No.
Let me show you real fast. This was my first hobby grade RC car, and I use hobby grade a little lightly.
Semi hobby grade.
So it's a 12 scale, but it's just like I think they call it a monster truck, but right. And I painted the body and cut it up
Cool.
because
That's actually really cool looking.
so I actually really like it. So it comes with 3 batteries, 2 chargers. It does like 30 miles an hour for $180. Brushless motor, waterproof. Like, granted, these are Traxxas tires. I got rid of the stock tires.
Sure. Yeah.
And it was so fun. And my brother-in-law was like, flies drones, and he goes, oh, dude, I'm going to get an RC car. And I'm like, yeah, get one and we'll race, dude. So he got a freaking TRX 4M, and I was like, oh my gosh, dude, crawling is so boring. What are you
That's
doing?
not an RC car. Yeah.
I was like, I just want to go fast. And so he's like, no, dude, you got to get one. And I'm like, no, I don't think so.
I did this same thing. I don't know if you heard my story. It was the same thing. I was racing with a buddy, and he's like, I was like, who would, he's like, check out this SCX 24. I'm like, whoever wants to crawl an RC? Like, I grew, yeah, I realized my day job is working on with one-to-ones, right? I work on an online retail site that sells one-to-one truck parts. I've been to SEMA 7 times, right? We have a YouTube channel that is strictly one-to-one off-road stuff that we have 20,000 plus subs on. And we haven't done anything in 5 years on it. But like, so that's been my life for 20 years is one-to-one off-road. But I'm a go fast guy. I've never owned an off-road vehicle. I owned sports cars and muscle cars, period. And so like my buddies, like when I moved back to Colorado and got back into RC, he's like, dude, you got to try these micro crawlers. And I'm like, nah, dude, I'm good. RC cars are for going fast. Like, who wants to go slow with that? Especially an RC car. The whole point is to go fast because if you break something, it doesn't matter, right? If you wreck, you don't die. So it's better than going fast in a real one-to-one and dying. So I was like, yeah, you bash the shit out of me. You go fast, you know? And he's like, no, dude, you don't get it. You got to go crawling. And I'm like, all right, I'll go crawling. He's like, come up to Red Rocks with me. I'll bring a truck. Red Rocks in Colorado.
Okay.
And he's like, I'll bring a small scale SCX 24 and you can run that. We went up there and I'm like, this is so fucking dumb, dude. We're just going a half mile an hour. These are in these stupid, tiny little trucks. And he's like, okay, just follow me. And I'm like, all right, I'll try to follow you. And he hits these lines in a stupid an Enduro 24, which is a garbage truck, by the way. And he's hitting these lines. And I'm like, I can do that. No problem. And I'm trying to hit this line. You see the truck like tip in, and I'm like, okay, I catch it, put it back up. And he's like, watch it underneath. Just get down eye level with it and pay attention to the articulation of the suspension. And I get in there and I'm watching. I'm like, this is not hard. Like, this cannot be that hard. And I try to like 5 or 6 times hit this stupid line. And eventually I hit the line and I got kind of like this rush of euphoria of like, man, dude, I was in the zone when I hit that line.
Right.
And I watched every piece of articulation in the suspension. And I just like envisioned that it was a real truck. And from that moment on, I was like, okay, I think I get it. Because I used to also hate drifting. I was like, drifting is stupid, right? Who drifts? You're not racing. You're just kind of going slow sideways. Like, that's fucking dumb. And but it's not about that. It's about getting in the zone and like visualizing the lines you're gonna hit. And like, it's so much more than what I thought it was. And then once I got into it, I was just like, okay, I get it. This is absolutely awesome. And then 200 plus crawlers later, here I am.
That's right.
It's
That's
about
so
8-bit. It's about the flow, buddy.
here's a little bit about me. So I played collegiate soccer, and I'm a fierce competitor, right? Like when I get in it, it's like I'm here to win. Like I'm not here to mess around. I'm here to friggin' win. And so then I got into skiing because college was over, and I got back into skiing because I don't want to get hurt skiing for soccer. And coincidentally enough, I blow my knee out, and I'm like, cool, I can't do any of them anymore.
No.
And so I'm like, I don't know what to do with my life. Like I've never known anything other than soccer. Like, what am I gonna do here? And so I got back into fishing, which what the heck screw did I use there? I might jack something up. I definitely jacked something up. And so anyways, when I got into the crawler stuff and went to a comp, I was like, okay. And then I did some comps and I finished one last year and was like, okay, I'm getting that same rush. Like when you score a goal or something, and you're like, okay,
Yeah.
I need more of this. And then I won one earlier this year and was like, yeah, okay, I'm in it for real now. I'm gonna have to upgrade this rig a little bit more because I made the deadbolt for like a budget battle with Sam at Crawler Tracks, and then
Yeah.
I mean, we all know how that didn't work. Sam, if you're watching, yeah, I'm still just waiting on that. And I'm like, no, I got to put more into it. I gotta compete. Like I finished top 5 and got invited to what Van's calling Battle of the Best. That's next month. And so I'm like, okay, the deadbolt has to be ready by next month. That's my goal with it. And I'm like, okay, I got to put high clearance links on it. I got to get better electronics so I can control it better. I might add a little bit more weight, but I'm so interested in like challenging all the norms to where it's like I want to run something extra light. And like everyone's like, oh yeah, I'm running huge shocks. Like I hate anything over 33, 34 millimeters. I don't like them.
I agree. That's not, I mean, so the high articulation, long travel shock, full droop, no springs, rubber band setups, I hate.
Yeah.
I hate that. Like I feel like you should have, and I get why people do it. It's an easy fix for some stuff. It's hard to find the exact length shock you need or the exact spring rate you need. But if you have the ability to set it up, quote unquote, properly with proper geometries and proper materials, proper parts, then you should. If you're going to take it serious, like you should try to do that. And I feel like that is always going to be superior to, just handmade garage concepts where you're just like, I'm gonna put a rubber band around shocks, and like, yes, that works. You're not wrong, but it's not ideal.
Yeah.
If you can do it correctly. And I'm all about creativity and doing crazy stuff and like just trying things. I'm not against that, but there is also a quote unquote right way and wrong way to do things. And I think a lot of people take that for granted and they just do things in the easiest way.
Yeah.
And while it works 70%, it makes their truck 20% better, 30% better. They could make their truck 50% better, and
Right.
It could be as perfect as possible, and it make their truck a lot better.
Yep. So I'm fortunate enough to where I live 30 minutes from a van.
Yeah.
And so I was talking to him one day. I'm like, dude, how much flex should a truck have? Because this is when a year and a half ago, and I knew nothing. And he
Sure.
goes, if you lay 2 tires, I have tires on my bench.
On their sides. So
If you lay them on their sides, he goes, that's like more than adequate. I'm like, okay. So I tried it,
So
tested
here's
it.
the thing. Here, just so you know, this is with the rule that they use in like 10 scale a lot of times, and even 1-to-1s. You're looking at one tire height of the tire that it is, the height of the tire, because depending on the size of your tires, that's going to change.
Yeah.
Right? Like you have larger tires, smaller tires. The size, you could have very thin tires. Like how thick a tires are you talking about? So the size of the tire that's on the rig times 1. So like if this is your tire, then you should be able to flex on top of that tire.
See, I'm less than that.
And that's fine too, but you don't really want it more than 1 tire height of the height of the tires you're running.
I have to admit, and I might offend some people saying this, and that's okay. I don't mean anything against the person. I don't like when the axles can make an X.
Are you
It's
talking
too
about
much.
somebody in particular?
No, but it's just too much. Like I went from, so I spent a lot of money on Pro Lines. They were recommended, right? I got the 50 millimeters.
It's too long.
And I put them on this and was like, no, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. You
So
want like
literally
38s, 35s. What are those?
These are the 33s from RC Lions for $15. And I'm like, I just saved myself that much money. And then, so I've been on the hunt for like a year for all of the 30 to 33 millimeter range shocks.
Yeah.
And I won't run friction damp shocks. I hate those. Those are
I agree with that too. That's the one thing that Hard Park is lacking on. His shocks suck.
So right now the Deadbolt's running, what are these, Power Hobbies?
Not good.
34 millimeter Power Hobbies.
Yeah.
They're fine. They kind of tend to throw the oil up that I put in them because I also run my shocks heavy on the oil. I like the dampening effect that oil has, like it's supposed to. But I found some the other day that I'm super stoked to try because I just found the brand and I'm like, okay, I need to get some of those in.
These mini balls.
That's hilarious, Vabe. Vabe Froman, you are not wrong. 100%. The V can be too wet, buddy. That short was hilarious, dude. I'm surprised it didn't get more love than it's gotten. Maybe it'll still go viral at some point, but that shit's hilarious.
I'm not even sure what you guys are talking about.
No, there's a short where it shows like a Google search, and it's like, can my vagina be too wet? And then it goes to like this chick, like she's a teacher. She's like, so yes, your vagina can be too wet. And this is why. And then it cuts to the Hard Park Mercury crawling. It's
My gosh.
It's so hilarious. It's fucking awesome.
Did Hard Park make that?
No, I did.
Oh. What's the one you made the other day where it was like, I commented on it and it was like about when chicks find out you like, she's all like,
yeah.
I can't remember the short, but you know what I'm talking about? That was classic.
Yeah,
That was
it's got
good.
the guy. He's a comedian saying like, girls. Oh, he's like, I do it anyway though. God, I can't remember. I've done so many. I forget now. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I know which one you're talking about. He's like, girls don't like me when I tell them what I do. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna find it.
Until I tell them I built that RC car myself or something like that.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Remove from stage. Shorts. Are you talking about not the most attractive? Where did it go? Oh, so here's the Hard Park one. Oh, what happened? Here we go. Oh, you can't hear it. Damn it. Oh, it's not working. It's because I'm on the thing. I'm using this to stream with, so you can't hear it. It's gonna end up cutting out. Hold on. Cancel. Redo.
100%.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Can your vagina be too wet? 100%. And here's how.
Oh my gosh.
So that's hilarious.
You made that?
Yeah. This one, is this the one you're
It's not a
talking
good
about?
look. Women don't respect it. Kind of makes me look like a bitch. I like it.
No, but that one was awesome. I love that comedian. Have you seen his airplane skit?
The
Where
what?
they're on an airplane and the pilot's like, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to call a loved one, do so now because we just lost the left engine and we're not going to make it.
No.
Oh my gosh, dude, it's so funny. And so everyone's like calling their mom or their daughter or whatever. And he like, is this so-and-so's auto? Yeah, you guys effing suck at your job. Like, and he just, people are looking at him. He goes, what? Oh my gosh, it's so funny. I'll have to send you a link if I can find it because it's I've never laughed over and over and over again.
This one?
Yeah,
The thing that makes men, by default, most attractive to
yes, that's the one. By default.
If you guys in chat aren't on my Instagram or don't follow my YouTube shorts, you're missing out on a lot of funny shit.
Dude, I love Jordan Peterson too. So when I saw that, I was like, that's so gold. That's gold.
I got so many more queued up too. Like I've just got a bunch that I made, and I just like try to. Whenever I have like a slow time in content, I'm like, let me put a short up. But I've got a ton that are already made.
So when I was at like, what was I at? 712 subscribers, and I was like, okay, this is just not enough. Like I need to hit 1,000. I was like, I'm just gonna do a short every single day, whether I have long form or not. And tomorrow, if I can finish the video I want to get done, tomorrow might be the first one in like 11 weeks I haven't put a video out.
Really?
Yeah, which I'm okay with because I'm a little pissed off at the algorithm right now because my shorts were getting like 15 to 30,000 views like every other video, and now it's like, oh, you got 1,000 views. That's more than normal. I'm like, no, it's not.
Oh, jeez.
That's not.
Are you doing all your shorts only on YouTube?
Yeah, I don't. I haven't. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's so much time that I don't have to put them on Instagram and Facebook. I don't have a TikTok. I probably won't get one.
So here's my logic. I'm just tell you because I'm the same way. I try to min-max my time because I put out a lot of content. So I've got to be able to make sure I'm efficient.
Yeah.
If you're spending 15, 20, 30 minutes making a short, you might as well spend 2 more minutes to post it on the other platforms.
So it's funny you say that because I decided, I'm like, you know what? I don't have time to edit. I just don't right now.
Okay.
So I film my shorts, and then the only thing I do is edit them to the right time that I want and put music to them, and that is the maximum
you'd
I
have
have.
to do it in each platform because of the way you're doing it. You'd have to go through. Okay, that's a pain in the ass then.
Yeah, and so it's like, you know what? I'm just going to focus on YouTube. When I get more time, I'll probably start going to Instagram because I think you can build a pretty good following there.
Yeah, if you're not like editing them in CapCut or some other editing software, and then having the video on your phone, and you're actually just editing it in the YouTube app or the Instagram app or whatever, then yeah, it's a real pain in the ass because that means to post it on TikTok, you have to edit it again, which is not.
Yeah.
Really. So I get that. That makes sense.
And I'll get there. I'll get to where I'm doing all of them. But right now, I'm just doing all I can. Like, I'm like, I got a few really good ideas, I think, for long form, but I'm like, I don't have time to do this right now. Like, when am I going to do this?
That is part of the problem with YouTube. And, you know, a lot of successful YouTube creators will tell you that it is really about getting a massive amount of content out, which is unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Thank you, Vabe. I appreciate it, dude.
I got to get my comments back on the screen. I've been neglecting everybody.
You're good. We're just kind of slowly rolling here.
Fish stuff. Dude, I used to have fish. I loved my fish.
Dude, I have so many fish. I got into fish like 6 months ago, right? So I had a fish tank probably 20 years ago, and then nothing, right? Like all the fish died off after maybe 2 years, just whatever. I neglected them. I was young. I was in my early 20s. And then literally like 6 months ago, I got so our hamster died from my kid's hamster died. And we had like a 55-gallon taller fish tank that he was in. And so I was like, well, what are we going to do with this tank that the hamster was in? So we cleaned it out really, really good. And I was like, let's get some fish in there. So we ended up putting some fish in there. And then literally within a month, we had 6 more tanks. like we had a 20-gallon that's all natural, was shipped from our like local ponds and local lakes and stuff. And then we have like a 14-gallon cube that's full of guppies. And then we have another 12-gallon tank, an odd-shaped 12-gallon, and a 10-gallon, and 2 5-gallons that have betas in them. I'm just like, oh my God, we have so many fish. Like
How do you do it?
Like literally in a month. That's why I can't get into new hobbies, dude. I was like, dude, I literally spent like 2-3 weeks just no longer watching RC videos. I was like strictly fish videos.
Yeah.
And I saw a tangible drop in my YouTube viewership because I was not producing as many videos because I was like obsessed with fish for like 2-3 months.
That's so good. I haven't had fish since I was 15 maybe. And my dad found 2 fish in a ditch when he was working.
Yeah.
And he brought them home like little goldfish, and they grew up to be like that big.
Sure.
And then we went out of town one time, and I don't know what happened, but the kid who was taking care of them for me, one of my neighbors, he like called us and was like, dude, I don't know what's happened. Your fish were like trying to jump out of the tank.
Dude, I have an exact same story. I'll tell you when you're done.
And I was like, so what happened? He goes, well, your fish died. And I was like, no way. Like my 2 fish died. And so I actually know where they're buried. I probably shouldn't say this, but they're buried in my parents' backyard.
I mean, they're fish, whatever.
Right. They're not there anymore.
That's hilarious. So when we were growing up, we had like a 200-gallon tank that my parents had. And they had like a Plecostomus. They had a Pacu. Do you know what a Pacu is?
Oh, man. If I saw a picture, I'd be like, oh, yeah, I know what
so
that is.
So a Pacu kind of looks like a big piranha. It's like a really kind of round fish, but it's got like a mouth. It's in the piranha family, but it's not a piranha. But anyway, it was a Pacu, and it was an African albino Pacu. It was all white with pink eyes. It was like the craziest looking fish. And we got him. He was like 3 inches in diameter, right? And we had a little Plecostomus. It was like, maybe 4 inches long. And then we had some Oscars, maybe baby Oscars, little silver dollar sized. And after like 2-3 years of having these fish, the Plecostomus was, I shit you not, like 14 inches big. He was like 3 to 4 inches thick because he's like a big disc, right? He was like this fucking big. The Plecostomus was probably 12, 13 inches long. And the Oscars were huge too. Anyway, we went on vacation for like a month, and my uncle was staying at the house to take care of the fish and our dogs. And he calls us up one day and he's like, guys, the Plecostomus jumped out of the tank. I don't know why. He just jumped out. And I couldn't get him back in. He just kept flopping out. And when I did finally get him back in, he was dead within a couple hours. And we're like, what the fuck? And so check this out. We get home, and I don't know how it got missed, but we didn't, like, my parents just kind of bypassed the fact that this happened. Like they acknowledged it. They just like, whatever, like the Plecostomus died. Okay. Dealt with it. I think they thought my uncle threw it away, but like we had a big freezer for like meats, and my mom was going through the freezer, kind of cleaning it out like a year later.
Oh my gosh.
She's like, what is this? Is this a huge steak? And she opens it up to the fish's eye. Like, she's like, oh my God. And she called my uncle. She's like, what the fuck did you do? Why did you stick it in the freezer? We thought you buried it or threw it away or something. He's like, I didn't know if you wanted to stuff it or what. And they just like didn't talk about it. But that fish, I shit you not, he was like 13, 14 inches around.
That's so good.
Huge. Maybe even bigger. But
I thought for a second he was going to say he filleted it and ate it.
It does sound like that's where the story was going. But like I heard my mom scream and I ran down to the I was like probably 14 at the time. Ran down. I'm like, what's wrong? What's wrong? And she's like, the fish. It's the fucking fish. What are you talking about? And she showed me and I'm like, oh my God, it's the pacu.
That's so good.
Kind of sucked though, because that fish was really expensive at the time. Like because he was African and albino and he was huge and they didn't usually get that big in captivity. So he was worth some money too, but whatever.
Dude, I spent
so hilarious.
I spent 10 cents on the feeder fish, and those are the fish I had.
Right.
I was a kid, and it was like, well, what do you want to do? And I'm like, well, I just want fish. Okay, how do you want to do that? I don't know. Here's some feeder fish. Here's a 10-gallon aquarium with a filter. Change the filter out and feed the fish. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they weren't expensive when we got them, but it's just like some of those fish, when they get bigger like that, they get very desirable because people don't want to grow. You know, people don't want to wait for years. They have a huge tank, like 1,000-gallon tank or something, and they want to put an awesome fish in there. As long as he's not too old, you can get good money for him.
That's true. Oh, man, we had an earthquake here in 2020.
An earthquake in Utah?
Yeah, so it was like 2 weeks after they shut everything down for COVID.
Okay.
And we moved into this neighborhood Thanksgiving of that year, and one of our neighbors was telling us later, he's like, yeah, I have this huge 100-gallon, 200-gallon fish tank, and it got cracked during the earthquake. And he's like, it was just a drip, so I didn't really worry about it. I'm like, I thought I had some time to get into the tank. Drip. He's like, I went to work like a couple weeks later, and my wife called me. And he was like, I'm in a meeting. What's up? She goes, you have to come home right now. The fish tank is like losing water by the gallon. So, yeah, he had to go save his fish.
Yeah, that's like one of my fears is like the big tank breaking. Because it's on the first floor. So we have a basement. And it's on the first floor, and it's directly above a whole ton of my collectibles, like because that room is full of collectibles that's underneath. And I'm like, if this tank breaks,
that's a risky game.
Like, it's gonna be bad. So I really need to like move stuff around, but it is what it is.
Right.
I think we're okay, but you think that until it happens.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh, I should have done that, but
like I should have fucking spent a couple hours to move stuff around.
How you gonna predict that stuff?
Yeah. Well, luckily we don't have earthquakes, so I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I guess I felt 2 earthquakes. One of them was at like 3 a.m. I randomly woke up, and then the house shook, and then I went back to sleep.
What are you OMGing, Patrick? He OMG'd. I don't know what he's referring to. OMGing to a busted aquarium?
Oh, man.
Alrighty, we're almost done here. I think we're wrapping up soon.
Yeah.
What time does the comp start tomorrow? Oh, the fish in the freezer. Yeah.
Comp starts, I want to say 4 or 5.
Oh, because it's a night comp. That's right.
Yeah, but I gotta be. We're taking care of sister-in-law's animals while they go out of town, and they have a cat that just had 7 kittens. So.
Oh man. And they went out of town?
Yeah, they here's the story in short. They bought these tickets to a Steelers game like months ago. And in the meantime, since then, her and her boyfriend got married. Their cat had 3 kittens, and then his sister's cat had kittens, and they were moving to London, so they couldn't take their cat with them. So they've got like 10 kittens right now.
Jeez.
But they're great. One of them, yeah, I'll just tell you, we lost one that me and my wife were looking at for taking home. It was the runt.
Okay.
It didn't make it today.
Oh, today? That's sad.
Yeah. My wife called me when I was at work, and she goes, the cat didn't make it. And I was like, oh no. Like,
how old are they?
Man, they're still tiny little things. I don't know how old they are, a few weeks maybe. Their eyes are open and they have fur, but
yeah.
They're young. So that was a bummer.
That sucks.
But it's life.
Yeah, no, 100%. We used to breed dogs. My parents used to breed Cocker Spaniels, and we had a couple puppies that didn't make it. And
Yeah, that's rough.
always sad.
Patrick says, "OMG, the fish in the freezer." I gotta find all my remotes. I should have packed my box while I was doing this, but I did not do that. All right, so before I head out, I'm gonna hit the hay here, but that's my tough truck.
Nice.
So I have no idea what to expect. This is what Van and the guys concocted as the Triple Crown. There's my Ultra 4, which I'm still impartial to these wheels. I don't know how I like them yet. They're just
Ultra
so big.
Is that SCX?
It's the original brushed Evo Pro.
Oh, okay. That's good for Ultra Pro then.
Yeah. Going back to the small shocks, I'm also a smaller tire person. Like,
Yeah.
I did a whole video on scaleness of tires, and I'm just like, I can't do like bigger than 64. Like, it just drives my brain crazy.
Yeah, like if I'm building a truck, I'm definitely not. I have some just because I had tires to show, like reviews and stuff like that. But personally, I am very much like, yeah, 64 is like the max.
Yeah. See, and I even had, so these are 64s. They fit really good with this, I think.
Yeah.
Which
They fit the
I
curve
think
of the fender.
FMS needs to start labeling this as an 18 scale because I just think it's bigger than a 24. But
No,
whatever.
so it's, again, they scales that you'll never win. I've been fighting it for years, dude, and I've gotten so much hate for it because I made a video about the UTB 18, which is really a 13.8 scale. Anyway, that Power Wagon, the reason they call it a 24 is because of the wheelbase length.
I figured.
So all the FCX 24s are a specific wheelbase. Doesn't matter what size the body is. Like if it's a Volkswagen Beetle or a Pinto, it's the smallest car ever. Obviously, it's like a 16th scale at that point. But and if it's a Hummer, then it would be like 24 scale or 30th scale or something.
Yeah.
Like so, it just depends on the body. But yes, the Power Wagon body, the Blazer K5 Blazer, that's an 18 scale. All the FMS trucks are 18 scale. The only one that's not is like the Smasher, the Ford body that's on the monster truck.
Yeah.
That's a 24 scale body. So they're all 18s. It's just a matter of it's a long wheelbase or a short wheelbase. Hell, even the FCX 18 LC80, it's a smaller scale than the 24s.
Yeah.
Like that body is smaller and more scale, closer to a 24 than the Blazer is, and the Pro.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the FCX 18K10, that truck is a 16th scale truck, but they call it an FCX 18 because it's on the FCX 18.
Okay,
platform.
that's like that big one they call a scaler, right?
Yeah, sure, but but it is on the FCX 18 platform. So here's the problem. They make a platform for a scale, right? So they make the FCX 18, they put the LC80 on it. It is an 18th scale, but then when you put a different body on it, the scale changes. But you're not going to call it the FCX something else because it's literally the exact same underneath as the other FCX. So once they label a platform a certain scale, it stays that scale regardless of the body. They're defining the scale by the wheelbase or the platform they've made, whatever. So like if Axial all of a sudden came out with another UTB 18 and it was literally a 10th scale ATV, but it was the exact same of everything else as far as the wheelbase and the axles, and it was all the same parts, just they put an ATV on it, it would be a UTB 18 ATV, even though it's a 10th scale, right? Because it's on the UTB 18 platform.
Yeah.
So a lot of RC companies work that way, like where it comes out at one scale, different body comes out, it's a different scale, but it's still called the whatever.
Yeah.
You just got it. You can't fight it. Nobody's going to change.
I was just going to say it's a battle I'm never even going to get into because I'm not a manufacturer and I can't control it.
Yeah, dude, I got so much hate when I hated on the UTB 18 because it's not an 18 scale. I mean, it's not even close.
I said that at one of the local hobby shops and the dude was like, "That's 18 scale," and I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna leave."
Yeah, not even close.
This just got uncomfortable.
It's literally not even like tell them that's 18 scale. Put a Traxxas next to it. Like the Traxxases are very 18 scale.
Yeah.
They're at least accurate. Even the SCX 24, they're 1/20th scale. They are not 24 scale. Not even close. The closest one to 24 scale is the Gladiator
Okay.
because it's a bigger truck in real life, and they had to fit it on the same size body or same size platform. The width of the axles didn't change, so clearly
Yeah.
they had to make the body smaller because it's a bigger truck in real life.
Yeah.
So that
that's
one's
true.
like 1/23rd. The C10 and the Deadbolt are like 121 scale. If you do the math,
Okay.
they're not 24 scale. A true 24 scale is like the Kyosho Mini Z 124s.
And that's quite a bit smaller.
Those are real 24 scale though, per dimensions.
See, that's so I like doing this because I mean nobody has this, right? I like doing that.
So that's 24 scale, but imagine that in real life. That would
Yeah.
be like those tires would be like 50-inch tires.
Which you know what's funny about that is I had the Trepadors on it at first. I mean,
Oh yeah, they're much well.
so then I went with the Hyraxes, which are probably the smallest tire that I could find within reason that I
what
wanted
size
to get
is
at the
that? Are
time.
those like 57s or 50?
So these are 64s, and I don't know what the Proline Hyraxes are.
They should say on them. Or they might have inch size on there. Proline likes to put inches on stuff, if I remember right.
2.1.
2.1 inches?
Yeah.
Let's see. 2.1 inch 2 millimeter. 53s. So they're probably calling 53s or 54s.
And in reality, if I could get what I wanted, they'd probably be like 47s.
They have those out there. Not maybe
I
not
know, I'm
that
just-
tire, but like there are tires that are smaller like that.
Like I was looking at who makes RC all-wheel drive,
RC four-wheel drive. RC
Yeah,
four-wheel drive. They make
I mix those
1.7.
two up all the time. Yeah, I was looking at some of their stuff, but I don't know. There's a point where I have to stop my pickiness.
Yeah, I mean,
Or,
you got to rely on what people make.
Yeah.
But they do have 0.7 inch wheels.
Yeah, I saw those.
0.7 tire, and those 0.7 tires you can fit on a 1.0. You just trim the bead out.
Okay.
But they'll be like you'll cut out the bead, and they'll be very. I mean, you're not going to have a lot of meat, like thickness of the tire, right? Once you trim it.
Yeah.
You out of here, Keith Wolf? Let's see. What'd he say? They were saying stuff I wasn't reading. Well, guys, about to fall asleep. Night, Patrick. Sorry you're falling asleep, dude. See you next week.
Here's
Power Wagon Brushless is my next build. Nice. Power Wagons are awesome, dude. I have two. One's four-wheel steer, one's super stretched. Gonna go. Actually, I have three. I have a black one too. Going full brass, high clearance links on top of what I put on this K10. Injora 1.3s with cracking claws. That'll be cool. Silicones 1.0 brass. Okay. Gotcha.
Here's a peek. I'm gonna use stock width axles on this though.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's gonna be hardcore.
So when the SCX 30s and the Apex 32s come out, you're going to be able to fit some of the smaller 24 model bodies on them and tuck the tires inside the fenders.
Yeah, that's when I saw. So I watched your video on all that because I was really interested. I'm still really interested in that worm gear transmission. That thing is so sick. I was really thinking about that, and I'm like, man, if they made that spin the right way instead of torque twist, it's going to put the pressure down to the front wheels if they spun it the right way. And I think they did.
You're talking about spinning the motor?
Yeah, so
the centrifugal force of like a
the motor should now twist the car forward, which should put more grip on those front tires.
I think it spins backwards.
They go the other way?
On a brushed, it might. Because I think brushless spins the opposite to. No, that doesn't make any sense. I know that the brushless spins backwards. Like the top comes back.
Yeah, so I didn't get too technical with it, but I was thinking about it, how it spun, and I'm like, man, if that put the pressure to the front tires, that would be.
Yeah, I think it's opposite, actually, unfortunately.
That's a bummer, but I still like when I saw that on your channel, I was like, that's so sick.
I mean, it's a cool design regardless. Like,
Right.
I think like you could do some really cool stuff with that. The problem is the skid is part of the transmission housing. So it's not like you just pull the transmission out. Like you have to use the whole skid.
I know. I saw that too. I was like, oh well, whatever. But yeah, when you did that, I was like, maybe I'm doing an SCX 30 with this right here.
12-1.
Yeah, you'll have to stretch the wheelbase for sure, but the width of the axles is perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe I'll just steal the axles and put them on an SCX 24.
13-7.
You'll have to figure out the hardware difference, but
Yeah.
but yeah, that's an option.
14 flat.
I mean, making links for that is not hard. Or somebody's going to come out with custom links. All the custom link guys will be able to make links for them. You just got to find link ends. Welcome back,
Yeah. I was talking to Steve with RC Steve a little bit ago, and he was like, I can make anything you want. And I'm like, sick.
Yeah.
Gonna have to take advantage of that one of these
Probably
days.
extended hex to width widen. Gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because those axles actually have like the hex built into something on there, don't they?
You're talking about the SCX 30, the hexes?
Yeah.
So the axle shaft is a flattened axle shaft. So the axle shaft comes out round like a normal axle shaft. And instead of having an axle pin and a hex, it just flattens. So your wheel slots onto the axle shaft. The flattened, there's no hex. There's no axle shaft pin.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, the only problem is you can't widen it with hexes. But you could have different offsets on your wheel, and that'll widen it, right? If you have like the offset of the wheel all the way to the back, a negative offset will suck it in, positive offset will push it out.
14-1.
Yeah.
You saw the Orlando wheels. So the Apex, I can't really talk about it too much. The Ascent 32 has a different style hex hub than the SCX 24 or 30.
The Ascent 32.
The Ascent 30. Do you know what that is? Have you heard of that?
No.
Oh, all right. We'll keep an eye out for the video next week.
Red Cat.
Yeah.
See, I'm a little weird. I took this Evo Pro and got the Rock Van axle portal axle shafts to narrow it.
Yeah. Well, the Evo Pro is way too freaking wide.
Yeah. The only thing that's good for is the side hill.
Yeah.
14-2.
Well, and it just high centers you more too. Like you have to clear rocks underneath your axle, and the wider your axle, the more you're going to high center.
Yep.
On the axle pumpkin, not necessarily your skid, but the axle pumpkin.
So here, this will be my last piece tonight. I was thinking about this the other day, and I was like, oh, why did they call it a pumpkin? I was like, wonder why. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to do it. So I put where's my camera at? Can you see that?
Oh, hold on. Swap. Full screen. Oh, nice.
I was like, I'm doing them front and rear on that. And I made a post on Facebook and nobody saw it. I was kind of bummed. Like, come on, guys.
So sometimes you just got to repost later, try again when Halloween gets closer. Sometimes when videos don't hit, like shorts or posts, sometimes you just got to repost it later. Just timing and Anyway, it's called a pumpkin because obviously the shape and the stem of the pumpkin is like the output shaft.
25.7.
Right, like your pumpkin has a stem on it.
Yeah.
Like, so the output shaft of the back of the pumpkin on the back of the diff is like it's like the pumpkin stem.
Okay. I see that.
12 flat.
Anyway.
Now mine's got a face.
No, that's fun. I dig it.
I love details like that. All right, dude.
12-2.
Heading out.
Yeah, if I can next Friday, I'll join you again.
Yeah, hopefully, like I said, if I'm here, it's always kind of throw the dice if I go live or not.
Yeah.
But
40.2.
have a good one and good luck at the comp tomorrow. Like I said, tell Scott from Hobby Plus. Ken says hi.
All right.
And tell Van I said hey.
Okay.
I mean, like I said, I talk to Van almost every other day, every day. Just depends. But
Have you seen his Stargate?
yeah.
That thing's so sick.
He sent me pictures of it when he first got it. And I was like, what are you going to do with a dragon head?
13-9.
Trust him to do something like that with it, though. His last year's castle was pretty sick. And
Yeah, dude, that was fucking He-Man castle. So cool.
he picked apart the Frozen castle and a couple other things. And I was like, oh, yep, there's the Frozen bit. But that thing was so sick.
Yeah, it was the core of it was a He-Man castle, the Skeletor castle.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, you said 3 feet over the next 6 weeks.
Right on.
Alrighty, dude. I will talk to you later. And like I said, good luck tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks. Later, guys.
14-7.
Now, if I figure out how to turn it off, you might be
There should
staring at
be
me for a couple minutes.
Nice big red button. I can boot you. Peace. Well, that's fun, guys. We had a good night tonight.
13-2.
Ugh. I'm on the iPad right now. I'll carry you around.
16-8.
Guys are still racing. We're done with racing, but they're kind of practicing. Let's see. Backhand. Bang.
13-5. 14-3.
Yeah, Manuel was a cool dude.
16-8.
First time we've had him on the stream. Glad he was able to come hang out. Man, this is blurry as hell.
14-5.
The camera scratched up? I don't know what's going on there. Did I make it worse? I think I made it worse. What the hell? What in the damn hell? Oh, it's just not focusing. There we go. Now we're focused. I wish there was a wide angle lens on the back. Only on the front. The wide angle lens, it's interesting. On an iPhone, the wide angle lens is on the back side. On the iPad, the wide angle lens is on the front side. Good stuff, guys. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Ooh, that was loud.
15-9.
Man, I can't even get the track in the shot all the way from the driver's stand.
15-6. 21.4.
Too much.
14-4.
Too big of a track. It's crazy. Keith says he's helping a friend build a TRX 4M from parts. It's going to be cool little gladiator. That's cool, dude.
$13-1. 14-7. 21.2.
You going to race that?
I'd like to.
14-5.
I'm getting it set up. It's feeling better than it has.
What is it again?
It's an X-Ray T2.
X-Ray T2. That's the belt-driven all-wheel drive.
Yeah.
It looks smooth.
It is super smooth, actually. It's pretty quick.
That's awesome.
It has a spool in the front, so it's not a differential. The front is locked.
The front's locked, huh?
Yeah.
Does that hurt the turn radius pretty bad?
I mean, it's supposed to help with grip.
Oh, it helps with grip. Okay.
It's pretty smooth.
13-7.
I'm just getting it dialed in.
That's awesome.
Pretty quick for
21.5.
a 21.5 motor.
Sure, sure. Good times.
$15-7. 17-5.
Man, this thing is angled so down. Like the little stand I've got for this thing, just like super angled down.
Yeah, it boosted to it.
15-5.
I got you. I got you, boop.
17-8. 14-7.
Can I show under the hood of the belt drive? We showed it earlier. When he's done running it, we'll show you. Actually, I wonder if I can show the track from up here better. Nope. If I set it up like this, I guess I could. There we go. Here, you guys hang out here for a second. What's up? Crawler check, working on some crawler drag stuff. I'm gonna love it. How is your small scale stuff coming, dude? That Ascent 32 is about to drop, son. I'm working on my final video edits this weekend, if that tells you anything.
12-1.
I'm gonna have to build one of those 30s when they come out.
I know they're awesome, dude.
I always wanted to do like a 187, like a TTTT truck. Have you seen those?
No.
Like little tiny brass trucks.
Oh,
87
little. Yes,
scale.
yes, I have seen those.
I've always wanted to do those, but the electronics are hard to find. But
Man,
it's
those are
probably
so
possible nowadays.
so tedious, though. I mean, they make the 164 like turbo racing cars and the trucks, and there's like
Yeah,
obviously those ones, but like the 180 whatever is 82nd, 84th,
87.
87. That's
Like,
so
they're all-
tiny, dude.
they're
That's
all,
like a
like,
micro machine, dude.
Soldered brass. They're really cool.
Yeah, those are tiny. Somebody wants to see under the hood.
Let's see.
There's my blue light. What blue light are you talking about? Should be good to go by next Monday, not this Monday, but next.
It's a 07 X-Ray T2. It's got carbon fiber chassis. It's pretty worn. Looks like someone drove it on the street before.
Yeah, they definitely strove it on the sidewalks at
But
least.
it's solid. Like it has no flex really.
Can you get a replacement chassis if you need to, or are they pretty hard to come by?
Luckily, there's some available.
Oh, your light blue car on the track. Yeah, that was Donovan.
Yeah, but it's got cool aluminum bulkheads, and it has a locked front diff. So
I mean, it didn't come that way, right? It was an upgrade, or is that how it came?
that's what it came with.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And a locked front diff, huh?
Uh-huh.
The rear's all open, though.
It is.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and belt drive.
That's cool, though. That's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to get it running on the track.
Where's the servo? Oh, right here. Okay, it's a push-pull thing. Type 7. It says the belt is dope. That rig is rad. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got this
You got your
carbon
droop
flex
set up
in
now.
there.
Yeah.
They're like, look how it's cut out from itself, so it
Yeah,
flexes.
yeah.
It has some amount of like spring tension built into it.
Sure.
Same with the bottom
Underneath,
one, like
yeah.
where it mounts at. So there's some.
What's mounting there?
It's the silver.
Oh, the actual
silver
bulkhead
holding
part.
piece,
Okay.
yeah.
Wow, interesting. This part's actually mounted to the diff. So the diff is independent of the bulkhead is independent of the A-arms, sort of. Is that what's going on there? Kind of?
Well, in the front it's connected, but there's some slight bit of
Just chassis flex
there's
there.
a little bit allowed in there.
Interesting. That's cool. That's fun.
Are you gonna set up your 10 scale anytime?
Ugh, what 10 scale?
You got it Sarnia, right?
TTO2, TT what?
Yeah, it was a TTO2, I think.
It's the,
Or was it the?
no, it's the Formula E one.
Oh yeah, that's a different one.
It's not a TTO2. It's a, what is that called? I'm spacing out right now. Formula E is a TF2. Does that sound right? I don't know. Either way, I had to put it on a different transmitter because the transmitter I had it on it felt like it had a lot of delay and lag in the steering, so like it didn't feel reliable on the track. Like I'd like turn it and I felt like I couldn't trust it was going to go where I pointed it.
Yeah, just hook it up to your other radio.
That's 10 scale.
Yeah.
It is indeed cool, Keith. Yeah, it's 10 scale 8-bit. So usually when the track is, so he's also running on carpet that's taped down for the off-road guys. So it's probably not as grippy as the 10 scale track would be. I would guess that the on-road track could be a little grippier,
Yeah,
right?
because they use saw, so
Oh, yeah.
It eventually gets scrappier.
So he's a little slidey there. But yeah. Yeehaw.
It's a good car.
Definitely fun. I do like the vintage stuff, like the older stuff that you see like this. She's like, man, stuff was just cool even back then.
Yeah, like
But
that's
it's just
a
finding
nice-
parts when they
nice
break.
build for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't want to break stuff. Like I've got a 30-year-old Nitro, and I'm like, I broke an A-arm on it.
Yeah.
I broke an A-arm, the bumper, something else. I don't remember what it was. And it was like $200 to get parts because they had to get it from like Russia and Australia. Those are the only places that parts that were
You gotta
available.
find somewhere on eBay.
Yep. No, they weren't even on eBay. Like
Oh.
I had to call a place like in Australia. They had it in like a old school catalog style. Like you couldn't buy it on their website. They're like, here's parts we have in a spreadsheet. And I'm like, okay. Like it's the most ridiculous thing ever. So I'm like, now I don't ever want to drive it because if I break something, I'm screwed. Like I did buy a used one off of somebody, but it's a slightly different model, but I think a lot of the parts will interchange. So I
Like
think
the Nitro Stadium truck, that's fun to work around.
yeah, until you break it.
Yeah.
No, it's not a stadium truck. It's more of a buggy. It actually has like a steel cage on it. It's kind of weird. But it's all-wheel drive, huge knobby tires.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like 30, 35 years old, that car. And first time I got it running after 30 years of sitting, I was still on the Crystal radio, the 24 megahertz radio, and it lost signal and hit the curb and broke that stuff. And then I went and bought the Noble because I'm like, I'm not going to do that again. And I haven't driven it since. Well, other than I set it up on the Noble, ripped it around and for like 5 minutes, and I was like, all right, cool, it's working. Put it away, and I was like,
Yeah.
I haven't touched it. It's kind of sad.
Yeah. I have some other cars too. They're really cool.
Yeah, it's factory. That's how it came from the factory. I mean, not the motor, I don't think.
No, that's a newer.
This is newer electronics, but the actual chassis, all that is.
Yeah, it used to run like a long 6-cell battery. Like that's what.
Right.
This
Because
is
there were
for.
no lipos back then.
Yeah, this isn't how it was, but it works. It's pretty well balanced. I don't have it perfect right now, but it's close.
I mean, you could probably try to find is this 2S or 1S?
2S.
You could probably find a thinner, longer 2S.
Yes. Because it's barely fitting in here.
Yeah. I feel like you'd rather have it as low as possible, though, and as long as possible.
Yeah, I just got a cheap battery. That's
Sure.
how it goes.
Yeah, Marcus gave us a look at it at the beginning of the stream. You are correct, 8-bit. Anyway, it's still cool to check out again. And there's new people in here.
Oh yeah.
Good times. Cool rig. All right, kids. We're going to be wrapping it up soon. Traxxas. That was short-lived. Everybody was on this kick of get the Traxxas. Everybody's going to buy the Traxxas. Let's race the Traxxas. And then like it lasted for like a month. I don't know what this is. It's cool looking though. Lots of cool stuff people have here. Look at all these tool scales. Some F1. Mini ZF1. 10 scale. 10 scale VTA. 12 scale. 10 scale. 12 scale. Traxxas. 10 scale buggy. 10 scale buggy. Traxxas.
No.
More cars. So many cars, guys. Hey, look, it's me. This dude's charge station.
14.6.
Hardcore. All right, we need to pack it up.
14-3.
Buggy, of course. I'm thinking of getting a 10 scale buggy, of course.
14-6.
I don't know. I'm tempted to get a 10 scale buggy because, like, worst case, if I don't run it on the carpet track indoor, I'll just burn it in the dirt. I can dirt track it. Worst case, like, unlike an on-road car where like you can't drive it except on the track ever. Period. You can kind of run it on the street, but it's really bad. Not ideal at all. Just for an outside session rig on my outdoor track. Yeah, 100%. And I have a track in my backyard. So I have a dirt track in my backyard. I could just run it on that, worst case. All right, put these buggies away.
The rooms have been, there's no perfect.
Actually, I should try to run this buggy on the track with mini Z tires or micro B tires, but I'm tired. I'm tired. Keith says, I live in Arizona on a volcano. Best crawler course ever. And I didn't have to build it, dude. That's awesome. Volcano rock is cool to crawl on. Lava rock. Oh no, I forgot to put these servos in the bag. Ugh.
I'm tired, guys. It's all yours.
Axial. Where's it at? God damn it, it's all backwards. I'm trying to stretch out my axial. There we go. Axial. Sup, boys? Sam, are you still here? Crawler track, Sam? Yeah, have perfectly slick or very rough rocks all in a 2-foot space mixed up. Dude, that's awesome. Sam, as soon as you get those done, send me an appropriate amount of stuff to show everything. And I'll send you some cash for it. That way you don't have to send it out of your pocket. Got to cut me a good cost, but I will send you some PayPals, and that way I can make a video showing it with both the trucks and the Orlando's. Like, I'll do a dedicated video for that, even though I'm using the prototypes in the. Well, I used it in SCX, and I'll use the prototype in the, which I have to film tomorrow, on the Apex Ascent 32. But then with the when you have the official packaging and artwork and all that stuff, shoot that stuff over so I can do a box opening and video showing it all off. Whoa, hold on, what's going on here? Okay. Media assets. Hanging with the hooligans in Brooklyn. All right. Oh no. Oh, thanks, dude. I just got your message. I mean, you know, let me pay for shipping, or tell me what shipping is going to be and all that good stuff. And
I mean, how you wind the motor does have an impact.
Although I can't make the video, even if I got it tomorrow, until I get the SCX30 back, because Mofo in Texas has it right now, because he's making some parts for the SCX30. So I don't have the SCX30 as we speak. And hopefully Axial said they would send me the Jeep once it's in stock for live stock. So hopefully as soon as that's in live stock, they'll send me that. And then I'll have the Jeep and the Bronco, and then a couple of Red Cats to show, because Red Cat's going to send me some more as well. So I can do like keep one stock and have some modified ones because I'm going to do the upgrade video because there's already Endura upgrade parts. So I got like Endura diff cover, links, skid plate, shocks, and steering links, I think is what all the Endura parts I have right now. So I'm going to do a regular review video on the Ascent 32. And then next week, I'm going to try to do an upgrade video showing that stuff. Hopefully we get the other stock because I talked to the owner of Red Cat today and he confirmed that he would send out 2 more Ascents for me to do just different videos on. Like I want to keep one stock and that way I've always got one stock to compare to other stuff if other stuff comes out. And then also to do upgrades on the other one, well the one I have now obviously because I'm going to have to do a video on it. And then one more to maybe like body swap, try to put like a model body on it and do stuff like that.
14.5.
Anyway, let's see. 8-Bit says, fingers crossed that my 244016 gets here this week. I may even jump on the stream to show what my plans are with it. That would be cool. 10% remaining. 10% battery. Got a good camera and a better wheel for my transmitter, and I'll make a couple of videos, says Keith. 8-Bit says, that'll be cool. Looking forward to seeing your terrain. Yes, sir. Always love to see people's cool terrain and cool videos. All right, kids. It is 11 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. That's like 1 o'clock Eastern. Getting late. 10 o'clock Pacific.
12.3.
I think we're going to head up. I appreciate it, 8-Bit. I appreciate you hanging out. We missed RC Granny tonight. You need to go over to his house, knock on his door, and be like, what's the problem, bro? Tell RC Granny you're going to get my admin, my moderator, or whatever. Can I give you moderator now, actually? Hold on. Let me see if I can give you moderator right now. I gotta go. I think I gotta go stream on my phone. I wonder if I can do it without having to stream.
All right, hit it.
8-Bit. Add as moderator. Look at that. Standard? Standard. And Crawler Tracks gets it too.
20.1.
Because I trust you. Can change blocked words and change chat modes in live. No, we don't need all that. Just do that. There you go. Now you guys will have cool wrenches next to your names.
Fine. Well, we were only off by 1.
I said it looked like it at first. All right, kids. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate it. We need to grow the stream so I can pay for the premium StreamYard. Get rid of this stupid logo over here. Over the hill. What's up, dude? Yeah, you are late to the game, son. You are late to the game. I don't know what else to say. We said it all. I don't know what to say. We said it all. Look at how big our track is this week.
14.2.
Day late, buck short. I mean, not a whole day, just a couple hours. Look how big our track is, though, guys. It's 4 wide. Here, hold on. Giant.
13.7.
This is Victor. He's probably one of the better drivers here. As soon as I say something. So mod cars will do 35 to 40 miles an hour down the straightaway. Easy. And they'll probably make it to about 60% on the straightaway, and then they'll brake. So like full throttle, brake. He's probably braking right about here. You have a fan, Victor. 8-Bit says you're his favorite driver. His name's 8-Bit. He's one of my viewers.
14-2.
He says he's so smooth until that happens. So
13-3.
Victor's a little higher risk. Mike Donovan over there, he's right there. Right there. You can kind of see the back of his head right above the guy in the red shirt. That's Donovan. He's the smooth, consistent. Victor takes risks. Welcome back, YO Dave. Oh, nailed it. Nailed it. Let's go see Donovan. What's Donovan doing? I'll tell him he has some fans. Ooh, he's soldering something.
Because essentially what it's doing to the board is
One of your fans wanted to see what you're doing.
like in regular motors.
He's soldering, guys. That's what he's doing. Don't make him nervous.
Even more impacted because it's pulling the Hall sensor away or it's pushing
That's
it.
it.
The other
Simple
thing
as that.
a lot of guys will do is
8-Bit says you're one of his favorite drivers.
Oh, thank you.
A special soldering iron.
He's like, it's the light blue car.
So it doesn't actually touch, but it gets it hot enough where you can actually remove the sensor. So we actually, in the past, we've like moved the Hall sensors. No shit. Oh yeah.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, there's a lot to motor shit. Like,
So I've always called Roto Ron and said, give me the
Dawn on the grid.
drop it in my car, 'cause I don't know.
Granny has MIA. Yeah, I don't know where Granny went. Granny did not hang out with us tonight.
There's two people. Kevin
He,
results pretty good. 'Cause he was at Trinity.
Maybe he's out crawling. Maybe he's out RCing doing some cool stuff. Oh, what's this? I did not know that was a thing. There's a scenes thing where you can add scenes and do all the complicated stuff. I dig that. That's cool.
It's a bit over the top.
I should be soldering right now, putting it off because I hate it. Soldering's not that bad. Not that bad. It's not that bad. You know what's really annoying? The chat is on this side of the screen over here. Hold on. Yeah. No. Well, okay, for you guys, it's on this side. So I'm looking at the chat right now. So the chat's on this side of the screen, but the camera's over here. Why couldn't they put the chat on this side of the screen so that I'm looking at the so when I'm reading the chat, I'm also looking at the camera? That would be nice. Is there a way to change that, actually? That'd be interesting. Nope.
It has such a big impact.
No way to change that. That would be super nice, though, if you could just, like, drag the chat to the other side of the screen. Oh, that's fair. If your vision sucks, it's hard to solder small things. I don't disagree there. And the cam's like, yeah, exactly. So I could actually, if I rotate my whole iPad, so there we go. But now, like, my cover, right? The cover, it's attached to the other side because that's the magnetic side of the iPad. So I can't put the cover. Wait, does it go on both sides? Hey, can I have the cover on either side? Hold on, what is happening right now?
Just a little bit of drag.
It does go on either side. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it does. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't hold. It doesn't hold for shit. What is going on?
Like, he's like, can we put all the turbo and the boost in it?
Oh my god. Yeah, there's like no magnetism on the other side, so I can't use the stupid stand. This little cover stand that folds and stands. Anyway, whatever. So now it's on the correct side. But again, I had to flip the iPad around and the stand doesn't hold it. Annoying.
Find the right car you want.
Super annoying. I'm buying a digital microscope at the moment to help my eyes. Digital microscope? To work on RC cars? I guess that's a thing, huh? I could do. Oh, iPad's gone.
3740 on your PN.
I think we're about to die. I think our battery's about to die. Electronics in general, fair enough. All right, kids, we're gonna go ahead and end it because I think the batteries are very low. Yep, it just dropped down 2%. It's not gonna last. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make.
That's what Yoda said. Don't pressure the man. That's
All right. On that note, have a good night. Have a good weekend, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. That's the other problem with flipping it over. All the buttons are on the bottom now because I flipped it over. So like it just shuts off when I hit the button. That's what happened. Everything's got to be so complicated. See you guys next week. Take care, guys. Have fun. Have a great weekend. Get out there, build something awesome. Car, course, community, all those things. Help grow the RC hobby. Bring new people in. Bring new people in. Make it a goal in the next week. Oh no, just got an alert to bring somebody new into the hobby or show somebody or talk to somebody who doesn't RC about it. That way, at least you get a little bit of exposure. Buy 8-Bit, buy Keith, buy Over the Hill, buy Crawler Tracks, buy everybody else that's not in the chat. If you're not in the chat because you don't have an account, get an account. It's free. Just get a YouTube account, make an awesome name, then you can say hi in the chat. You can subscribe. You can interact with the community. Build, break, rebuild, repeat. That's not my saying. Mine's smash it, crash it, bash it. But yes, you can still build, break, repeat. Build, break, rebuild, repeat. Well, if it's build, break, rebuild, repeat, then you're building it, breaking it, rebuilding it, building it. So it's really just build, break, repeat. Because you'd go build, break, build, break, build, break versus build, break, rebuild, build, break, rebuild. You get it. Anyway. Hold on, it should be build. Build. I wish there was a B for like racing or running. Build, drive, build, see you on the trail. We'll see you on the trail. I'm always build. Dude, that's kind of how I am. I just build it. If build, break, build new, break, build new. Just put the broken ones up on the shelf. Like I said, I now am at a point where if a truck is broken, especially the small scale trucks, I put them on my shelf upside down because I forget which ones are broken. I go to grab a truck to run or to take to like an event, and I get there and I'm like, oh, this truck is broken. I can't even run it. So like I've started getting into the habit of putting any broken RCs are upside down. That way I know they're broken. All right, guys, peace. Now we're down to 1%. It's going to end anytime now. Rough. It is a good idea. It works. It gives me with a quick scan of my shelf what's broken and what's not broken. Yeah, it's a turtle on its back. What are my thoughts on the bet? What, Sam? You're coming in here when we're ending after 4 hours and 55 hours of streaming? Best 18 servo upgrade. I would look at the torque servo stuff. The torque servo stuff, depending on your platform, like if you have a TRX4M or you have a Hobby Plus, they make the MLS line, which is a mountless servo. So you don't have ears on the servo that hit on the chassis rail. Ascent 18, definitely on the Ascent 18, you want the torque. The torque Ascent 18 MLS servo. So whatever the Ascent 18 MLS is from torque, that's the one you want. I don't remember the part number. Somebody might be able to say. I have a video on it, I believe. So look up torque Red Cat on my channel, and there will be a video showing it. It's the Red Cat's the most benefited by the torque MLS servo because it doesn't have ears, so it fits between the chassis rails. It doesn't hit on the chassis rails, and they're high quality. They're fair price. I think they're like $45 or something like that, and they're really good. And again, the fact that they don't have the servo ears on the side, the mounting ears, they mount directly to the axle. This means that you don't have those ears hitting on the chassis rails. Has less shock articulation. It shouldn't affect your shock articulation at all unless it's hitting, and that's why you want the MLS. If you have the MLS, it should go up in between the chassis rails and not hit on the chassis rails. The problem with the normal ones that are the regular servos with servo ears and you have to use the servo tray is that they hit on the chassis rails because they're bigger. So you should be able to get an MLS to not hit anything and have all your articulation. Also, if you're doing crazy articulation, every servo is going to hit. So don't do too much articulation. I mean, making your axles do an X is not what you want. It sits higher where the screws on the top of the tray mount to the frame. Stock shocks. Well, pretty much any other servo is also going to hit like that. So just got to kind of be aware. Well, except the stock servo, because they're slightly smaller, I think.
I don't know if it's 1253 or 14.
Rockwolf. Now everybody's coming in. We're literally ending. It's been 5 hours. They'll send some photos. Sure, send them. Join the Discord. You guys should join the Discord.
That means you can run a Marcus
You
Williams.
can send pictures and videos and all that in the Discord. Plus, there's a ton of other people in there that can help you chat it up. Discord's down in the description of any of my videos.
That'll be faster than some of the.
Man, this 1% is lasting forever. I'm just kind of waiting for it to die. That's hilarious.
It's a 2500 kV motor, max can.
Yeah, definitely join the Discord. Am I in Colorado? Yes, sir.
Max kV.
Are you in Colorado, Sam Williams? Let's do the twist. Rockwolf, we had a lot of conversation tonight. We had a few guests on. We had Mount Olympus on. We had CKRC, not CK4, CKRC. Yeah, join the Discord. Like I said, if it's not in the description of this specific video, because I don't remember this auto puts my default description, go to any of my normal videos and there's a link to the Discord. Or actually, you could even go to theshophobbies.com and I have a link to all my different communities. And in there is a link to the Discord. You just have to scroll through all the community stuff, all the Facebook groups and stuff. Probably post on Discord if I get the 244016. You're west of Boulder. My wife works in Boulder. It's awesome. You'll go back. Go back where? Go back and watch the stream? That's 4 hours, 5 hours of stream. That's a lot of stream, bro. At least you can watch it in like 2x. Just a lot of BSing. So meeting up to crawl is rough. However, if there's events, I'll try to be at those. Usually when I'm going crawling, I'm trying to film. So it's hard to crawl with other people while I'm trying to film. Like this weekend, like tomorrow I'm going, maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday. I'm not sure when, but I got to go film a video for the Ascent 32. And so like, I'm not really going to go crawl with anybody. I'm just going to go. I might have my kids with me, depending, maybe my wife, if we all decide to go. So what I usually do is like we find time to go on a hike. And I take the wife and the kids to go hiking, and then I crawl and shoot the video on a hike while we're up hiking or out checking out some mountain stuff. So that's usually how that ends up working. But then I'll go to like bigger crawl events if we do bigger crawl events. Not that I don't want to crawl with you, Sam. It's just time. Time is rough to find just free time to go hang out and crawl, which is unfortunate. But pretty much anytime I'm crawling, I got to be filming at least something. You crawl, they film. No, my kids don't film. They barely crawl. Sometimes they'll crawl. My daughter actually, in the video with the Bronco, I did the Bronco kind of Trail Basher 12 scale, the MJX Ultra 4 Bronco. That's kind of a crawler, kind of a Ultra 4. Looks like an Ultra 4, but it's really a crawler. My daughter was all about that truck. And so she drove for like 25 minutes on the whole hike back. She drove the whole way back. So some of that video is in that review video. But yeah, it's rough to find time where it's just like hanging out and crawling, unless it's at like a big event. And even then I'm usually filming. But at least there I can hang out with people and whatnot. No, have Sam film? Oh, that's true. Maybe you can get me some good shots. MLS for the Apex also. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure the MLS fits the Apex as well, because it's the same center, the center diff, the center of the axle. Oh man, it's 1%. I got to be at 0.1 right now. I'm like 99% sure. I'd have to look, but that center portion of the axle should be the exact same on the new higher clearance, higher steer axles. Should be the exact same mount for the servo. Like you can check the part numbers on the regular Ascent versus the Apex for the servo mount, and as long as the servo mount part number is the same, which I'm 99% sure it is, then it would work. The MLS will work. I haven't tried it though. That's why I'm not like guaranteeing it, but I'm like 99% sure it'll work. Sam, you want to film? Again, if I'm with my family, it's a little awkward, but all right, guys. If I get cut off in 3 seconds here.
got rid of Mod Pan.
That's true. I'm not disagreeing there, Mr. Rockwolf. Have you seen what Mofo is doing with my SCX30? I have high clearance axles on the brushless and torque fits.
So they
Torque
can run more
fits. Torque
2500
twists.
so we can stop on motors. I hate
Oh, and the torque fits. The torque servo. Yeah, yeah.
SRA-28 was great when Corey had it. None of that shit happened.
What is TWSS? You and all your slang.
Because everybody in the East Coast
I don't know what you're talking about. The 1025 for the Ascent. Is the 1025 the MLS? The mountless servo? I don't remember if the 1025 is the MLS. You're saying it still hits